I've done it.
Oh my god. Soleil, how could you?
I don't know. I think I need to be thrown into the prison jail.
Huh?
The prison jail.
Huh?
Yeah.
Huh? There hasn't been a new one of those in a while, has there? I still haven't seen the most recent one.
I have. It's not as good as the first two, but you know, like.
Well, no, there's like a fourth one, right? That's the thing.
Yeah, there's a.
Yeah.
That I'm talking about the fourth one.
Okay.
One.
Got it.
Let me.
The mysterious third one that isn't as good, so it doesn't get mentioned.
Listen, it was bound to they were bound to slow down eventually,
Let's see. Yeah, the last one that they released was Sonic Forces Rewrite Part 4 a month ago, so...
Yeah, checks out. Well, that's that. We're moving on. Time stops for no one, not even Snonk.
Not even Snonk.
Not even Snonk.
Not even
Snonk.
Not even.
And yet, the silence continues.
It consumes us all, really.
No, it doesn't.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, not
it
you?
doesn't. It doesn't.
Not me. I'm better.
You're just better, alright.
Yeah.
Alright. Oh,
Yeah.
Okay.
Alright.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Alright.
Yeah.
Alright.
Okay. Yeah. Sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Huh.
Huh?
Yeah.
Hydraulic press.
What are you crushing in that hydraulic press, huh?
Well, you heard James.
Oh, okay. They're the
I'm
one being
squished.
crushed.
He's been swished.
Yeah. It's over 2 minutes. What are we doing here?
The squisher. We're doing the squisher, actually. Welcome to Hydraulic Press stream.
Yeah.
The stream where we crush and compress everything that we possibly can. Yeah, otherwise. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to episode 215 of Destruction Bench Agreement, our more or less weekly tabletop RPG run in the anime campaign or Epithet System, taking place at the titular Destruction Bench Agreement, or DBA as we tend to call it, which is a fighting tournament-like organization you've seen shown in anime. However, those of you who've been around before will know that while it kind of sort of started out like that, it's morphed, transmogrified into a force, an organization within the world of the campaign. And its members often find themselves dealing with worldly and otherworldly scenarios. And similar to the Monster of the Week format that the show has in universe, every week we have a slightly different set from our revolving door of a cast of GMs, players, and player characters. So you're never going to be quite sure what you're going to get until you're watching it, like you are right now on our funny little live stream. As that is the case, let's go ahead and introduce the people that are taking part in this glorious grand episode 215, starting with our GM/GMs plural. But first and foremost, we have our lead GM here, Penny.
Hello, it's me, Penny. Hey, what's up? I'm the GM. I made a funny session that I had a funny idea for a session, and I wanted to go with it. So here we are.
Yeah, there you go.
That's it. Hi.
And alongside her, she brought some fucking, like, weird fucking thing named Rosche to help her out. So, like, what's that?
Hi. Hello, everyone. I'm gonna stop doing that voice. It's me, Rosche. You can recognize me from the various scrawlings written on the walls of the abandoned facility that you're in, telling you not to go further. But you went anyways, so now you get me. How's it going?
Yeah. There's our GM leads here for today, but what about on the player side of things? Well, first up, you may be wondering who this asshole who's been talking this whole time is. And that would be me, Patronix or Soleil, whichever you prefer, who, not only am I the one that's been doing the talking, not only am I the one that this channel, is currently named by, and I'm also streaming, so if there's any stream issues, audio, visual, or whatever, make sure to let me know, because, I'm handling that. It's coming straight from my personalized computer. So yeah, I'm the streamer, but also I'm one of the players in here today's gosh darn party, and specifically, I'm playing a character that I have not played in a very long time. In fact, it's been, I checked, over 7 years. And speaking of 7 years, specifically, the last time I played her as a PC was in episode 7. We have Saffron Judith Pemberton. She was my second DBA PC ever, and it's been about as long as it possibly can be since I've played her as a PC in a mainline episode. But, there's a time for everything, and that time is now, it seems, to play this fucking, this rich bitch girl. So there she is. Up next, we've got Savvy.
Playing a character whose icon I can't see right now?
Yeah, she got erased.
You got erased for some reason. I don't know why.
I'm not in this session. I'm not in
There
this
we
session,
go.
actually.
There we
I've
go.
been banished.
I brought it back.
But hey everyone, I'm Eternal_Savvy. I'm playing as someone I also haven't played in a while, but in measurably less time than Saffron. It's been a few. I still think it's been like a few years.
It's been a good chunk of time, yeah.
Yeah, last I played Lilin, I think was straight up fighting, remind me.
Cynthia
Vanderbilt. Cynthia Vanderbilt. I was like, Kevaya? No, that's not the one. We have not fought Kevaya yet.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, I'm going to be playing my fashionista, demon girl, devil girl. I'm excited to play her again. I did a bunch of art because she subjected me to the curse, as she always does. Glad to be here.
Yeah. Then up next, we have James.
Hi, it's me, James, that little freak in the corner. Today I'm playing Alexander, Fluffy Boy.
It's Fluffy Boy.
I'm fluffy, soft.
Fluffy, soft.
Soft even.
Then we've got Kakapo.
Hi, it's me, Agabo. Today, similar to the theme that we've been kind of going with, I'm also playing a character I haven't played in a while. It's almost like we haven't, it's almost like the years of 2023 and 2024 have been quite slow in terms of mainline sessions. Who could have thunked? But, yeah, I'm playing Copeland Marsh, leader of his own fucking dinosaur country.
His dinosaur
He's
dynasty.
Not quite.
Okay.
He's been around with DBA, and this particular session might seem, as soon as Penny explains it, might seem a little weird for him, but he has his reasons for everything. So look forward to that.
Oh yeah. And then last but not least, we have Oof.
Hey, it's me, Farmer. Today, like everyone else, I'm playing a character that I haven't played in a long time. In fact, I've never played them before. Lil Gaku here. Crazy little girl who's part bug, part bird.
Yeah.
On
Small
Gaku?
freak.
On Gaku.
You're playing them on Gaku?
For real, on Gaku.
On Gaku. For real, for real.
This is a real adult woman.
Small thing.
Yeah, she's just small.
Yeah.
Yeah, there we go. But that's our party here for today, and we'll be learning about the scenario that we're playing them in very shortly. But if you're new around here, you're enjoying yourself, and you want to know when, where, how, why, You can catch up with more of the things we're doing here on this Twitch channel, whether it's more DBA, it's spin-offs, or anything else. Or, I don't know, you want to know more about these characters that it's been a million years since we've played and or are new. You should join our Discord server, Find Dining! Oh my god! There's our community Discord. There's the Discord. You should join that. But yeah.
That one sounded actively pained.
Oh!
Because it is.
Yeah.
And Bell posted a lot of Squidward houses. We're so back.
Is that what?
I think they're just ghosts.
Yeah, they're like, whatever. We're moving on. I'm not entertaining
Oh, I guess
that.
they're helmets? I don't know.
Anyway, yeah, that's our there's our stream intro. We've been going for long enough. What are we doing here, Penny?
Yeah, so you all have been selected for the funny collaboration show that that has been devised, let's say. So let's play this. Reload that.
Yep.
Turn it down a little bit. And activate the map.
Surely no influences on this session, surely.
Weirdly enough, the idea of this session came about as a completely separate thing because I forgot about certain things. I've activated the map, so you should all be loading, hopefully.
59%
Yeah, it's loading. I'm at
loading.
52.
Alright.
53. Oh no.
I'm faster
There we go.
than you.
Let me know what you
54.
see when you load it in.
60.
66.
68, 69.
Nice.
What?
There are quite a few icons on this map, so...
Oh damn it, I skipped over 69 for me.
You're cursed. You have
Infinite
to die
pain.
now.
Yeah, sorry.
No.
I guess
I
you gotta
am.
restart.
Oh,
Damn
I went to go minimize the player list in the bottom left, and it showed everyone who's
Yeah.
offline. I was like,
Yeah.
oh, and I was like,
You
oh,
mean-
Yeah,
I
you
see.
unfortunately, there's no way to
maximize?
condense that now.
Oh, I see. Okay.
You get to see everyone, including the GM alt accounts.
Yeah.
Oh, there I am. I'm in.
All right, I'm now also
Alright.
in.
90.
Okay.
Now there are only 2 people on
And
there.
I'm in.
Ooh,
Cameos.
the last person.
Mine's at 99. It has been at 99
I
for a
forgot to
bit.
preload the scene, you know? That's what happens.
Some new faces.
I'm just gonna look at all the cameos.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna look at all of the commissions you did of voice actors to say lines. You know.
Yeah.
Oof's been on the locker room for an awful long time.
Oof might need to refresh.
It still looks like it's doing something.
I'm not sure if you're still on 99%.
It went to 98, but now it's back to 99.
Yeah, just give it.
Oh.
You know.
Oh, yeah.
Just give it some time.
So guys, we'll wait.
And remember out there.
Preload the next scene.
Yeah, I was gonna say to everyone out there, this is why you preload your Foundry maps.
Ooh,
Sorry,
it's
Wolf,
loading
were you-
again.
Were you saying something to me, Penny?
I just said I'm preloading the next scene.
Oh, okay. Oof, would you mind refreshing the page? Oh, there you are.
I think I'm
Nope,
in.
you're in.
You're in.
You did it. You know what?
Whoa,
This is
look
the
at
twist.
all these people.
This is
You're in.
what waiting
You're
gets
in.
you.
You're in P.
Well,
Alright,
Alright, let's do this.
let's do it.
Yeah.
Let's do it. Let's.
Mhm. The audience murmurs quieten down as you hear over the speakers It's that time again, ladies, gentlemen, and everything both in between and out, for another dazzling episode of Stargems. But that's not all. This special episode has another trick up its sleeve. That's right, viewers, we also want to welcome you to episode 215 of Destruction Bench Agreement. But before we get into that, we should introduce our hosts. You know them, you love them, the gleaming and glamorous, picture-perfect Zirconia Laserblue! As in the stage, a spotlight turns on, and this individual appears and takes a bow. But Zirconia shouldn't be doing this all alone. Not when such a momentous not during such a momentous occasion. Introducing the king of the Codebolds, the digital delighter, and the squeakiest little purple thing you'll ever meet. It's the friend to all, Korama!
Korma arrives, seemingly beaming down from the light itself, and then collapsing into a pile of blue pixels, and then popping back up with a smile and a wave.
Hello, and hello! It's me, your devil in the details and light shining the way, Zirconia Laserblue. Welcome, one and all, to another deviously delightful episode of Stargems.
And me, DBA's local little scamp with a heart of code, here to bring you another rough and tumble, wild and wonderful episode of Destruction Bench Agreement.
For tonight's episode, we'll be putting our Stargem victors to the ultimate test, a fashionable game of creativity, poise, daring, and flair against the notorious participants of DBA.
That's right. The Stargems and DBA will have to put all their all into dangerous challenges we made for them to see which team comes out as the winner, and who out of each team ends up being the ultimate champion.
Now, Korma, I wouldn't say these little games are quite as dangerous as you make them seem, but that doesn't mean they won't need to be brave and bold. But that's enough about that. How about we introduce our contestants? As the camera pans over to the stage up top. From our inaugural seasons, Zuriel Zwanziga pranced, danced, and dived their way through the competition, delivering a masterclass on performative dance while using their unique flexibility to deftly complete all that stood before them before obtaining the ultimate prize. As he appears, and the audience cheers. Next up, sorry, I have to fucking do this a bit. The champion of our second season, Vanna Savoy, used her mastery of the mechanical arts and expert tailoring. Rosche, can you deselect? You're covering up, there we go. He had expert tailoring to craft her convincing and frankly quite staggering lead of her competitors all the way to victory. She also takes a bow. And from parts unknown, this spider-legged clown dazzled. This spider-legged clown dazzled and amazed the judges, the audience, and even the other competitors of our third season with her vast array of performance arts. But most impressively of all, her juggling that sometimes took things to the very limit of clownery. It's Fossil!
Yeah, that's my fucking girl up there. Yeah, fuck yeah, knock him dead, sweetie. You got this. Yeah.
She sheepishly waves. And blessed by the holy brew, the sanctimonious coffee that we all the sanctimonious coffee that we all find ourselves being blessed by when times are tough. The victor of our fourth season, Cascara Mello, who may have seemed unassuming at first, but her devout faith in the divine and the very real powers that she channeled really made her a steaming hot contestant and eventual winner. And finally, for our Stargems, we have the Jotun of the drums, the monster of the beat, and the animal of sound itself, Crunch found himself to be the victor of our 5th and latest season of Stargems. This bestial beatsmith used his immense strength, precision, and even his 2 highly trained tails to drum and bass his way to victory, blasting through all that lied in his wake.
He strikes a pose where he brings up 2 drumsticks, and then from behind him, the 2 tails whip around, and they form into a plush shape as he, grins at the audience.
And that is our wonderful Stargems. Why don't you take it away, Korma, as these contestants all disappear with the lights. Though this time I will I will not be... We are trying to move things at the same time. I will not be turning off the lights this time, though.
Well, as said, let's introduce them. First up, the first competitor we're introducing is coming straight from DBA's early days. With a wit as sharp as her sewing needles, we bring you Lilin Yukavak Karanyanara. Her and her design team straight from the 9 circles have dominated, both in and out of episodes in her own fashion exploits, and well, she'd be damned if she missed out on a chance to show her craft.
I wave.
Next of all, new to the DBA scene is a girl abuzz with attitude. It's Angaku Flore. This might be her first debut in a Destruction Bench agreement, but as she insisted over and over, she's no stranger in a battle of the field of fashionistas.
Give us a rock-on symbol.
Yet again, from the early days of our show, Saffron Judith Pemberton. The last time she appeared as a participant was episode 7 out of our now 215. After being thoroughly assured there will not be any fans on the premises and working with our host Zirconia, Saffron has agreed to grace everyone here with her presence once again.
That I have! Greetings and salutations!
Next up, we have our resident soft and fluffy boy. Coming from a more normal upbringing, the DBA brand Hi-jinks and misadventures have always been second to Alexander Robinson, who's mostly just been thrust into the situation by circumstance or otherwise. Though, for him, it surely hasn't been without its perks if the ring on his finger has anything to say about it. Winks at
Gives
camera.
a very nervous wave.
And finally, a metaphorical sibling of mine, a big ol' scaly fella who shares his handsome looks with one of my first ever friends. We have the Alter Spinax. While not an official DBA contestant, the Alter Spinax can always be found with his friend, a man of sizable renown even outside of DBA, General Copeland Marsh.
The Alter Spinax like waves and roars. Copeland from the backstage, just sort of like leaning in, giving it a thumbs up.
Brother, I love not knowing shit about DBA and playing it. This chill is so funny. Go ahead.
Yeah. It's just doing its thing. Go on.
And the lights once again dim as you all as you all move backstage. And the camera pans back to the center stage over here. And now that we've met everyone, I'm sure you've all been waiting. How about we reveal the first event?
The first event is a pretty simple one. It's a fashion show. Our contestants will need to prepare their outfits well and follow the themes they've been given. Of course, they'll have assistance if they need it, but once they've prepared their outfits, they'll need to come down and show them on the runway. Just don't get flustered or distracted.
If you do, it could be disastrous for your score. Both myself and Korma, along with a special guest judge, will each be giving points out of 10, so make it count. And of course, the audience here and watching from home may also rank their favorite performances by giving them a score out of 5.
We'll give more details on the event when it begins, so look forward to it. But for now, come join us in the stars.
As everything calms down. Hold on. There we go. I'll keep that playing. As everything calms down, you all are led back to your dressing rooms. Wow, I say dressing rooms. Dressing room.
Yep. The altar Spinax, using the TV as a reflection, is doing its spines instead of hair, rubbing it over with its claws and such.
I need to say, it's so funny to be like, all right, yeah, and then we're gonna see Gargoyle's character, who I have seen in the changing room, the Altar Spinax.
Yeah.
That's who he signed up with. Is the Altar Spinax.
Yeah.
Copeland's here too, I guess.
Yeah. Copeland's the manager.
Yeah. I'm hoping the music is playing. I've got to put
It's
the
not.
music again.
No.
Oh, okay. It's loading? Alright.
It's
Yeah.
loading, yeah. Just continue with the thing.
Yeah.
Oh, there it goes.
Yep. You've all been directed by to your. There we go.
There we are.
Let me turn that down.
Flashbacks to time
music.
changing in the video game.
Yeah. As you were all brought backstage, you're discussing as stuff you want. This is where I, as a GM, would like to ask something of you guys.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Ask away.
Hold on.
Hold on. Question.
Yeah, I can-
Question delivered in 3 to 5 business minutes.
So, basically, for the fashion show, right?
Mhm.
You guys, I'm gonna give you the choice, of having to have either 2 people, 3 people, or all 5 of you, participate in the runway itself, while the people who don't participate in the actual runway participate in the the extra bit at the same time. You get to participate in a different way during the runway, but you won't be walking down the runway itself. If you based on how many people you choose. And then the same amount of people that you choose here will be chosen from the Stargems, the other team.
So basically,
How many
we're
people are
deciding.
Sorry.
You're deciding how many people will participate in this event, like directly.
Essentially.
My suggestion is 2 or 3, based on the fact that it will take a long time to basically go through all 10 of you.
Yeah.
During the runway part. However, anyone, if you decide to go for partial, this will also affect the next parts. If you decide to go for partial participation, the people who do not walk down the runway in this part will be the front runners for the next event.
I'll phrase this inquiry in universe. So
Yeah.
Copeland's sitting down, looking at all of you. All right, we've been given our assignment for our special first little event. So I'll let you know about my my precious girl up there. Waves to Alter Spinax. Alter Spinax is quite good at supporting. It's imbued with pure improvement energy. It's able to do that to others, so it will function as a good support. but it's been
Pure
looking
improvement
forward to
energy?
going
What does that mean? She says, taking one of her fans out and beginning to, fan herself.
Well, if it hits you with one of those spines, points to the spikes on Alter Spine X's back, you'll feel a lot better and be good at what you want to be good at. Now,
Like I need a spine to do that.
Is it painful? Like,
oh, not at all.
what's the process with this? How the fuck does that work?
It'll shoot.
It's this big fucking dinosaur. It's a support.
Yeah. It is, yeah.
I love this so much.
Yeah.
Oh,
So
he's
I'm just going.
good. She's so
Listen.
good. She's so good.
We don't need to get into semantics here. You'll see how it works if it'll hurt. If it'll work. Now, it won't be painful at all, I guarantee you that. But the question is, do we want it on the runway or shall it be off to the side?
I feel like through sheer power of just like gestures, it might actually give us more points if I were to be
Yes.
honest.
See, that's one thing. But we also have to consider what it might do in the later rounds. See, this is why I need to talk this out with all of you. As Ultra Spinex's manager, I will be making the executive decision, but obviously since we're all a team here, can't be doing that by myself. So
I am honestly fine with wherever we put Alter Spinax. They seem like they'll do a good job one way or another.
exactly.
Card.
Well, I don't know where you're getting your assumptions from. She looks to Alexander, right, before turning back to Copeland. But at least for me personally, my expectation for this was less of a, dog show, pet pageant kind of a deal and more of a standard runway thing. So if this dinosaur of yours happens to have more of the improvement energy or whatever, perhaps she's best working with that.
Like, looks up to Alter Spinax. Yeah, we can save you for a different round, girly. Just sort of, like, waves to her.
Let's keep them on support then, and that leaves us with who's going to be actually running on the runway.
Yeah. Actually, first things first, Copeland, like, stands up, peeks over the table, looks at the Onganku, walking over to the couch. Bird girl, I don't think I've ever seen you before, nor did I spot your name on the, DBA records. Well, what do you do?
They turn over
Oh, there you are.
as they're slowly climbing up the Alter Spinax. A bottle
Yeah.
in one hand.
Yeah, she doesn't
Ah.
seem to mind.
I'm on Gaku. And I'm here to do fashion.
As are we all. Any specific methods of doing such? Are you the runway or more of the designer? Or support? How do you want to go about this? We're trying to figure out teams here after all.
I do runway. And I can yell really loudly at people.
So can she.
Yeah.
Hit me with the
Okay.
spine.
It, like, looks down at you. Copeland, like, stands up, walks around. Now, it may not be painful for you, but it is quite the arduous process for it to take off one of its actual vertebral columns and inject to you. Let's save that for when we actually need it.
Okay, hold on. Now I just feel bad about the prospect of it doing this thing.
That sounds
Oh, no,
rad.
No, like Copeland, like, does, like, the hush-hush motion. It's arduous, but it's willing to do it if it needs to. The Alter
If it
Spinax
needs
turns
to.
around and...
But-
The Alter Spinax turns around and nods.
It doesn't
This
seem
is
like
a
your
question.
it doesn't seem like your contestants very consistent
Really?
with the output, the effort here.
Just wait. Like, Copeland, like, slumps over. Just wait until we're actually doing the damn thing. Then it'll work its magic. But not here. That's what I'm saying.
Okay, I'm just concerned for its health, is all.
I just
Hey.
don't want to put upon it, you know?
Hey, I got idea.
Hmm?
We ride the dino.
I don't know
So
how that will
loud.
enhance the fashion.
Yeah.
You won't
This
see
is
the
what we're-
fabrics like in motion if you do that.
We can probably save that for our last round. We probably don't want to open with that. See, this is what we're talking about. See, we all have the option to either be on the runway or not. And I was thinking, at least, it might be good to split up our labor into runway and support. That is why that's why I asked you what you were able to do, because I want to decide, should you be up front, runway, first thing, or do you want to sit it out on the side? At least for now. Obviously, we're going to switch things up later rounds, I imagine.
I suppose let's first decide whether we want 2 or 3 of us on the runway.
Yeah.
Well, regardless of everyone who's going out there, you might be we might be divvying up all of our different tasks and whatnot, and you might have your plans as manager, but you're not my manager, and I am going on the runway, so.
As I expected.
Isn't?
I think I'm good to sit out on runway. I prefer doing the actual like crafting and I don't really care for being the center of attention.
See, I'm torn because obviously I am a designer. However, I am also sinfully stylish. So and that is a mechanical talent on my sheet that would certainly actually help. This would be the first time it genuinely has actual meaning.
Do it, Bestie, do
It's
it.
okay.
Come on, Lillian.
Yeah.
You're one of the most fashionable people I know. You need to be out there.
It would be
you.
a sin against fashion for that not to be the case.
I'm sure I'll have a chance to flex my crafting later on. I will happily go on that runway. Thank you.
All right.
Is there a third in Ongaku, or will we be running just the 2 of us?
Angaku wants to go.
All right, we have our 3.
All right.
There we go, then.
Yep.
Sounds like a plan.
And since you have your 3, you would have all
Are we
been
gonna move-
provided this ahead of time.
Yeah.
But since you've now decided, you you've been provided like with like a little like sealed envelope each of like the theme
Oh
that you
boy.
each have to follow. In whatever way comes up for you. So let's start with Lilin. Roll me a D14.
Oh, a D. That's a weird one. Okay, then.
That's how many I thought of.
Each for every day of the week, twice.
Yeah.
5.
Oh, they have a model for a D14. What the
That's
fuck?
weird. That's cool.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
So your theme is primal.
Primal.
Primal. That's your theme.
Yes, primal, as in the bare essence of humanity, all the way back at the beginning, our origins. Now,
Yeah, go ahead, carry on.
Yep. Saffron, roll a D13.
Okay. Let's see. A 9.
That's private, but fair enough.
Oh, well,
You can
okay.
reveal it.
Yeah, hold on. I can reveal to everyone.
Yours is future.
There you go. That fits.
Future.
Future. All right, and Ongaku.
D12.
Yep. D12.
That's a
Done.
regular dice.
8. You got 2000s prep.
What the?
So, we've got
What the fuck is this?
we've got primal, we've got future, and then we have incredibly narrow specific
Yeah.
point of time and style. It's like, okay.
Poor Angaku is locked the fuck in.
you don't get a fucking, you don't get to have any fucking leeway, man. 2000s prep. Take it or leave it, bitch.
You can take it. You can take it as just prep if you want. That's fine. I have like some slightly more specific ones in here, and that was one of them. It's just that you guys started with the distant past and the distant future.
Yeah, if you got a 1, it would have been the outfit that Kevin McAvoy was wearing on the 1st of September 2022.
I'm gonna be real, because I'm gonna shuffle these up a little bit. I'm gonna be real. Number 1 on the die is Lolita any kind.
Oh my god.
That would auto win, yeah.
Exactly.
Immediate
It was on
world
there.
victory.
Copeland looks over to Lilin. Now, if you need any help with your particular costume, obviously I can give assistance beforehand.
Can you? Now, I mean this with sincerity, considering that I am aware of what DBA is like. Are you offering to, like, turn me into a dinosaur?
No, like, I don't even think I'm... Like, if I did, that wouldn't stick for very long, so it wouldn't even be worth it. I am
See,
willing...
The fact that you answered that as if that is a thing you could do lends credence to me asking.
Yes, of course. I can turn things into dinosaurs, of course. What do you take me for? But what I was thinking of doing is giving you dinosaur adornments using that same ability, which would improve the overall vibe of your costume by making it authentic.
I see.
Only if you want, though.
Dinosaur adornments.
Yeah, like teeth, claws, eggs. Like he like motions over to like his general attire. I mean, I'm already dressed up in the stuff. I mean, I could obviously make it for others.
Well,
What's that one fucking there's like one prehistoric like water dinosaur that is it fucking would shed its teeth as like part of its entire like thing. So its teeth are like basically worthless fossils because they are so numerous. You can just like get them for like $1. I forget what dinosaur that is, but I'm just imagining like a cape of that shit.
Most common dinosaur tooth. Spinosaurus.
Is it really a Spinosaurus?
That's crazy.
From what I'm finding, most common dinosaur. I'm actually getting Oh, no, yeah, it's Spinosaurus teeth are very cheap, so that's it.
I see.
Huh. Now I've thought that.
Yeah. And I mean, they are water dinosaurs, like, very famously.
But yeah, I'm trying to think, like, what we could do. So, like, fossils and, like, that, like, could be interpreted as primal, but also is, like, not quite there. I feel like primal's also just, like, you know, animals, right?
Yeah, like...
Man, I should have signed up with Apex.
yeah.
But then you would have gotten the leader any kind.
Yeah. Copeland would just say, "There's a lot of different ways we can take primal, so we can talk about it in the background. Again, if you want my help."
You are now free to do whatever you want now. You can there is time between now and the event. You can explore your dressing rooms and explore the backstage.
Yep.
And you would have been informed that backstage is out this door and then to the right.
Okay. Saffron's gonna lean into Lilin right after Copeland, says what he does, right? And just, if you're going to work with him, don't let him put you in a Halloween costume or something, all right?
Sorry, who'd you lean over to?
To Lilin.
Me? Yeah, sorry, I like zoned at the wrong moment. She leans back to you, and just goes, "Listen, I can make a whole lot of things look good, and I'm certainly not led. Accessories is fine. I'm going to be discerning. I appreciate the concern, however."
She, just turns an eye back to Copeland to the altar spine axe, and then, well, I trust your judgment, as she leans back, and I'm also going to roll my D5 now for my passive, just to see what I'm starting with, because I do that at the start of session, and let me post it, right, where I got this shit, it'd be, like, in the effects part. So let me go ahead and actually just adjust this. But, I'll roll a d5, and while I'm sorting that out, someone else can do something.
What the fuck is 2000 prep?
She kind of
boy.
shimmies over and pulls out her phone. And just goes, right. I actually I don't have a whole lot saved. It's not exactly one of my. God, what a narrow point of time. Anyway, so 2000s had a very specific look. A lot of spaghetti strap tops, that kind of a thing. Low rider jeans. She's like bringing up like photos as she does this, and is like. The prep, I imagine, is going to be leaning more into the stuff that was popular that you'd be seeing around that time, as opposed to what was considered alternative, such as scene kid, emo, anything like this is not really going to be in the same wheelhouse. It's going to be a lot of like, they really liked layering tops back then. Lots of sheer tops with like a spaghetti strap top on top. Oh god, say that 5 times fast. And also like they also loved wearing jumpers underneath t-shirts back then.
Great.
Gonna look like a fucking Disney Channel cast member. Hold on. I'll tell you what. I can immediately get things rolling. I haven't fucking pasted all my shit into here yet. But let me fucking just copy paste devilish dress up. I feel like this is gonna do a lot of heavy lifting this session. Crazy.
Yeah. I should probably mention. Because, like, when you enter the dressing rooms, I directed, this is the bathroom. This is a walk-in closet that also has, like, just raw materials. As well. And in the main backstage area, they also have a specialist to help out. As well.
As if we don't have two already.
I know. Just in case.
Just in case,
they're prepared for that, and maybe they'll be able to help out. I don't know. It really depends on where you guys end up wanting to go. Though, preferably you stay together.
You know what I'm gonna do immediately? I'm gonna use devilish dress up, and I'm gonna summon something with a new buff, rather than one of the 3 base ones that benefit me for Ongaku. Shit. I think I can only do that if I'm in one of my specific forms. It's been a long time since I've piloted Lilin, and she has, like, a million levers and buttons in her cockpit. Give me a bit. Someone else take over.
Real quick, actually, on that front, right? Not to, get wrapped up in the devil in the details, haha, right? But, with that, you need to, like, build up a certain amount of fiend factor, right? Or is it just a specific action you need to take?
So... Okay, I found it. I would need to get into designer form, which does require me to get to 3 fiend factor before I can transform into that, and then I can do my actual like mechanical buff stuff for other people other than myself.
Got it.
So, but God, how do I build fiend factor again? Christ, it's been so long. base form is if I hit with my pistol, if I get hit, or if I use an ability. Okay. I just start shooting people.
Yeah.
I'm sure they won't mind.
Hold on. Open
Yeah.
fire into the wardrobe.
Exactly.
You know what? Hold on.
Yeah.
I look to Copeland and I go, "Hey Copeland, how's your throwing arm?"
Decent. I'm not an athlete or anything, but I'm sure I could muster something.
Okay. How do we feel about playing some clay pigeons right now?
Shrugs. Remind me out of universe what clay pigeons is. Is that badminton or?
No, it's when they throw clay discs in the air and then you shoot them with a gun.
Oh. Yeah, sure.
Throw some shit. I'm gonna shoot it.
Like he picks up a card, and is just going to like flick it in the air so it like soars and such. I'll give a roll.
Yeah, give a roll. I want to see how well Copeland's throwing arm is. Damn, he's pretty good at throwing cards.
All right.
Yeah, it's good enough.
That's the average rolls I'm used to with Lilith.
Oh yeah!
Middle of the pack, baby. Middle of the pack.
Yeah.
Do I hit it? Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I have. God, that was the gun. I now have one fiend factor. We must do this. I must hit twice more.
Yeah, I can do more. As he takes out another card, throws it.
Oh come on! If you're doing something like that, you need a bigger target.
But
Oh,
Copeland,
yeah.
Copeland like puts up a hand. But what if that card was a mini pterodactyl?
Yeah, sure, dude.
Yeah, so like it like all starts to falter, but then Copeland turns it into a mini pterodactyl. Like it just
I'm gonna
flies
say-
back up into the air.
I want to say this is harder to hit because it was 2 low rolls.
I look at you and I just go, is this like a living thing now?
No. It's a mere it's a mere facsimile.
Okay, I'm trusting you on this. I shoot it.
You hit it in the wing. You hit it in the wing, and it like fucking screeches and rides and fucking. You just hit.
It's a
as it fucking
facsimile.
tail spins down. It lands in the middle of the poker table. It fucking like says goodbye to its family and then disappears and turns into a playing card again.
Yeah.
Did you make it do that? That's fucked up.
No, that usually isn't that reactive. It's a
All right.
crapshoot sometimes.
Saffron, you're in charge of the third one.
Exactly. As you know, she said, you know, she takes pride in that. And she's just gonna reach in. I'm gonna throw a fucking purse.
Hey, not bad.
Yeah.
Let's see. Can I hit it a third time? Yeah,
There you
baby.
go.
The cleanest shot yet. She claps.
That is so fucked up. That sound. That sounds
Yeah.
so fucked.
As the third shot goes off, the door opens. Is everything okay in here?
I transform. Yes, we're fine.
Perfectly fine.
They watch the fucking horns sprout from my head as I say that.
Okay. They're looking at like the bullet holes that like have been shot through the cards like in the wall. Right. Well, stay safe.
We are.
Yeah.
Okay.
Nothing
now that
harmed
we're
in
here.
this process.
Now that I'm in this form. Now I can actually fucking roll for that, what's it called? For the devilish dress up. Hey, it's a 9.
There you go.
Alright, I'm gonna summon some lowrider jeans for Ongaku that are really comfy and easy to wear. And they're great to move in.
Oh, these are perfect.
Thank you.
They still suck.
I mean, they're kind of making a comeback. Not that I'm making it good. I don't think they look that great on many people, to be completely honest. Anyway, I've had the spotlight for a while. Someone else take over.
What's Alexander doing?
Yeah, what's up with him?
I think he's mostly just been kind of watching this and just been like, ah, yes, cool, seeing other people do things. Oblivious does not realize he needs to do shit too. Like,
Yeah.
just kind of take it in. By the way, I neglected to mention it, but if you're around me and you've been taking cost, you're taking one less cost.
I forget.
Minimum
Is that
0?
minimum 1 or does it go to 0?
I think it goes to 0, but doesn't go negatives. Let me post it real
Okay.
quick.
You know, I'll take that one standard back.
Okay, yeah.
Actually, Lillian and Saffron. You would know this better than me since you are actually there, right? But I did do my research on, well, it was on the sign-up, the previous fashion session, all the way back in episode 16.
Yes, our grand show that we orchestrated.
Yes. I saw bits and pieces. You seem to have done a good job. But I do want to ask. I know there's the 5 of us, like, excluding me and the butler and the devil over there.
Oh, don't mind him. He's not really here. She like motions to the doll who just is completely unmoving, does not react.
Yeah. I know there's the 5 contestants as well as me, but did you see anyone who was present at your last fashion show here today? I think I might have seen something, but I just want to be sure.
I certainly hope not, considering how I remember some of the contestants taking the prompts last time.
Yeah.
Didn't someone die?
Something like that.
Yeah. I mean, I was thinking more of the fashionistas, right? What's her name? Philomena, as well. Devin.
Oh, I haven't thought of her in years.
I don't think that
Yeah.
she wants to, from what I know down the grapevine, I don't think she's very enthused about dealing with things here in Daybreak after that one.
Yeah. Would make sense. It's a stupid question. It's just curious is all. He gives a smile.
Lilith thinks about the fact that, like, Philomena is probably very smart, considering that, like, yeah, one of the people that she decided to, like, take umbrage with was me, who is now chosen of hell. You know?
Philomena's smarter than most people that have gotten involved with DBA. She actually got out of it.
Yeah, exactly.
True.
She literally did a, whoa, what's going on with that girl? She has horns. Well, I'm not gonna let her remind
Yeah,
me.
I'm not gonna let it ruin mine. Yeah.
Actually, I'm just gonna check backstage. Maybe take a peruse at the audience. I know I got a quick look, but what's worth a second? Anyone can follow me.
Saffron does not move an inch after he says that. She just lets him go out.
Alexander
Yeah.
looks, sees no one else is going. It's DBA. I don't want anything bad happening. Just like
Yeah.
follows.
Yeah. As Copeland is leaving, he turns around. You seem familiar. Have we met?
Uncertain. There's a lot of like DBA thing. I mean, you could have seen me. Do you watch DBA? Like,
Occasionally.
I don't know. Maybe you saw me on something. There was like a long thing we were on with like a castle that happened. So
Not familiar. Remind me which way is the backstage again. Sorry.
Yeah. So as you exit, you see directly across from you is it's locked right now, but this is the dressing room of Stargems, the other guys.
Yeah.
There's also the dressing rooms for Koroma, a seemingly empty one, and Zakonia themselves. Backstage though is this way.
Yeah.
Yeah, we don't,
Oh, wrong way.
have shared vision, by the way, so we can't see shit.
Yes. Yeah.
We should probably have something
that
for
real quick.
Soleil the camera woman then.
Yeah, well, this is why I prefer for you all staying in the same place. However, I do have this transparent icon. You should all be able to see.
Yes.
Yeah.
I think I did configure ownership. Is it that everyone can see through Copeland now, or is it fucked?
Well, I don't know if it's that or the transparent icon, but
Wow. Let me move the
We'll use the transparent icon. Ooh, a gap in the wall.
Yeah, just ignore the fucking gap. in the wall.
Ignore it. Yeah.
I can't even see it, so I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Alright, yeah. As you head out here, I'll activate the next map.
Oh, whoa.
Oh no! Wait, I might have made a mistake.
Where?
I had everyone on the map at once. Hold on, let me just grab you down here.
Yep.
I will also, yes, don't worry.
alright. I will pan the camera such that we see as little of the outside world as possible.
I don't know why you can see the outside world.
You didn't set up a wall, I think.
The wall?
No,
I can't see it.
I just moved everyone out because I thought like, oh, they'll just stop existing, and then they saw out there, and I was like, oops, my bad.
I have
It's all
no
good.
idea what you guys are seeing.
Yeah, no, it's because they're not there anymore.
Yeah.
Yep, this is just the backstage.
Yeah, back. So,
Mhm.
Alexander, yes.
Yes.
Tell me a little bit about yourself.
I don't think I have anything interesting going on. I think Koroma kind of summed it up pretty well. I kind of just came here because of family reasons and stuck around.
Yeah. I can sense an epithet on you, though. What to do? Don't need to tell me the word, but.
Oh, I don't care. It's softish. I can make things softer, I guess.
see.
I don't think
There
it's
is,
very
like,
impressive.
Softish is a pretty versatile word, I'll say. Like, you could do a lot with it. Like, he does say that, but, like, you kind of see, like, a slight, like, very, very slight look of disappointment in his eyes as, you say that. But he does, like, perk up as he sees Clothos. Oh.
Oh,
Yeah. You went to the backstage. It's hustling and bustling. You see a couple of the Stargems around. This down here is the stage itself. Right now it is. There are people like moving through basically, so it's not. Available.
Yep.
Excellent.
Yep.
Copeland
But this-
looks. Yeah, Copeland sees the fossil, but doesn't immediately jump for it.
Yeah, of course
Yeah.
there's a fossil. She's right there.
Yeah.
She's juggling.
What
That
is she
one's
juggling?
name is. Yeah. What is she juggling?
Juggling clubs.
Yeah.
Just the classic. Okay.
Yeah.
Her name was Fossil, right?
Yeah. I believe so.
Fascinating.
Is it?
It is. It always is. I like to find commonalities between myself and other people. Anyways, hello there. I believe your name is Clothos. I've done research on DBA. How
It
are
turned
you?
its head 180 degrees. It is working, by the way, with a veritable web of like lines and clothing that are like held up on, strands and string. Some of them are half finished, and there are just the insectoid limbs going around them, idly like plucking away and adding to them as it takes a moment.
Yes, that is my name.
First off, how are you doing?
I am enriched.
Ah, yes, that is wonderful. Are you working with the enemy team, or are you just kind of here to be around? Or are you working with us? Any response is welcome, I'm just curious.
I make clothes.
Ah, I see.
I do not care who wears them.
Is your epithet like clothes or something, or what's going on there? ...
No. Epithet?
Copeland like squints. Okay, I understand. Just to be safe. Copeland kind of leans in. If you could do me a favor. There's a fossil over there, not the person, but the object, a skull of some kind. If you, yes you, could go over and grab it for me, and give it to me, I'll reward you handsomely.
They look over at it. They look back at Copeland. They look up at the bunch of clothes that they're working on.
I'll get you new materials. How about that?
New material?
Yeah. Lots of things that you can't normally get outside of my epithet. A lot of ancient extinct things.
It takes a few moments to think about this.
What sort of material?
The fibers of the ginkgo tree, right? First thing that comes to mind. Sediment and rocks that of material composites that have no longer exist. Oh, Spinosaurus teeth. Or, if you want to go rarer, I have the teeth of all sorts of dinos.
Teeth. I
Anything you
prefer
want.
blood.
Blood? I can make you blood. I can make you blood. The oldest blood you can imagine.
I don't know. I can imagine some pretty old blood. I've played Bloodborne.
Yeah.
Alexander regretting his life choices here, like...
It skitters to leave its strange web as it slowly goes over.
As this happens, Copeland leans in. Usually I like to You're not with any fashion companies, right? No big fashion here. You're on your own.
No, I just like to knit.
All right. Consider this an official NDA, but I am here kind of on ulterior motives, right? See, normally, when I look for my fossils, whoever picks them up gets a little bit of their epithet or whatever imprinted on it. Part of my epithet steal, and I'm able to extract things. And I figured I'm thinking of starting up something of my own, right? To compete with fast fashion, one of the highest contributors to global warming, after all. So, if I can make a dinosaur that can make fashion faster than any company can, well, like he sort of puts his arms out. Well, I'm in business. I'm out competing them, and I'm getting my newly recognized country a lot of money. So,
Man, Jurassic Park is really running out of ideas lately.
yeah.
Alexander is just sitting here like, what the f did I walk into? This is a bad idea. This is a bad one, actually. Alright,
Don't. Oh,
I won't tell anyone.
thank you.
Don't make me a part of this.
You just seemed a little concerned, so I figured I'd let you in.
Right. Okay. Good, cool. Good for you, buddy.
Yeah, and he'll just add one more thing before we cut over to Clothos. And there were that's why I also mentioned a couple of people from that fashion episode. Certainly a couple of clothes epithets among them from what I researched. Hopefully they're here and I can find them. But
Good luck.
yeah, but we could cut over to what Clothos is doing.
Yeah. Go visit Clothos.
Clothos, who has retracted their little needles, effectively like skittered out of their web and then started like walking as normal. They proceeded to move between their little vanities here. They stand in front of Fossil, they look up. Can I have that old dirty thing?
Points. What? Oh, that? No, that's mine.
Yes.
Figures.
Yeah, it's kind of weird. No one really knows why it's here. I got here really early. And this was just like on one of the tables. And I thought it was a prop. Turns out it's not. It's just a real Platybelodon fossil. And they said I could have it. So
I do
it's
not
mine
know
now.
what that is.
It's like a big weird elephant.
Oh. Can I have it?
No. I listen. I mean, you know, my name is Fossil because I named myself that because I really like fossils. You know, kind of
Okay.
like, you know, just to really hammer that in. In fact, actually, I've been hearing stuff about like other things coming up. So if you come across any more fossils, I'll give you either I'll like pay you for it. Yeah, either 3 stamina or 2 prof or like money or something.
That has no value to me.
Oh my god.
Competition. You're trying to get into fashion. You need to be looking at your own fucking business. You're losing out on fossils, man.
Also, if you happen to find any
Correcting
that are like encrusted in gemstones, kind of a weird thing. But like, if you happen to find any of that, it's kind of a low chance, really. But if you know, I'll pay you like triple on that one.
And gemstones, dude, you need to diversify, Copeland. Like, competition
Copeland
is
is
fierce
watching-
out there.
Copeland is watching this, and Alexander, you feel the heat around him like spike.
Clothos is looking confused while they're being fucking exposited at. They're like, I don't care about this. I just want the fossil. Like, they take a few moments.
You are participating in funny team game of clothes, yes?
Yep.
I will give you and everyone you know my best.
That's nice.
If I have thing.
Oh no, it's not worth that. Are you kidding? A real planet, a real Platybelodon fossil that I could just get for free?
I do not know what that is. I could.
That's a whole skull.
I could.
She's
They
not
squint
stopped
at
juggling
it.
this entire time, by the way.
I could make Platybelodon outfit.
She blinks with all her eyes.
With the thing.
I don't know. an outfit's for the show, but a platypelodon skull's for life.
It will last for until you die.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
James or Kakapo, take it away. This is going nowhere.
Yeah.
Alexander's just like, oh, he's distracted and fast walks away. Like,
Yeah. Copeland just leans down. All you have to do is touch it. Just touch it. Get your grimy hands all over it.
I'm not going to be.
Don't think. Go. Do it. Go. Like,
This is awful imagery.
yeah. Does he do it?
I think I want to see what James and or anyone else
Yeah.
is doing first.
Yeah,
'cause I
for
think
sure.
way too much time is Clothos.
Yeah.
Do we want to cut back, or do we want to see what Jamie's up to?
We're
Let's
here.
do
Let's give it
James
to
then.
Alexander. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
He's just trying to find an escape route, man. He does not want to be involved in whatever's happening here. He does not want to become responsible. So he's just like, maybe I'll just see what's going on out here instead.
Yeah. What is going on down here?
So,
You want past some of
hallway.
the props, some of the screens, the Koromas.
Can't see.
Yeah, I know. I'm grabbing the
invisible token, yeah.
the invisible man.
All right. Just
Yeah.
power walks, hoping he can find a way around or something.
There's a sign that seems to that just says to media center.
Oh, hey, Kormas, what's going on?
They're enjoying some water.
I see.
Karma is one of
So
the few
just-
people who I
just out
buy
of
would
this?
enjoy water.
Is that just like a whole ass like? What is that?
The water cooler.
It's a
Yeah.
water cooler.
Oh, okay.
Nah,
like-
it's just a really big cup.
All right, maybe if I go in here and pretend I didn't see what happened.
Korma like jumps in, you know, like
Yeah. Oh shit. I was muted. Yeah, the two of them are just sitting around, like, you know, enjoying the crisp cone cup of water, and then, you know, like drinking it. They like, you know, wave at Alexander. They're enjoying it.
gives
They
up.
are communicating with each other. They're making a weird sound at each other that you can't parse.
Blink, blink. Yeah, I'm just gonna hide in here. If anything goes bad, then I won't be. Oh, there's people in here. Never mind.
Yeah, this is like the central fucking hub for all of the behind the scenes like camera things and directing.
Okay.
You see Cascara is seems to be in a sort of like meditative, like not state exactly, but like set of movements filling coffee cups with coffee. Like
Someone
she's-
else who enjoys coffee.
It seems to like glow when she pours it before returning to normal.
Oh no, they're way better at coffee than I am. Shit. Thinks about having to go all the way back around. Does not want to go all the way back around past whatever's happening until Copeland is far done with whatever he's doing so that he cannot be considered responsible. He's just gonna walk in and just see if anything interesting is happening in here. Seems to just be kind of people hanging out in that case. So he's just gonna like look at the TVs, see what they're showing.
Yeah,
They're
they
effective-
seem to be.
Oh, you go.
The TVs are showing like different camera angles as that they're setting up. This is like during a little bit of a break time for the show itself in terms of what is shown on TV, right? So they are going through like each participant's like how they got here, you know, sort of
Oh.
section. They seem to be cutting between like different Stargem performances and like DBA episodes that you guys are in.
Oh, interesting. Cool.
Except on Gaku. On Gaku, they're just like showing backstory.
Yeah,
I
they
see.
didn't exist before this.
Just bugs and pictures of birds, like
Just
Yeah.
just
I
just bugs and pictures of birds.
just
Yeah.
PNG of a bird.
I
Buzzing sound.
yeah. I almost hope that like Alexander sees a brief like a glimpse of Crimson Pandemonium, like an overhead shot where both he and Copeland are in front of him.
Yeah,
That
yeah.
joke is like, oh, that's where Copeland's. Okay, that makes sense. Perchance, do any of the screens have like, oh, here's the different cameras, so Alexander can maybe see whenever Copeland moves away from what he's doing?
It does not show any of the DBA cameras, only the stage
Dang.
cameras.
Understood. In that case, I think Alexander giving up
you
all
see,
hope is going to hunker down in here until people
Yeah.
find him.
You see Prime Korma and Zirconia on stage, so
Okay.
they're working with the crowd right now, so they
So we can keep an eye out for when it's time to actually go over there.
yeah. But
Gotcha.
yeah, no, you feel free to do that or talk to either Cascara or this other lady or any of the other guys, or
I think-
we can cut back.
I think you're good to cut it back. Alexander's just trying to set up his alibi so he's not involved if things go bad.
Yeah. All right. In that case,
Yeah.
let's go back here. How about?
Oh, okay. Yeah. As Copeland and Alexander leave the room, Saffron waits a couple of moments, right? Before, moving her seat closer to Lillian, right? Okay. Now that we have a moment to ourselves here, right? I know you're a bit more, how shall I say? Friendly, amicable, and active with DBA things, and that, well, on the surface of it, that manager guy, well, he seems like he's a perfect fit for the primal theme that you've got going on. But if you're asking me, both he and his oversized salamander are a bit older than the concept of style, so I think you should rely on your own wits, okay?
Yeah, I suspect that it is generally going to be, a good outfit will work on anyone, but also the right model can make any outfit work. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, so that's something that I'm kind of trying to put my finger on with Primal and with Future for that matter. Do we want to do Future in the idea of like, maybe we want to harken back to what people used to think the future would look like, or maybe do we want to do like our interpretation of what things will look like and just kind of get a bit avant-garde with it?
I was thinking a little bit of A, a little bit of B. Saffron turns to the butler. Doll, get me my super suit. And let me post my fucking thing for my passive, because this is the catalog I rolled. It was the Super Sentai one, right? And so I want him to. He's gonna nod and fucking bolt off. Let's eeny meeny miny bolt out this window here, right?
Yeah.
Jump out as he starts going to get my super suit. As he's doing that. Oh, and specifically make sure instead of the standard pink, it's a silver. She says as he leaps out. He'll be back shortly.
Well, that certainly simplifies things. I hadn't considered Supersuit as like a futuristic thing.
It's going to be the
we can
base.
we can yeah, absolutely. I was just about to say we could alter it and go from there. Also, I feel like it's been a long time. How are you doing? I feel like we kind of had like a thing going, and then like I got caught up in literally hell and all of that stuff. Like, what's up? What's brought you back?
Oh, well, first off, what's up? I mean, what isn't up? She says, leaning back a little bit in her chair. I've been, doing my standard thing, going around new places, new people, new, opportunities and whatnot. I've been doing much better, especially since I, haven't been tethering much of my business to, she thinks, recent events in Daybreak. I've been, focusing elsewhere for a bit.
Fair enough. Also, for what it's worth, as much as I am more ingratiated into the DBA stuff, it's more like I have a certain ability to just accept what comes. I understand I understand what happens around the Akashic Point and stuff, and I know about the Akashic Point. I really like you referred to latest things that have been going on around Daybreak, and I'm just sitting here like, huh? I don't keep up. To be honest, between my business and being between here and the 9 circles of hell, I kind of don't get a lot of time to keep up to date on the news with DBA, so I kind of just show up and see what happens, including gestures to alter Spinax, things like this.
Oh, well, for one, I don't know a lick of anything regarding that either, and let me tell you, you're one of the lucky ones if you haven't been keeping up with what's been going on. She, stands up from her chair. I, can't say that I've been keeping up very extensively with Destruction Bench Agreement specifically, but I suppose from, all the way at the beginning of this season or whatever, I'm still a member or something. She, puts her hands on her hips. So, this opportunity came around and I figured, well, I suppose if I still have this membership, I may as well make use of it. But, as for its, standard goings-on, I prefer to stay my distance.
Honestly, understandable. I would say that I've been doing the same, but it seems that my whole situation with Hell has been wrapped up into Destruction Bench Agreement as, like, a thing. The fact they were able to get cameras down to the 9th layer of Hell is honestly quite impressive. Anyway, I feel like we're wasting time. Ongaku's got the right idea. We should follow them.
I am getting rather sick of talking of this DBA nonsense.
Okay, well, we've got a piece for Ongaku already, but what else are we feeling?
Yeah, you can obviously see more than is offered here.
Anything in particular, or is it just like anything you want's in here? Like,
I imagine within the drawers there's a lot of different types of jewelry and stuff like that. Sort of like decorative pieces that you could pin onto an outfit and such like that. There's a witch hat in the on the wardrobe, and I imagine if you open it up, there's probably a few more like specialty costumes you could probably like harvest and take parts from. Like there's probably just like a fucking variety of things like magic Disney princess or witch costume or I don't know demon outfit or something, stuff like that. As for the stuff on the like lines are probably like way more standard.
Yeah,
probably a bunch of scarves and ascots.
Yeah, and you're also provided with just like just cloths and materials and stuff. And Saffron in one drawer you just find is just filled with tennis balls for some reason.
Ongaku's gonna take the witch hat. She's gonna grab as many of the tennis balls as she can. And what was it? Several crop tops, a jumpsuit, and like an ascot is what I remember.
Honestly, the only thing that's out of place here is the witch hat. I feel like the tennis balls might be a funny little, like, sports thing for prep. Oh, hello.
Do you want me to squeeze them in, Kakapo?
No, like, it's outside the door, like, almost doing, like, a... Like looking at it, sniffing around.
What do you like to do on the weekend?
Yeah.
It's a momentary reenactment of every Jurassic Park movie where he's like peering through the door and like.
She is.
So the witch hat, and the tennis balls are for Alter Spinax.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, try throwing one of the
It-
tennis balls. Maybe it'll play fetch.
Does Ogonku do that?
looks back. It's like, what the fuck do you think an Elder Spinax is? They're a majestic dinosaur.
And
Do they like playing catch?
Fashion nerds. Yeah, they're gonna throw the balls for Elder Spinax.
It like, not like how you'd expect a dinosaur to do it. It just puts up a hand and like grabs it in midair,
See?
like it's a person doing it.
Huh.
It like overhand tosses it back to you.
Gaku's too short to catch.
Dies instantly, you know.
Dies, explodes.
yeah.
Anyway, we should continue making headway here.
Yes,
Yeah,
I've
yeah,
been
y'all can do that.
looking through. Hopefully they have something more, well, interesting and appropriate than tennis balls somewhere in here.
Wait, hold on. So, benefit of me being in this form, she points to herself. I can actually provide some kind of a accessory or a piece of clothing which might actually provide you with some measure of ease throughout this whole process. I've already given Onganku the comfortable trousers. If there is anything that you would like on that regard, just say the word.
Well, I can let you in on sort of the general idea of what I was thinking for the outfit, because, she says that takes, hand to, sort of goes into not, like, fully crossed arm position, right, but, like, something like that as she, kind of haughtily turns to Lilin. I was thinking using the supersuit as a base, sort of going for, somewhere in between of the more standard, she does air quotes, view of a future modernistic sort of a thing where it's very simplistic, grays and whatnot, but accenting it with a little bit more flair, something like, I don't know, futuristic glasses of a visor of some sort, maybe going for a long skirt, semi-transparent, maybe hexagonal patterns. I know that that's sort of a tech pattern these days. They're one judge, Korma, they're like some sort of a... She, like, thinks of how to phrase it. Internet lizard, right?
I suppose so. So there's some sort of a freak, yes?
Yeah, some sort of little internet freak, yeah. Well, one of their things, they sort of seem to have that, halo-like structure around them, yes? So, similarly, I'm thinking of an accessory that's, something equivalent.
Right.
Appeal to their
I think that-
sensibilities.
So, Halo, funny enough, is something that I have actually played around with before. I'm going to cast Devilish Dress Up again. And you know what? Fuck it. I'm going to cast it twice in the same go, since that is a power that this form gives me as well. Do you want something as well, Ongaku, while I do this?
Looks at herself. Think I'm good. You got me the pants. Oh, maybe an
Okay.
ascot.
How about, yeah, okay. Let me think. What ascots do I have? Maybe just one of my... I'm trying to think of what, like, mechanical buff I could give you that will help with the show. Maybe just, like, a glittery one or something. And it could, like, dazzle people. How about that?
That sounds great.
Hell yeah.
Oh, wait, why'd I roll twice? That shouldn't have been twice. Sorry, that was a mistype.
Yeah, the first one was a 6.
Should I just take the 6 or should I re-roll, GMs?
It's fine. Just take the 6. It'll be like a little less quality, but I'm not gonna say it fails because it's just. You know,
Mhm.
it's not like you're in dire straits or anything to like, like in combat, so you can be a little more casual with it.
Mhm. Okay, and yeah, in which case, I can get. I've probably given you the halo as well, Saffron, but it probably just has like a weak buff of just like, oh, it is providing light and it hovers above your head, but it doesn't do anything else.
This will work. Might I ask then, as well, Penny, right?
Yeah.
Just because, normally my passive works on a round-based system, how long is it gonna take for my, my super suit to arrive?
Oh, I was thinking of just doing it right now. It was just the ultra.
Yeah, no, I think it's fine. I think he climbs back through the window.
I think literally the animation that plays is the reverse of him jumping through, and the glass makes an unshattering sound as the glass fixes itself.
Just gets here. Yeah, excuse me, miss. Yeah, thanks. He, just walks through here. You're a super suit, Miss Pemberton.
Glass shattering! Good lord! General commotion!
Yeah.
Trying!
Alright.
Why was Gabriel here? Why was Gabriel here for a while?
Oof.
I see.
Alright. Where was I? Right. You're super suit, Miss Pemberton. Thank you. She holds on to it and, grabs it. Similarly, might I ask, Penny, right? Because, yet again, normally, the way it works is that, I can forego ordering an item one round to, access another catalog. Can I, still do something like that, or, how's it working?
Oh yeah, no, that's fine.
Okay. In which case... okay, along with this. Alright, very good. Now, the latest and greatest in spy technology. She points to the doll, who just anime sweat drop. Yep, Miss Pemberton, got it. And he's gonna you know where he's going.
Yep.
And specifically, I'm gonna be, ordering, a fucking, from my spy catalog. I want to go with the stylish sunglasses and specifically try and have them modeled after, going for the futuristic look.
Yeah, like the wraparound,
Yeah,
silver shades.
yeah, exactly.
The mirror shades, yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
And, flavoring the sunglasses like that. Yeah. But, he'll be on his way. Okay. Well, we've got the base. And in the meanwhile, I suppose I can keep looking through here to see if anything is acceptable or if I'm going to have to go through my own catalog. I guess, yeah, I'll keep looking through here, right? I don't know if, I should make, a roll or,
Yeah, go for a roll.
yeah, anything, just to see if I can find anything that's sort of, going with what I'm thinking.
I'll say, right? I think you do find something, but it is effectively in the drawer you look into. It is it's literally like a space blanket. It's like a strip of reflective surfaces, essentially.
This is almost anything, but a little too cheap, a little too simple. Well, Lilin, and, then turns to Ongaku, takes a second. Ongaku, both of you have your own styling to do, so I believe we should all be working on our own things. I'm not sure how much time we have, but make sure not to dilly-dally. And she's going to, she'll take the fucking, the foil sheet, right, and probably not using it, but she's going to take it and start looking around to see, as was mentioned, there are, specialists and whatnot that are around, so she's gonna at least look and see if she can find anyone or anything that's, more specific, but yeah.
I am. So I'm thinking about what I want to do with Primal, and I think the immediate thing I'm thinking of is I want to summon. So this is actually an upgrade which I have like later down the line, but so I'm not gonna like directly access it, but like my logic here is gonna be, oh, Lillian's been like working on this thing that was from her previous kit, which was one of her Hellhound cloaks. So she's gonna like summon the like clawed like hands and like the like Hellhound head as like a little like cloak to go on top of her and like do the top half of her head as well. So let's see how that goes. And like maybe that'll be useful in combat or something should one happen, but I don't see any reason why that would. Damn, 17. Okay.
Damn.
Got it.
Damn.
Nice.
Yeah,
I
you
don't
get
think
like
there's anything stopping you.
almost like a fucking like a wolf head like pelt cloak.
Yeah, exactly.
Right?
Wolf head
Yeah,
pelt.
it goes.
That
yeah,
goes down
yeah.
the arms as well.
Yeah.
And I think I'm gonna like look for some stylings of like see if they've got any like necklaces which are kind of like bones and stuff.
Yeah.
And probably instead of doing like Lolita fashion here, I think she's actually gonna see if she can't put together just like get a bunch of pelts and kind of like get them sewn up or clipped together with brooches and stuff in a way which is like quite interesting, where maybe it's like a little asymmetric and like you know what? I think she's gonna like do the kind of fashion thing where you've got the kind of theme of the furs and everything, but it's very clearly got like some modern stuff under it. So she's gonna get like stockings and stuff and like that kind of a thing going with it as well.
I mean, yeah. No. Give me.
Shall I
Give
roll?
me 2 rolls. Give me 2 rolls.
Okay, first?
So I can sort of like
Oh, 5,
think about vibes.
15.
Yeah. Okay. So in terms of finding like, you know, bone and teeth and stuff, you find some. They're not quite what you were looking for, but like they seem close enough. And you know, with the second roll, you start putting it together, with your usual level of like expertise.
All right.
You know, exactly.
Perfect. Yeah. Yeah. Don't mind me.
You make do with lower quality materials. You know, maybe there are some
Okay.
higher quality ones here and there, but like.
But the centerpiece is the one that I've summoned, which is, you know, the cool Hellhound.
Yeah,
pelt
exactly.
As a hood. So like, you know, it's like that's the main star of the show.
Yeah. It seems Saffron's doll is back.
Oh, there you are. As you know, just the sunglasses. He shakes his head. Visor. Miss. Thank you. What next? As she taps her chin. Oh, I know. You know, at least for the purposes of this, I'll gain access to my high snowciety one, right?
Yeah.
Get me the ice skirt. As yet again, just very well. And you know, this time he's going through the motions.
He's going through the motions.
I'll post this. I'm going for the glittering ice skirt.
Yeah.
By the way, Saffron, if
There
you'd
we
like
go.
any help, I do. If Belial is feeling it, then he can assist. Belial kind of like turns away. He's just been like watching the TV, and he just like turns back and is just like, yeah, no, I mean, I can help. I've honestly, I just kind of been waiting for it. It's like, well, I don't want to bother you when it's not needed. Yeah, no, there's been a lot that's been like going on lately with the hell stuff. It's kind of been nice to just sit down and chill for a bit, to be completely honest.
What is your specialty then, Belial?
Well, pretty much whatever you need. I'm mostly just a pair of hands. Oh, don't sell yourself short. You're more than useful. You're one of the... I mean, there's a reason that I contracted you to be my permanent summon, after all. Belial kind of, like, does a waving hand motion of just, like, you know, not accepting the compliment, but not wanting to make, like, a thing out of it.
Yeah.
He goes, oh, hey, bird... Angaku? Is that right?
Yeah. Do you got any flowers?
Not really. I could maybe, like... I don't know, if I stopped into hell, maybe I could get some crazy shit.
Shit. Well, it's fine.
Or, wait. Better idea. I have wings. I could go fly through that window and gather some stuff. How about that?
Gaga looks at her own wings. Yeah, fuck that glass.
Lilin looks to Belial and is just like, well, if you would then. And he kind of stands up and whoosh, through the window.
Yeah.
Specifically through a part that hasn't been broken
exactly.
yet.
I was gonna say the window fucking fixes itself before he breaks through.
Yeah. Needing wings to jump out the window like that.
I mean, he doesn't need them. He's just, you know, he flies. It's the way he moves, you know.
Of course.
Yeah, lame. I'm gonna go see if there's any flowers out here, too.
Excuse me, he's being nice enough to help and you're calling him lame. I don't appreciate that.
Steps onto the table. He's not lame. Wings are lame.
Oh, okay.
They had to get really close to see that because they're tiny.
Yeah, sorry, I was just on another map.
Hey, you guys got any flowers?
They sort of like look around. I mean, not right here. Maybe backstage.
They'll jump over to the Kormas. Is this a flower machine?
They look between each other.
Skull machine.
One of the they have effectively for the past little while, the one on the left has just been rolling the cart while the one on the right is riding it like a skateboard. They kind of like look at each other, look at Angaku, and shake their head.
She'll go backstage, what I think is that way.
Yeah.
It is that way.
Yeah,
I do think that in particular, right before this transitions to the next map, what happens next is the doll comes back in, the window unshattered, and then after a few moments, Belial slams back in and the window is shattered.
Yeah. No, he like just jumps back as the glass would otherwise like shatter on him.
Oh.
What flowers has Belial found?
Give it a roll.
Sure. $16.
I'm gonna go with the first flowers that came to mind. Petunias.
All right,
And
got
sunflowers.
these. And these. Sorry, I just remembered a stupid TikTok. Don't mind me. He puts them down on the desk, and Lily goes, "Thank you very much. Well, until I need you again, yeah. Feel free to keep hanging, chilling."
Yes, I think
just silently
Angaku ran out to try and find more flowers, so if you want to deliver
Yeah.
those to her, she's out there.
Let's see what she's
You know,
doing.
You know, probably a good point. I don't want to leave my duties like, you know. He grabs them again. Is gonna go out and try and find her.
Yeah. Let me. Where's Anyways, I will also make sure I get a copy of him. Okay, you got it. Cool. I'm gonna put Gaku there. All right.
Now we switch back.
To this shit.
Yeah. So let's start off right here.
Yeah.
Get your grimy hands all over it. Don't think. Go. Like.
Clothos takes this information in. They do not move for a moment. They look a bit fossil. Okay, your object is now of no worth to me. May I touch it and hold it before it leaves my life forever?
Fossil puts like a spider leg out and tries to shoot out some web. A bunch of colored silk scarves come out instead. As she grabs the fossil. I mean, that's kind of a weird thing to say, but okay. She's not gonna hand the fossil over to Clothos, but she is going to hold it and let them touch it.
It will be yours and not mine, and I presume I am not going to your house. They like reach forward and they place their hand and they sort of run it along the dirty parts of it as they look at the skull, and then they like lightly like take out one of their little pokers and they like gently touch the skull. This feels like a skull.
Yep. Isn't it great?
Fossil, you notice, like, behind, like, the Copeland's, the devil Copeland standing over Clothos' shoulder, like, his smile grows wider, and the more they touch it, like...
Anyway, she brings it back. That's my cool fossil that I found.
Can I eat those scarves you made?
She, like, detaches them. That's a little weird.
I'm going
Sure.
to turn them into more clothes. They
Okay.
walk away with the bundle of scarves in their hands.
Yeah.
As Clothos does, Copeland just, like, I'm gonna roll to use the ability that he would have used to make this, but, he's basically just gonna underhand throw some, fucking... I don't know, Triceratops blood, like, in a vial. No.
You,
I hate the
you
idea
try-
that... Oh, sorry, go on.
You try and put some Triceratops blood into a vial, and all you end up doing is, like, you search for a vial, and all you found is just, like, a half-drunken can of, like, cranberry juice.
Old enough. You'll hand it over to Clothos. Your blood.
It, like, takes a few minutes, looks down at it, looks up at Copeland. Are you perhaps a moron?
Hey, if you don't want it, I can keep it.
This is not blood.
I owe you. Pester me about it later. I can't find it right now, but I'll get it to you. As he walks over.
Fossil is juggling the fossil now.
I don't believe we've met, by the way. You're called Fossil, correct?
Oh, yeah, that's my name.
Collects you.
Mm-hmm.
I class up.
Yeah. Well, first off, I guess I may as well ask, does Copeland sense an epithet from her?
Absolutely not.
Okay.
She is a clown and a spider.
Yep, makes sense. Well, like, Copeland, taps his, fingers together. I happen to overhear your conversation. I know it is yours, but I personally think I could make some use out of that one. Or any fossil that we find in the area. My epithet magnetically attracts them, by the way, which is why that is here, by the way.
She puts a spider, leg to her chin.
Now, you may not want to part with it. However, I think, unlike whatever you're able to do, keeping it in your collection, he takes out another fossil and releases it next to him. I can bring any fossil I find to life and give him a little more pizzazz.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
I mean, I kind of just like the rocks, though.
There's plenty more where that came from.
Yeah,
Right.
but I mean, like, when am I gonna get a whole skull for free?
Copeland is gonna just reach in his pocket and take out, like,
Especially
an
one
ore
this
of
cool, specifically.
an ore of platinum and just present it. I'll
That
pay you.
is platinum.
Yeah.
But platinum is more like a mineral or an ore. You got any, got any like
It's so
gemstones?
valuable, though.
I don't really care about that.
All right. Like,
This is kind of weird. You're a kind of a weird old man.
I could say the same to you, except for the old and man part. Those don't apply. Have a good day, miss.
Okay. She's still juggling the fossil.
Like, he almost, like, kind of, like, balls up his fist, like, in, like, the way that Arthur did.
Yeah, the other meme.
But, like, isn't going to, like, deck or anything like that.
Before
He is hatching
you
schemes.
continue, Angaku's gonna fly past you. Or attempt to.
Is
As they're in
Bolt a
range.
bird?
Yeah, I mean,
yeah.
And
I mean,
jump
you can just do
towards
that, I
those
think.
morning glories. If I can move them.
uh,
There we go, select tokens.
yeah.
Yeah!
Oh, wow.
Flying straight past you. And just grabs up all the morning glories on this table.
You fucking get them, dude. They stood no chance.
There's just no reasoning with them.
Just
The biggest morning glory is this side of the stage, and you just have them in your inventory now because
Big
you
eyes
jumped
looking
the
around for more flowers.
There are more, I just don't have them on the map.
There's a lot
She
of
just
stuff.
grab it.
There's a lot of different things scattered around the backstage. Like, these are just floor panels, presumably for setting up the stage. There's, like, discarded, like, clothing pieces and accessories that are all around. Some of them are set off to the side because obviously it's dangerous to have things in the middle of the walkway when you're, you know, doing a production this big.
Yeah.
Awesome. Comes back, sees Copeland.
Oh, hi.
Do you know how to sew?
Can't say I do, but I can probably improvise something. What do you need?
Points at all the flowers.
Where do you want them?
Delivery.
More flowers. Amazing petunias. Perfect.
And sunflowers.
And sunflowers. We can work with this.
I can fiddle with something. Takes another look around things. Yeah. We can head back to the place. I've done enough here for now. So we can just head back.
Yep.
We can handle that there.
Yeah, I will simply remove Copeland from the universe.
Oh, not that. But yeah, we can probably cut back unless Anganku wants to do anything here. What?
Because there is James and like Oof, who we did cut over here for.
Right. Yeah. Of course.
I'm just vibing, dude.
Yeah. Let's see what Alexander's doing.
Well, as James said, Alexander is just vibing. However,
They are simply waiting for the cue to like make their escape.
for the sake of it, Angaku, there is a person who has just a whole sewing station set up over there, if that was what you were looking for.
That is exactly what she was looking for. What are the other people doing?
Crunch is helping himself to a ton of stuff at this table here. He is using all four, or both of his hands and the two tails to, eat.
Yeah. For the record, actually, I should probably mention this. I put the full sketches I made of the Stargems into mid-session mechanics in the Discord and in live chat. For
Nice.
fine dining. These are like preliminary sketches, so they don't fully represent the final designs.
Stop.
Oh yeah.
But yes.
He stopped mid-munch as he looks down.
Can I have fruit?
Yeah. Yellow man, enjoy. Food's for us performers.
Angaku, hoping that they would go and grab one from up on the table, is just gonna roll her eyes, get on the chair, jump on the table. And grab a fruit.
Yeah.
And then head on over to good old Clothos.
Going back to dressing its mannequin.
Also, is this person just looking in a mirror?
What? Vanna?
Vanna, yeah.
She's set, getting some like makeup and hairdressing done at the vanity.
Angaku touches her hair, is like, shit. Forgot about that too. But first, Angaku, hey.
Yeah, they turn around. Yes. Are you going
You
to
sew
ask me
stuff,
to-
right?
Yes.
Can you sew these onto these clothes?
Of course. They skitter forward. They take the clothes in a few of their hands, I say, and by that I more notably mean their little pincer needle-like limbs as they look them over. And you want the flower, and they turn their little eye over to Angaku.
Yeah, I want them on the clothes.
Understood. And nothing more?
Looks at the more. You drive a hard bargain. Let's do more.
Understood.
In
Wait,
fact,
hold on.
let's do the maximum.
The maximum. This will be challenging. It begins, effectively their limbs turn into a blur as they begin doing their work, even cannibalizing some of their other clothes up here to, you know, do things as essentially they're gonna just, you know, use one of their abilities to essentially, like, in some part just use one of their abilities as standard on Angaku to try and give them a pretty good set of clothing. But in the same vein, they're going to be trying to use what Angaku's quote-unquote want for this outfit is, slash probably like peering into the theme, I suppose, to try and, you know, help out with this. So they're gonna go for it.
Yeah, she'll tell you it's 2000 prep, whatever that is.
Ah, nuts. They're doing it slow going at first.
Yeah.
They're like, I have no idea what that means, but I will attempt.
Neither do I.
Essentially, they're going to be working on that. I will give it like a couple more rolls in the background, just seeing if other people have things they are interested in doing. If not, I will simply just go through this right now and have it be done with as they go through, go for it. And it's like, in the end, what they come up with is effectively like an outfit with and you were using the witch hat, the ascot, the flowers, and the fruit too, or were you just having the fruit because you're hungry?
Oh yeah, let's throw the fruit. The witch hat is for the dino.
Oh, okay,
Yeah,
the witch
that's
hat
not
for the
bad.
dino.
I don't think hats go with 2000 prep. I'm not sure.
Alrighty. So it's just the jeans and the ascot, and anything else you're putting in?
Yeah, crop tops and jumpsuit.
Alright. So essentially what you input comes out with like this effective, like, the jeans come out with this belt that is studded with like these like shiny emerald-like patterns, which almost seem to look a little bit like compound eyes, but are seemingly made out of some sort of gem-like compound, as well as like your flowers. The crop top has turned into something of like a weird sweater with like a, you know, like the middle of the sleeve is cut out, and it's like, oh, you know, there's like sleeves that you fit over your arms, and then there's just like no sleeve up until the shoulders. And from there, the fruit has adorned a little like a little hat that does have like the stem and stuff on top of it. Which does actually have Angaku's signature flower that's in her hat somehow. And Klothos finishes this up, and then effectively pulling it together with like a web-like strand. They hold it up in front of Angaku. Is this what you wanted?
Oh, this is amazing! Thank you so much.
Oh god, this is a little loud.
There is no greater joy in my life. Do wear it proudly, and keep it with you forever.
Oh, I'm gonna be wearing the shit out of this.
They nod very excitedly. As I imagine you can take your stuff, and then Klothos will, you know, effectively go over here and attend to this person, continue going around.
Yeah, she'll take her stuff and start heading on back.
All right.
Which point? Oh, yes.
Yeah. I would say that at this point, because I want to. I think Alexander. I think you think it's been long enough.
Safety.
Safety.
All right. He gives a salute to the Kurama that he was hanging out with, right? Does
It gives a salute
react?
back.
Hell yeah. Quickly shuffles out before the interesting people can notice him and does place him in a room. Jimmy is long.
Do you want to just be slingshotted all the way back to the to the dressing room area, James?
Yeah, sure.
Alexander is sped up, thrown across the room like a football.
Yeah.
Oh, Lyle, hello. The generics can't see me. They'll never know.
They'll never know.
Scarlet isn't here. They're not real.
Exactly.
So as Copeland, Alexander, Ongaku are all coming back, right? And I'll pay the extra stamina because this isn't normally how it works, but we're in loosey-goosey time anyway, right?
Oh, yeah.
Where, alright, I believe that all I'll need left from our existing backlog are, well, I believe there would be this, I'll, to the doll, but also to, you. I want to grab the lady's lipstick, right?
Yeah.
And I also want to get from the Sentai one, the morph belt. And to, specifically, right, to add on to it, right, of her, really kicking it up a notch of getting her guys on this, I'm gonna use my take care of it, anytime to summon another doll to get the second item for me. Take a guess as to where he's coming from. Nowhere, actually. I rolled a nat 1. So.
Actually...
Was that the fucking Devil May Cry
Yes.
sound? That's great.
Yes,
That's
it was.
fantastic.
You hear a fucking banging going on the bathroom door. Help! I've locked myself in.
What?
Come on. You should know better at this point. She goes to open. Oh, yeah?
Oh, if it's locked, I could have just used... If it's actually...
it's
genuinely
locked.
Oh, okay.
It's locked, yeah.
Oh, this isn't a problem. Sergat, seek me. Hold on. Let me get it. Let me get it real quick. It's important. Sergat, seek me. Costs one stamina. He can unlock anything.
Yeah.
Let me roll.
There you go.
The door opens.
Oh, thank you. Sorry, Miss Pemberton, he looks down to see Sergat. Is that a... Never mind. What did you need again? Well, I suppose I'll say it again. He is to get the lady's lipstick. You, she goes and points, to the morph belt on her, little list of items that she has. Now both of you go! And they both, they both give a little nod, a little, part bow.
Why does he have an aura?
No idea, but you know what?
He stinks.
He's taking it,
Oh,
He was in the bathroom.
Oh, he's smelly.
Oh, okay.
In which case, Saffron's like, really? They couldn't even keep this thing clean? She,
No, it is clean.
Well, fair enough. She's not saying that. She smelled the smell, so it must be this place.
How could it possibly be my beloved dolls?
Exactly. It would never be them. They know better. Well, I suppose with that being the case, Saffron will investigate because she was gonna use this as the changing room, but if it's that smelly, I don't think she can. So, anything seem strange or odd?
No, apart from it smelling fine, no. This is the bathroom.
Well, I suppose I should check, if I'm being thorough.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The mad camera comes out of the toilet.
Yeah, no. That's a toilet, my dude.
Okay. Alright.
And a shower, and a sink,
Understood.
and a big old mirror, and a rug.
Got it. In which case, that's been checked. Understood.
And a live studio.
Oh, all in there? Okay.
Yeah.
In which case, after she walks back out...
Imagining a bathroom with just no back wall and it's just open. That's fucking horrible.
someone walks in, you hear the woo, you know, like clapping as you walk into the bathroom. She walks back out, sees that Copeland, Ungaku, and Alexander are back. Oh, there you are.
Hi. You guys got your outfits set up yet?
Nearly. Were there any, I heard mention that, there were specialists back there. Any seamstresses, tailors?
There's one, yeah.
It's a little bit of an oddball, I think.
An oddball?
Copeland probably knows more than I do. I think he was talking with them.
Yeah, there's a creature of some sorts called Clothos, who specializes in clothes. Talk with them. They're basically like the neutral grounds tailor that's willing to work with anyone here, so I'm sure if you asked them...
When you say creature, what do you mean?
tailor.
Like some sort of foul little bug? Or like, what do you... Like, what do you mean by that?
Something spider-like, but I don't imagine like an actual spider, like how Fossil is. Like... You'll know it when you see them. They have their own web of clothes.
Yeah, they did mine, and she's gonna pull out her new outfit.
Well, I guess here's the question. How well did Clothos do? Does it look good?
It does look good. I think the roughest part is the little fruit hat that is there.
Well, if that's their handiwork, I believe that's acceptable. She, crosses her arms. I'll be right back. If my dolls return while I am away, tell them that I'm backstage and to wait for me. She's gonna go out to find Clothos,
Yeah. Copeland turns to Onganku, or Onganku, sorry, and tilts his head. So, I assume you don't need me anymore, considering you spent some extra time back there to get the best tailor. I do not mind this, but I just want to know if you still want my services.
Got anything? Hit me with it.
He's going to, he'll basically, no, like, he's about to, like, snap and, like, do something. No, Clothos did good. I don't think I could do anything that would fit the style that you're looking for that, you don't already have. Speaking of style, though, Lilin,
Yes?
well, first off, I love the look so far, motioning
Thank you.
to, like, your Hell costume. Do you still think you need my services in any way, shape, or form? I could turn that from maybe a Hellhound to, like, a Hell Direwolf, if you may permit it.
Honestly, I think the main thing that I'm lacking on here, if I'm not mistaken, is the bone jewelry. If you could
Bone
just, like... Yeah.
Yeah, well, hey, got plenty of good materials right here. As he's gonna, like, go over, and basically, I'm gonna roll the ability again, but if not, I imagine it'd be fine if I took 10. Basically just... let me get it. But what if it was a dinosauring, like, these, like, individual glass shards, transmogrifying them into,
Yeah.
like, a different dinosaur, like Spinosaurus teeth, like, bone necklaces and all that stuff, like, Megalodon teeth here and there, like, also, like, ankle bones, Velociraptor claws, like, all, like, the whole assortments,
Yeah.
How long do these last? I don't want broken glass suddenly poking into my chest.
Sorry, repeat that?
How long does this all last? I don't want glass shards suddenly poking into me.
I'm able to dismiss it as I will. Especially since they're just part of it, and they're not, like, active dinosaurs or anything like that, they're just little parts. They'll last after they're done. I think I can hold on with my epithet a bit longer if it needs to be.
I'm putting trust in you here, Copeland. Just please make sure to only turn them back once I've removed the jewelry.
Of course, you give me the signal once you do so.
Okay.
All right.
Once the dolls come smashing through the window, they'll be ripped off of your fucking body and put into the window.
No!
As they're
Copeland will turn back into
unsmashed.
dinosaurs.
Yeah.
Should I like roll to turn them into jewelry or something, or can I just like do that?
I think you just do that. I think that's perfectly valid.
I personally believe that if you're confident in the 7 to make them into the dino teeth, that's fine. But you could always just roll to try and see if your own your own assessment of the situation will get you any better.
Mm-hmm. Well, let's see.
That's 10 more.
Damn, I'm rolling good. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. No. It's pretty damn good.
Hell yeah.
They might not have been the best examples of dinosaur teeth ever. However, you are Lilin. You can assemble fucking anything and call it an outfit.
Mm-hmm. All right. Yeah, I've got the fucking necklaces, the bracelets, the bangles, earrings. It's the whole shit.
I am gonna say that, you sort of get like one of these guys. This guy comes in again. Well, we're almost ready for you, so we'll be calling you out soon.
Okay. Noted.
And then they'll move back. Yeah, so if you have any last minute interactions in here, feel free to do them. Otherwise, I will be moving over to Saffron.
So, soft boy,
Yeah?
how'd the sabotage go?
Oh, sabotage?
This is like a reality fashion show, right?
Isn't that like against the rules? Isn't that like a bad thing to do? Wouldn't that get you disqualified? You haven't
Hey,
been
is sabotage against the rules?
I would assume so.
Who are they asking?
They're Copeland and Lilin.
Okay.
I'd assume
No
it
idea.
wasn't. I wouldn't assume so, but shrugs. Listen,
Looks to Lilin like, please be a person of reason in these trying times.
now I will say, little one, I personally think we don't need to rely on sabotage to secure our own victory here, right? I mean, look at us. Like, I think we got it.
Okay,
Right.
they nodded at that. Goes back to Alexander. So you stopped the other team's sabotage too, right?
I don't think they were. I mean, like, the lady who makes coffee was just in the media room making coffee, and the guy with the teeth was eating food. I looks to Copeland. I don't know what the spider clown was doing, but I think they're just kind of doing their own thing. I don't think they're really trying to mess with us, as far as I'm aware.
The spider one was participating in our own form of sabotage, but not towards the team. To me.
Whatever that means.
My gosh, this is gonna be so boring then.
It's just a fashion show, right? Like, I don't think, like,
I came here for drama.
well, I guess you can cause your own drama, but,
Oh, that's a great idea.
no, just,
Thank you.
wait, that's not what I meant, just frantically, like, waving his arms around, like, oh no. Looks to the others, like, what have I done?
Copeland leans over to Belial. Alright, if Anganku gets herself killed, you're subbing in, alright?
Sure. I'm sure Lilin will get me on that right away. Yeah,
Mhm.
also, Alexander, look, I wouldn't worry about it too much. I'm kind of going through the motions of this and trying to just, like, enjoy the whole process of doing my craft and everything. This is a DBA episode. I think shit's gonna happen one way or another.
I mean, there's been a couple DBA episodes where nothing bad happened. Like the beach and thanks. Oh.
Alexander probably forgot that the beach had giant enemy crab.
No, but that was just a crab. It couldn't do anything.
It was just
you
a
say
giant
we
enemy
made sure
crab.
of that.
Yeah.
He was a wizard.
On the dance floors, break dancing.
Ooh, yeah.
Yeah. He should have had him as a Stargem.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. God dang. Well, better luck next time, man.
Yeah. Maybe next season.
So now we move over to the backstage, presumably.
Mm-hmm.
Alright.
I'm gonna take a second to go to the toilet and also just get drinks and snacks, so I'll be muted.
Yep.
birds.
Sounds good.
She's, just very, of not paying mind to anyone else, is just going to head backstage. Walks in, looks around, sees the primary candidate for creature, pretty much immediately in front of her, as she's then just going to, tut over here.
One of your dolls has been entangled in the web of clothing.
Ah, good, you've already located them, she says to the doll, not paying mind to his, situation. You are, Clothos, yes?
Once again, Clothos turns. Yes?
I've heard of your exploits and seen your abilities for myself and require them for myself.
Okay,
She
what needs doing?
reaches towards the little collection of things that she's brought, pulling out the ice skirt. You see the patterning on this? Typically, this particular article, is adorned with snowflake patterning, as you can see. I require you to adjust this, fit it to more so be hexagonal, more of a digital, technological flair. And this, she kind of winces a little bit as she, holds out the tinfoil. Feel no need to incorporate this, but if I believe that some use of this could add to the sort of futuristic flair, if used sparingly, not too much, otherwise it'd be too garish. And I'm sure that, considering your position here, you're well aware that both quality and quickness is of importance.
Quality and quickness are always guaranteed.
In which case, then, no more dilly-dallying. She reaches into her purse. Clothos did not ask, but in part to, mechanically fuel this with perhaps a little invisible buff, and also because she just would, sort of, as the expectation, she's gonna throw a wad of cash at Clothos to pay for, what she's requesting.
Okay.
That's money.
Time that it isn't.
Sorry, what was that, Penny?
I said that's money.
Yep.
Yep, you throw the ball of money directly at Clothos. How is Saffron bequeathing the outfit, or are they effectively asking for a new outfit with these design ideas in mind?
Specifically, I mean, she'd be handing over the fucking skirt and the tinfoil, theoretically for primarily, like, because the whole idea with the ice skirt is that it's this, like, semi-translucent thing with snowflake patterning. She's mainly requesting just modifying the patterning, right? And
Okay.
Considering Clothos's expertise, if they have any extra flair they wish to add or they think would particularly work for it, then that's they can. And she's providing the tinfoil she found in the fashion show closet as perhaps something of value, but primarily it's just modifying it from winter themed to cyber themed is the idea.
Yeah, sure. And you know what? Clothos is gonna get at it. You know what? I'm gonna make a couple rolls. We're gonna see as Saffron like hands the articles of the skirt over in particular. Klothos looks at it for a moment, looks at the tinfoil, and then immediately, like, they become a blur of motion. Give me a moment. And just another for good measure, as this will have your invisible bonus, as the roll itself is also invisible. And essentially, Saffron watches as like the skirt is roughly cannibalized, right? Like not entirely dismantled, so to speak, but it is though they are taking out like they're tearing out, not tearing, because tearing implies like they're ruining the entire thing. They're plucking out essentially the like patterning and the sort of mostly icebergy theme of it, and instead, like with the tinfoil mixed in with that sort of material, they are like punching in like the hexagonal patterns in such a way that they like glitter in the light, and then effectively somehow, right, furthermore than that, they are tracing it down along the, like, you know how skirts have like little ruffles and hems and stuff, right?
Yeah.
They are taking more of the material and across like I think 6 of the hems, creating a little spindly like strand of a mixture of the tinfoil and the original like you know, snowflakey pattern to make an almost UFO like look. And after finishing up with that, Klothos twirls it around, and then with like, you know, 2 of their little limbs, they like hold it out, kind of like stretched to the side as they like, you know, peer over it at Saffron.
Perfect. This is exactly the sort of thing I was envisioning.
Of course. Your wants are very, very public.
They say, offering it forward.
As she, you know, grabs it, sort of inspecting it. Well, you have my gratitude, Taylor. As she turns around. Shortly, you'll be able to witness your handiwork on the grand stage.
Ma'am, I'm still here. In fact, after like, you know, the doll and the web is
the
like,
doll,
"Ma'am, I'm still
okay.
here."
Yeah.
But I also think a secondary joke that I came up with, which is a little unfortunate that Penny's BRB'd, right?
Yeah.
Is there is a moment. Actually, maybe I should wait for Penny, because we need to wait for Penny to move on anyways.
Sure then. I'll back up. I'll back up a space or two. A spice or two.
A spice or two.
Yeah.
This could be a time for people to get up and stretch if they need to.
Yep.
Just a little bit, because we're probably gonna, if I had to guess, we're gonna like let you guys do last minute stuff and then effectively be like, all right, it's time to do the thing, and then you'll probably have a break.
I've been getting up and stretching whenever I haven't been on, so I've been good on that.
Yeah.
I hope people don't mind the Copeland side plot.
No, it's really funny. Alexander just desperately does not want to be dragged into shit.
Yeah.
I understand.
I just want to see what the Alter Spinax has to say, because I feel like they haven't gotten to talk this much this session.
You know.
It's going to be her time to shine soon enough.
You know. Talk about
I do want to see a
getting
little
outshined. You know.
Yeah. I do want to see Ongaku talk a bit more. I think that they've been a little bit on the silent end.
I'd at least like to see what they have in mind for his sabotage.
True.
Yeah. Crimes.
I'll give it till like 6:20 for a second, and then if not, then I will simply enact the bit and be done with it.
Okay.
Have you guys been enjoying talking to each other so far?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I'm a llama. I'm a mouse.
it's been nice being able to play a character that's not not the the person that's reigning in the group sometimes, you know. It's nice playing a fucking little asshole.
Exactly. Yeah.
Hello. Okay, I can now enact the bit. As you know, your one doll is trapped up in the web, and for a moment, it's like, well, where's the other one? The mirror that like Vana is looking into ripples a moment as a man pulls out of it. Madam, I had to take a sojourn through the mirror realm to find what I was looking for.
Vana looks at this. Who are you?
He's mine. She you know,
And he
waves
traveled
over.
through the mirror realm.
Whatever it
in
takes.
My vanity.
I've trained to do a great many things in service of the great Miss Saffron. They pull themselves out of the mirror.
All right.
If you're so offended by such a thing, perhaps there should have been an easier way to get in. She puts her hands on her hips as the doll comes over, hands her what she had requested. As she begins walking back, with them, sorting out everything she has. And we could probably jump back to the.
The other one is left to rot.
Yeah, he can chill. He can die for all I care. Like.
Yeah. All right, let's move back.
Well,
As it comes time for the final preparations, if you guys have any, as it might be showtime soon.
Yeah.
does everyone think they got their outfits in check? Any last minute things that need to be done on them?
I believe I should be set. All that's left is to put it on myself. She begins sorting through her stuff, and if anyone needs me, I'll be in here, but I'd prefer you wait till I'm done changing. As the doll will follow and stand outside, as she's just gonna go in here, having inspected it, making sure it's not smelly, stinky, can now close it and be fine,
Normal ass
Yeah.
bathroom.
I'm back.
Hello.
Copeland,
Welcome back.
just in time. Copeland looks over to Lilin. Well, it seems that we're in the proverbial eve of our fashion performance. Do you have any last-minute additions you want from me, or?
I think I'm good. But thank you.
No problem. If anything, if you want the help, Alter Spinax can do its thing to you, which, prehistoric spine, kind of,
Let's maybe reserve that for when we're live on stage, maybe.
Concerning.
well, yeah, that's what I meant. Like, it would simultaneously boost your skills, but also, it would fit with your design.
We'll see if it's needed.
Exactly. Just bringing up the possibility. Anyways, Onganku, have you done your sabotage or not?
Oof, you're muted.
Yeah, I don't know.
Thank you.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, no, that's your guys' job.
We're,
I make
okay.
drama on the stage.
I'm
All right.
not sabotaging. It's not what I'm doing.
Yeah, you're doing anti-sabotage. Yeah, so
like,
just stop them from sabotaging us on the stage. We got this.
All right. He looks
don't
to Copeland, like, shrugs.
Like he like kind of like waves it off in like a "you'll be fine" motion, then stares off in the middle distance. I know not whether or not I will partake in sabotage, but I will get what I want at the end of the day.
That's
Menacing.
a spirit. We should all get what we want at the end of the day.
Bones.
Bones.
All right.
Sure.
Flowers. What do you want?
I don't know. Have fun.
Pat you on the head.
Okay.
I also want to win. I'm the naturally competitive spirit, but that's an auxiliary goal. At least for me.
Mm-hmm.
Alter Spinex, what do you want?
Oh, at least he knows what he wants.
That's what she sounds
Gee,
like.
well, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I like Copeland leans in. This was like one of my first resurrections. I didn't quite get the vocal cords right.
Oh, okay. Fair enough. No, I get it. I mean, my first outfits were. Oh, I'm glad no one saw them. Is all I'll say.
Listen, she is beautiful just the way she is. Like, motioning towards Alter Spinex's direction.
Oh yeah, I don't have the baggage of the things I make being alive most of the time.
The wolf growls.
Yeah.
We all have our own methods.
Well, when is the show on the road?
I finished doing a little typey type. A little typey type.
I believe
Typity type.
once Saffron is done, we should all be good to go.
And as you know, a little bit after Alexander says that, right? From from inside the bathroom, there's a "Prepare to be blown back to the Stone Age" as she opens the door and is fully within her her selected outfit, and she has applied the lipstick, nice indigo color.
Saffron, that looks fantastic.
Oh, I know it does, and thank you.
Well,
The
speaking
ultimate-
of being blown back to the Stone Age, I should probably change as well.
Yes.
Thank you.
I think we look
Yeah.
pretty good set here, huh?
Yep.
Time passes and I am back in my outfit.
Yeah. Sorry,
Yeah.
I'm still in a little bit of a type realm, because there was one extra thing I forgot to do that ended up just taking a little bit of time.
Oops.
Oops.
Yeah,
That's cool.
it's
I'm
fine.
eating toast
Yeah.
You and I
with
each
blackcurrant
toast.
jam.
Assuming I haven't forgotten anyone else. Should be fine. Okay. So, let's put everyone into their appropriate spaces for now. Let's be like that. Go down there. Go down there. All right.
All right.
That's it.
That's it.
That's it.
This is-
Let's.
Let me tell you,
Yeah.
blackcurrants are fucking delicious. It sucks that you
Hell
guys in
yeah.
America don't have them.
Truly a crying shame.
Yeah.
Did
time
you,
I can
did you
agree.
fucking know that you used to have blackcurrants, but they all fucking died?
Oh, damn.
No, the
I'm
only time that
not
I've
aware.
The only time that I've actually had a blackcurrant is there's like these, twin-headed gummy snakes, and one half is a blackcurrant flavor.
Yeah.
Anyway,
It's pretty sour. Go on.
let's play this. I didn't play the fucking music again. Don't worry about it. As you were all brought to the stage, everything starts to begin. Let's go over here. As the spotlight turns on, I know it's not much of a difference for you guys, but like whatever. And you see Korma and Zukunia. It's time for our first event, Run the Runway.
In this event, our participants will be walking the runway to the end and back, showing off your outfits that you made.
But it's not so simple, however. As much like in the real world, people who don't want you to succeed will always be aiming to knock you down a peg. While you make your trip down the runway, the competitors on the other side will be doing anything short of rushing up there with you to try and ruin your showcase.
Each time you reach a spotlight, that's your chance to flaunt your stuff. Wait, what? Sorry, that's a chance to flaunt what you made. It also gives your opponents a chance to interfere, though. Your allies can attempt to interfere with their interference, but there is always a chance that they can't react in time. If it turns out that, you can't react fast enough, unfortunately, that's just your chance.
Yep. And of course, only one person from each team may act at each spotlight if they aren't on the runway itself. Plus, when one person reaches the end of the runway, the next participant from the opposite team will start to make their moves.
So make the most of your time in the spotlight.
Now, before we get started, we should finally introduce our guest judge. Here at Stargems, we like to give thanks to and promote those in Daybreak Bay who need it or help us out. We've had such judges as our city's fabulous mayor, Sigma Solstice, but also judges from those in other trades, such as members of our media teams or chefs who have provided us with food both for and behind our show. And this time, we have such a judge.
Yeah! The guest judge this time is a student of architecture with a handle of set design, someone who helped with the making of this whole production. It is Trinidad Scorpion.
This is how we're introducing him, huh?
He
Is the
bursts onto the stage.
and as he bursts on, he creates a line as he rides all the way from the top down to here.
Perfect.
As he takes up a microphone, and it like given to him by Korma, who claps a couple of times, and he begins to speak.
Hey everyone, as the little purple lizard said, I'm Trinidad Scorpion.
I'm just really excited to be here. He like wipes away his eyes as he goes and sits down in the chair over here.
Thank you, Trinidad. And now it's time to start the game, so let's get going. Yeah, so let's reveal you guys. I'm realizing I didn't put down a transparent icon, so some of you might not want to see.
The mannequin. I mean, we could always put like Copeland and Alexander on like the sides of things. Oh, they're already there, so never mind.
Yeah, they're already here.
Okay.
Yeah, we can see.
Yeah.
Yeah, so, to reiterate some small things, in a moment, we are going to start up a, we are going to start up initiative it's gonna effectively count as a combat for the sake of ease.
Yeah.
The order we will decide in a moment for who's going first. But every other turn on initiative is going to be a spotlight turn. And anyone who is on the runway at the time will during a spotlight turn will get to move to the next spotlight. And then do something of their choice to like flourish their little to like flourish and like flaunt their outfit.
Yeah.
Everyone else on turn order, which will just basically be Copeland, Alexander, Fossil, and Crunch, will on their turns be able to help or hinder anyone in a spotlight.
Yippee!
And there may be a little bit of a curve to get going properly, but that is the general vibe. For the audience, and for scoring purposes, if you happen to have a cameo, or you happen to be in the Twitch chat, feel free to DM me or put into the chat what your characters would score out of 5 for each person when they reach, I'm gonna say, when they reach the end of the runway. I would say for the whole. No, I think you should go for the whole way back. So both back and forth. So when a participant makes a full back and forth from start to finish, send me what you think their score would be. Oh yes, you would have Belial. Belial would be there. That is my bad.
Alright, cool.
Yeah. Hopefully that all makes sense. So let's begin combat. People who are you guys who are actually moving from spotlight to spotlight do not need to worry about rolling initiative because you will be moving with the spotlights.
Do the rest of us need to roll initiative?
Yep. Your Copeland, Alexander, and then Fossil and Crunch will need to roll initiative.
Also, do we have music?
Yes, I was just grabbing it.
For the sake of it, though, to determine which of the two sides does go first, if you have no idea for that, Penny, they should probably do a roll-off between a person of their choice on each side.
Yep. Let's have. Could you roll off against one of them?
I don't control any of them, but I'll do a roll for this middle one here.
I'm just setting up combat. That's why.
One of you guys between Angaku, Sapphire, and Melon roll against this.
Who's feeling most lucky with their rolls?
I've been doing pretty well.
Yeah, go for it.
Oh, well.
Well,
Yeah, really lucky. Really lucky.
The funnest ever.
The linen rolls are
Really
intact, man.
bad. Like,
Just like middling and pretty good, and then a 1. And like, there's no 20s. It's just like creeping up from the middle and then get fucked. You know,
couldn't have it any other way.
Yep.
Yeah.
And for the sake of it, Penny, do you think Belial would be here? Do you think they'd be with Lilin,
Yes.
or do you think they should be sidelined?
I think Belial should be here. I'll let you decide whether or not you want him to be
I'd put him on the sideline, so I
Yep,
can
alrighty.
covertly assist myself.
Yeah, sounds good. Yep. If you want to defend against someone who is trying to hinder against stuff, hinder your team, you may sacrifice your next turn to do so.
Or do any times fall outside of that?
Anytime it's fall outside of that, yes. And you can people who are not on the runway can move in and out of move wherever you want on the map, basically. To do stuff. So let's begin. That's where she is. That's why I'm doing that. We are gonna start with Lana, as she is going to move into the spotlight. She is dressed in a sporty white tennis outfit with a shortish skirt and heels that have been stabbed with tennis balls. As I'm gonna post something in mid-session mechanics and in the live chat. As she is representing tennis core.
Tennis core, huh?
Uh-huh!
Tennis core.
Yeah, you know what? Sure.
As she walks up with these these mechanical mannequins. Also, they're sort of dressed as like ball boys.
You might even call them mechanicans.
Yes.
Mechanical companion.
Technically, they're Vanakins, actually. Yep. So basically, yep. She'll move to this spot as the first turn. Let me actually fucking start. There we go. And yeah, she's going to. She's gonna start. She's gonna start simple, and she's just going to hit a tennis ball to go between the two ball boys. Great roll, Vanna. As she swings the tennis ball, one of the Vanakins has like a little bit of a fucking malfunction and just falls over. They're gonna stay there. They're now an obstacle. She sighs. Well, that's what you get when you're subpar. Alright. Alexander, you can either... well, your guy isn't on here, so you can either prepare for Lilin to start, or you can try and do something to Vanna.
Well, I think maybe that mannequin being left there as an obstacle might be disadvantageous for my companions. So Alexander is going to kind of like shimmy over here a little bit. And we are going to use, if I can pull up his fucking sheet. Oh god, where are my sheets? There's too many people. Where is it? Is it this one? Yes, we're going to use wrapping up to pull the mannequin out of there. Using his yarn as a lasso to move the fallen mannequin away.
I mean, yeah.
Hell yeah.
Where are you moving it to?
I don't know, like, probably towards him, so it's like off the stage. If that's allowed.
Yeah. I mean, that's fine.
Okay.
You pull it off the stage.
There we go.
It can't do anything
The
to defend
obstacle
itself.
removed.
Yep. It's the next runway turn. She once again moves down. Well, ball boy, it's just you and me. As she moves over here, and this time she's just going to start a round with the mannequin.
Oh my god!
Vanna?
Mannequin
Oh, I
down.
was muted. I laughed so hard. Holy shit.
Girl does not know what tennis is.
Never
Vanna
played tennis in a
tries to
goddamn
like
life.
do anything. But as it's about to fucking miss this fucking mannequin's like racket, Fossil fucking runs over. And is gonna use the classic spider move.
That's two.
That's
ones.
2 ones.
Yeah, same
Yeah.
thought.
However,
she's gonna use-
you know, hear me out. Hear me out.
Well, let me finish. Right, she's gonna use
Okay, okay,
classic spider move. She starts, because she's actually not juggling. Hold on. Her passive actually comes into play here. She is not juggling right now. So she doesn't have any of her fucking stat, and so she has a +3 to this. It's a 14.
However, what if those silk scars were Arthroplora centipedes? No.
Nah.
No.
What if the world was made of pudding, you know?
What if the world was made of pudding?
Yeah.
How I'll flavor this is that, like, Copeland sees Fossil about to do something, you know, he's still mad at her, so he's gonna, regardless of what she's doing, he's gonna act. However, he steps forward, to, like, do something, but he accidentally turns his head over, and near the area where Ridby is, all the way at the other side, he only sees a glimpse out of his eye, but he does see someone that catches his attention, and he's distracted.
Yeah. And while he's distracted, Fossil's spider silk scarves, they wrap around the runway temporarily and stick to the tennis ball, to just not the tennis ball, the tennis racket of the Vanakin, and allow it to complete a single volley. As they sort of do a little bit of a pose, and go back to that. It's actually Fossil's turn now. And she is going to. You know what? No, she's fine. She's gonna stay right here. She's gonna hold her action to react to anyone else who tries to interfere. It's the runway turn, so Vanna gets to move again. And after the next runway turn, that is when Lilin will step into the spotlight. Or on the next runway turn, I should say. But Vanna...
May I do something in advance of me stepping into the spotlight using my, action which isn't currently being used?
Of course.
Yeah, I just want to summon Belial to myself. I realized I could do something here. And I'm going to use Command Belial to assign him to protect me, so that he can attempt to deflect any sabotage that comes my way.
Yeah, that sounds good.
Let me roll. Come on.
That's a 7. I mean, yeah. We'll see how well he does, but he's at least doing it.
Yeah. Gotcha.
Meanwhile, Vanna, she is now going to. You know what? See, she's noticed that doing the volleys or anything with the Vanakins hasn't really gone to plan. So instead, she's going to just pull out 3 tennis balls from her pocket, throw them all up into the air, and then spike them one by one into the audience.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Just fucking kill him.
Oh yeah.
They can't vote against you if
Volley
They
they're-
tennis.
can't roll a 1 when you're not interacting with a Vanakin.
Yeah, see? She knows how to commit violence.
Exactly. I mean, it seems to get her some points. She's interacting. Does Crunch want to do anything before to help Vanna with her next section, or hold off for now?
You know what? What he is gonna do is he is going to attempt to run over, here. He's going to hop over and subtly go over and attempt to start a chain of, cheering for Vanna as he, tries to work up the crowd a little bit, basically.
Alright. Let's give a roll to see how effective that is.
Let's go, Vana. Let's go, Vana. Let's go. Let's go. Let's. That's what he's doing.
Yeah. Unfortunately, he's decided to do that right next to Itzy, who I feel like is.
Oh, he's active. He's actively hands on in the approach here. He is average sport fan.
Yeah.
She gives him a look that's like, you're not Fossil.
Okay, sorry, ma'am.
And while he's dealing with that social interaction, Vanna approaches the center stage. The end of the runway.
Can I use it anytime?
You can, but I will also say Lilin can now go into this spotlight.
Yeah, I'll let you do your anytime first.
Yeah.
Go for it.
So, this is a weird way to use this, right? But I am going to have Alter Spinax. She's just gonna, peek over at Ivana and then use the ability Double Down, which, with how I've rewritten this, it speeds up an attack as it's going along, improving its thing drastically, but potentially, Alter Spinax will take a good look at the mannequin, speed up its walk, and, have it tumble and crash into the ground, even if Ivana is able to avoid it, that's another one down,
Yeah. Yeah, you start doing that. But as you start doing that, Fossil, who has held her action to run counter interference, sees that something's going on with the mannequin, just as Vanna is about to just do a flourish and pose, runs over, and trying to give Vanna more flair and to slow the mannequin down, she throws. She just yeets a bunch of tennis balls at it. And let's see if it starts juggling. You rolled an 11. I rolled a 9. Because I'm not juggling right now. Yeah. I will say that the Alter Spinax does in fact run interference and does bump Vanna a little bit, so I'm gonna take away from a little bit of her roll to see how her flourish does. But Fossil allowing it to juggle does hype it up a little bit.
Yeah, she's turning the tumble into something actual.
Yeah, into an act.
Entertaining. Yeah.
So let's see. Well, I don't think you're
I think she worked with it.
I think she worked with it, absolutely. And you know what? I may as well. As she gets to the end of the runway, she poses. She flaunts.
Oh!
I did turn it down, hopefully it's not super fucking loud. Even at fucking 30%, still pretty loud. There we go. As she flaunts, as she poses, she shows off the tennis ball heels, the mannequin in the background, in the back, just when it's juggling, she starts to just do a volley with it and start juggling with it almost. I guess she gets prof.
There you go.
And yeah, what's Lilin up to while the crowd seems to be pretty hyped up about Vanna?
I am. You know what? I'm gonna rely on the fact that this is just the start of my run, so
Yeah.
I'm not gonna try and draw attention. So I'm just step in. I'm just gonna start sauntering but I'm gonna start with like a little like walks out, does a little like pose to like give people the first impression before I start going. You know. Should I just roll for like general?
Give us just a general roll for now.
All right, please.
Yes.
Oh, it rolled twice for no reason.
Oh,
I don't know why it did that.
I don't know why I did that either. But the first one was a 3. Unfortunately, the pose is stylish and sinful, but unfortunately, tennis girl over here has captured the crowd's attention.
Oh, that's a point. Does my talent just like, can I just like get advantage from my talent just in general, or like?
I will say, starting from the next spotlight, yes.
All right, thank you.
I'm gonna say that just for stepping the starting one and with Vanna's 20, I'm gonna say no. But from this point on, yes.
Thank you.
Now it's Copeland.
Alright.
You can run interference or help.
As Lillian is posing and all that stuff, Copeland from the shadows, when she like turns to face it, like his direction, he's basically just gonna like motion over to like the altar spine axe, make a motion to like the top of his head and like a vertical motion, like implying, "Do you want the spines yet?" Like, sort of.
Nah, she like, I mean, she can't really like properly respond, but you can tell there's a
Like-
thing of like, no.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and he'll motion to altar spine X to get that ready. However, yeah, I want to ready an action for whenever Lillian gets to the third spotlight.
Yeah, sounds good.
And you see Copeland sort of like start to manifest something between his hands.
Yeah. Alrighty. In that case, it's gonna be next step. We'll have Vanna go first as she steps to the right on her heel, spins, and saunters backwards. Not backwards, like back to down the runway. She feels pretty good about herself, so she's just strutting her stuff. Lillian, what do you do?
We're gonna get into the next spotlight.
Yep.
And it's gonna, this time I am actually gonna try and grab some attention.
Yeah.
Let's, you know what? I'm gonna have it so that like when she poses, because the hellhound like cloak that I have is technically still like a real ass hellhound. I'm gonna have it like rear up its head and like animate a little bit to do a little like howl or something, you know. I guess I'll just roll a d20 again.
Yep, and you'll have advantage on this one.
All right, that's a 9 or
A negative 5 billion.
an 18.
Yeah.
Yahoo!
As Vanna is walking back, she sees you. She gives you a little smirk, and then as you pose in the spotlight, and your outfit lets out a devilish howl, the audience, like there's like a gasp, as they all turn to like look at you and. You know, as you pose, and you know you have fixated the audience's attention.
Hell yeah.
And I think it is now Alexander.
All right. Alexander is starting to understand. Okay, this is sabotage. This is legally allowed by the game, sabotage. So this time she's gonna
He sabotages Lillian.
get her ass. It was an inside job the whole time. Gonna like kind of shimmy down here, and we are going to make some problems for this woman. Why don't we?
Oh yeah.
Oh, you know, I was just making a nice little cup of coffee for her, you know, and there it goes onto the runway.
Whoops.
And he's going to apply the Tubbs effect of, uh-oh, it makes you really lethargic and slow.
Turns you to Sleepy Aerith.
Makes you eepy. So she gets a stack of eepy. She gonna do anything about that?
Yeah, she
Poison.
as you as you do this, and she sees this coming at her. She is going to stomp the ground with her fucking tennis ball heels.
Yeah.
And from under her skirt, you just hear a whirring, like a as she bursts forward with rocket flames. That's way not good enough comparatively.
7.
7.
It looks like the only thing that's burning hot is this coffee. Like,
yeah, as she bursts forward, she miscalculates a little bit. As she goes forward. Are you trying to spill this on her though?
I'm trying to like spill it across the runway here to like trip her.
Okay,
off
across the runway. Okay.
Yeah.
That is fine.
I don't think he has the accuracy to just launch a coffee cup at this woman.
Yeah. Well, here's the thing, right? As she goes into the coffee, right? This is still going to slow her down. However, you notice the coffee around her feet, starts to part. Like it creates like an island almost for her to stand on, and I'll post her talent.
Grease and dirt literally turns away from her. Okay, interesting. Snaps, fingers foiled again, like.
This woman is a Mundi, by the way.
Insane.
But she will still have to deal with that. It's just that now she has to it'll be easier for her, but you know. But she didn't get to avoid it completely. Speaking of, I'm going to have her roll, because ideally Lillian and Vanna would end up in the third spotlight at the same time. Oh yeah, she's fine, even with the minus I was giving her. As she travels up.
Alright. No, you two go first, saying what you're doing, but I do have a thing here, because Lillian's on the third spot.
I think Lillian should go first in this case, because I think Vanna has been slightly slowed down.
Can I do a thing where I have the animated Hellhound head, I guess I didn't technically define if this was a fire Hellhound or an ice Hellhound. I'm trying to remember if I actually had I think it was a fire one when I got him.
Yeah.
I think it has to be fire, but can I have him covertly just spit a little bit of flame onto Vanna and light her on fire? Does that count? Just a little, you know?
Yeah, just a little. Yeah,
just a little on
Just
fire.
covertly. Nobody
Just
will
a little
notice.
on fire. Yeah.
Yeah, or her mannequin maybe. But then again, wait, grease and dirt literally turns away. No dice create or something else would attempt to come near her. Or
Yeah.
she's made.
In the range of dirt, you know.
Okay, fire is not dirt.
Fire is not
fire.
dirt. Yeah, no, fire is fire.
Yeah, actually, I summon 100 legions and have them beat her to death.
Oh.
But yeah.
Okay.
Let's do that. That's not technically an ability, so I guess it's just gonna be like a roll, I suppose. Let's just try it. Fuck it, right?
Yeah. You set her on fire a little bit.
Just a little.
Just a little. She does not have any way to stop that right now. And I think as she is set on fire, she gives you a little bit of a glare, but tries to keep her, fashionable like air. I was trying not to rhyme, but I couldn't help myself.
Should I do roll for pose as well?
You should also roll for pose.
Okay, here comes 1d20. Oh, I saw that 20, you son of a bitch. Well, maybe I'll get it on the advantage.
You do, man. Yeah.
Do I get proficiency off of that or no?
I don't think that's your ever that.
No, it's not. I was just fishing for it. But like, whatever. Fuck it. That's awesome.
Oh boy. Hold on. It should be in here somewhere. It's gonna be loud, and I apologize. I've turned it down to 20%.
One day we'll hear it.
There we go. Yeah, you do a fucking incredible pose. What is the pose like?
I think it's like a little bit of a, like the kind of cringe like Rao pose. It's like that, except like, at the end of it, she does like a little spin and then like poses as if like howling at the moon or something. And then the wolf like follows it up with a howl of its own.
On that, honestly, that's kind of a perfect moment. That's kind of like that's kind of a perfect moment to step in with my thing. Do you want Vanna to do her thing first, or can I come in with my assist?
You can come in with your assist. Vanna is gonna try, like, when you've done your assist, I'll let you know. Vanna is gonna try and sort of like, when you reach the center, it's like it's like a JoJo villain and a JoJo protagonist posing at the same time, like against each other. That's the vibe,
So, what I'm gonna do, and you're gonna see this name and freak out a little bit. Don't worry, he's not gonna like pump in everything. But Copen is going to use his Extinction Ball ability, and all that stuff, and it has been rewritten. So, typically in combat, what this would do is allow him to, like, implant a type of extinction, or, like, one of the big 5 extinction events, cause a lot of devastation, but he's going to, like, implant it in halfway, only create, like, a ball of, like, fire and smoke and stuff. So, as Lilin is howling at the moon with her Hellhound, Copen is going to, in the background, create this explosion of fire and smoke to, like, boost her forward and allow her to, like, walk forward, a la, like, the dead explosion mother walk from Chainsaw Man, right?
Right.
And meanwhile, while this will boost Lilin forward, potentially this will, like, catch Vanna up, because she's trying to walk in the direction of the explosion, therefore helping my teammates and harming my enemies at the same exact time. So, let's roll this.
Let's see it. I mean, yeah. That'll work.
Yep.
Yeah, you just create this giant fucking ball of fire to accentuate Lilin and put Vanna in mortal peril.
Yeah, it's like a brief explosion that, like, sweeps Lilin's hair, like, forward and all that stuff and allows her to, like, flourish her fucking walk to the
Vanna,
finishing point. Yeah.
In response to seeing this and Lilin's pose and also being on fire, is going to, with her Vanakin, firstly, move them in the way of the explosion, and as the explosion goes off with fire at her back, because she's posing for the audience, and the audience are this way. She's going to pull out a fucking hecked out tennis racket and just try to she got a fucking weird fashion theme, so she is going to instead of putting the pose to her back, the expression to her back, she's going to step on the mannequin, jump off of it, and try and use this high-tech fucking tennis racket to hit the explosion. Fucking probably send it to Copeland because he's annoying her. That's okay. I think she's gonna get singed. She doesn't really stick to the landing that well, so she's out of the spotlight. So Lillian's definitely, more, literally in the spotlight. But Vanna does successfully at least take something away from Lillian, in terms of, like, how cool it looks. And also, Copeland, you get hit by an explosion.
Well, I will ask. I just a question, real quick for the GM, right?
Yeah.
What if the fireball turned into, like, a flock of, like, prehistoric, like, miniature pterosaurs to, like, fly in the background and, like, make Lillian look cool again and not hit him? Nah.
Well, we'll wish for things. And then you get hit by an explosion.
Well, bold words for a poor sap with antagonizer range.
You know, I forget he has 1,000 million anytimes.
It's just the two. I just played them well.
Yeah. Well,
he's not gonna try and hit anyone. He's just making sure he doesn't get hit himself.
Yeah.
More stamina in the tank.
That's fine. You know what? Actually, you do that, and if you'll permit me, you hit the explosion to see if it goes back at Vanna, to see if she can respond with a volley.
Sure, yeah. Like,
it could end up going really well or really bad.
Yeah, he'll play tennis.
It goes very bad as she gets hit with an explosion and ends up like scorched like a cartoon. Before all of the soot and dirt just falls off.
I was just trying to make my ally look cool. That did not have to happen.
I know. It is now Fossil. And she is going to. That's the wrong sheet. Vanna's kind of in a bad sitch right now. So, you know, let's see if we can help her out. I want to use clown magic on Lilith.
Oh, thank God it wasn't that 20. Jesus Christ. I do get to attempt to deflect this with Belial.
With Belial. So we'll see if Belial gets hit with clown magic. I also rolled an 8.
So
give me a Belial deflect.
Yeah. So specifically, the way this works is that he rolls against this. And if he beats it, then it hits him instead. If he beats it by 5 or more, then he deflects it, and he isn't affected by it. So
all right.
Here is
I have rolled to see which one it is.
So it's gonna hit him, but it's not hitting me.
Him. Well, let's see what it. Oh, okay. Well, I think Belial is gonna have a little bit of trouble helping Lillian out. And Fossil might end up having a little bit of trouble helping Vanna out.
Oh. Okay.
Uh-oh.
This is fine. I sacrificed my I've sacrificed Belial in order to make fossil no longer an issue.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah, well,
the
we'll
audience
see-
is
we'll
just
see
now
what
going to be a Katamari.
Yep. We'll see how we'll see how that affects things down the line, shall we?
Yeah. Belial's just like, oh, what the hell? And as he's glued to a Katamari, and it's just like,
Yeah. Hold on.
oh, fuck.
There we go. I have one to hand. Oh. All right. Spotlight turn. Vana gets to fucking a little wearily move over to here. And Lone gets to move up to the next one. We will still have Vana move first. She was slowed down last time, but this time she's a little ahead. So she's gonna do one final. Well, not one. She has to do one more pose after this. She's gonna do a preliminary final pose. While her Vanakin. While her Vanakin tries to get the other Vanakin for the big finale. No.
Get fucked.
Don't interact with the Vanikins. Don't do it.
She like is kind of like pissed off from being hit with a fireball, so she's like kind of like shows through. She gives like a sort of pose.
The Peter Griffin meme. Don't interact with Vanakin. Worst idea of my life.
Yeah. What's Lilin doing? Belial's been abducted.
Belial's been abducted, but that's fine. He knew that the game was rigged from the start, and he was there just to take a hit. That's what he bought in for. So, I think what I'm gonna do is you know, why don't we spice this up? I'm gonna use my current form to my advantage, and I am going to use an anytime devilish dress up to let's see. What do I want to grab? You know what? I think I'm gonna get like This is so stupid, but why not? I'm gonna get an accessory that looks like a big bone, like
Big
like
bone.
a really big bone from
Big
big hell bone. It's gonna be a hell bone, and she's gonna like pull it out of like hammer space, and then like start to do a whole thing of like egging the hellhound on as if like going to play fetch, and then when she gets the next spotlight, she's gonna like throw it in the air for him to like grab and do like the little finale of like, ooh, dog gets a treat. So let's see if that actually happens.
Yeah.
7.
7. The dog loves a 7. Yeah, no, you pull out your big bone, but perhaps the dog isn't quite interested yet. Maybe they'll.
Okay.
Maybe they sense. Maybe they sense that they should do it for the big finale.
Yeah, maybe my advantage
For the
on
center
next
stage
thing
pose,
will be
you know
the thing.
what I mean.
Yeah. But I pull out big bone. That's what I do.
You get big bone, and you make like a simple pose for it, and it's fine.
I'm just showing everyone the bone. Like, behold.
Yeah. Behold bone. Crunch.
Behold bone.
So touching a Katamari is a bad thing always, right?
Yeah. I feel like crunch is probably too big to get like sucked into the Katamari though.
Okay.
I think the
So-
Katamari. I'm gonna reduce the size a little bit. I think it's just below right now.
All right. Now, what I'm thinking, right? And this might be a dangerous technique. Is effectively Crunch looks over at Fossil and effectively like gives like a solemn nod as he like full on like hops over the ropes and begins running, as essentially what he is going to do is he's going to try and collect the Vanakins or at the very least this Vanakin here, and go and toss it up to Fossil so that maybe she can fucking send the Katamari up to bring back the Vanakin as like a cool like final tennis ball flourish.
Yeah.
They hit the Katamari with the racket and maybe do something with that, you know? It might go bad, but you know, we're in this for the crazy shit.
I mean, yeah. Sorry, were you doing that right now, or were you saving it for the next section?
Well, the tennis is gonna go away when Vanna's done, so I mean, at the very least, I feel like we gotta try it now.
Yeah, alright.
Let's see if we can salvage into the
Katamari.
Yeah. Let's see if we can salvage the ones that have happened.
Yeah.
It's a 4.
It's a 4.
This is higher than any Vanakin roll before.
Yep, 4 times higher.
That's it.
Yep. Unfortunately,
he holds it up, but he's like, "Hey, Vanna, we've got," and she's already walked to the end of the fucking stage.
Yeah, exactly. She's already walked, because it is now the next turn. As Vanna makes it to the end, Zuriel walks up, and they do a little duo pose. Zuriel is dressed in very flamboyant, like, silks and colors, floral patterns, but like he's still wearing like a suit. Think like the Beatles, Austin Powers, you know.
Very 60s, yeah.
Very 60s flair. Specifically, Peacock Revolution is the name of the style.
Yeah.
As he flaunts, he's got a colorful like silk ascot. And he and Vanna will pose, and then we'll let Lillian do her final pose her final going up to the runway pose before she goes back.
Yes. So my final pose is incoming.
Yep. I'm gonna say Vanna, she almost sticks the landing, but Zuriel does manage to pick up the slack. Zuriel has a problem. They're too stylish.
Oh, they're too
beautiful.
good.
So from the same point as Lillian from this spotlight on, they're also going to have advantage for all their posing.
Oh, I see. Right. Well, speaking of which, let's do my fucking thing. If I really need to, since this is like a new turn every spotlight thing, right?
Effectively, yes.
Yeah. So, man, designer form has been kind of like MVP in the session for me. I'm not gonna lie.
Makes sense.
If I roll poorly, I could just use Devilish Dress Up as any time again to maybe just try and save it. You know, who knows? So, roll 1.
No,
but we won't
I
need it.
think you're fine.
But we won't fucking need it.
I think
We
you're
don't even
absolutely fucking fine. All right, what are you doing? Describe it to me.
I twirl the big bone like it's a fucking baton, and I like pretend to like use it like a club, like a fucking caveman, but like elegantly and in a sexy way, you know.
Yeah.
Before, and then like the hellhound like perks up and is just like going like ravenous the whole time as I'm like, you know, taunting him with it. And then I finish it off by throwing it in the air, and the hellhound like manifests off of my shoulders and does like a leap into the air to grab the bone. And then on my way back, he's no longer on my shoulders. He is like my companion dog, and he's walking back with me.
Yeah, he fucking crunched that bone.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, the audience goes fucking wild. I don't think Fossil has the ability to interrupt you right now, especially with the Katamari.
Nah, get
Shitload
fucked. You have
of
to roll your
problems.
katamari, bitch.
Yeah.
Roll your katamari.
Roll your goddamn Katamari,
it
bitch.
is Copeland. Vanna is now no longer a standard target. A target you can go for. And fun thing, just so you guys have stuff to do post going down the runway. Well, no, I think it is fair if you you get yours time with the spotlight. Once you're off the stage, you're off the stage.
I think what would happen is that Alter Spinax would slink into the audience closer to the runway and gonna ready one of its spines to give to Lilin in a cool way, but like as she's like finishing off. So like it's like another flourish and such. Unless like Lilin visibly has any objections to the Alter Spinax getting ready. But if not, let me see what. Yeah. And as for Copeland himself, yeah, you know what? Copeland is going to go by the floorboards here and dig for more flowers. Taking out like a fucking pickaxe and shovel.
The classic
Yeah,
underground
sure.
flower dig, yeah.
Yeah, you know.
No,
20 almost, dude.
Yeah.
Flowers.
He like takes apart the floorboards, like one of like the stagehands, just like, "Hey, what are you doing?" And he just like puts it back, and it's just like, and leans against it all cool. But yeah.
Yeah.
Alter Spinax is at the very least. Actually, wait a minute. Let me check if this is a fucking bonus action. Grant this medal once per person per combat. It doesn't say bonus action, so I won't go with it. I'll do that next turn. That's me for now.
Alright. Another runway turn. Lilin will go first. And she walks back.
Okay. Yeah, we're not gonna do anything crazy. We're just gonna be doing like petting the dog good boy stuff. And just roll with advantage, because like, hey, that's been working pretty. I mean, hey, 11, right?
Yeah,
you know,
that's 11. It's pretty good. Zuriel, as he's walking up, he's got like a certain swagger to him. He's fucking like throwing back his hair that's like tied up into like a loose ponytail, right? Where like the top half down past his shoulders is like very loose, and then it's tied up from then onwards to go down.
Yeah.
Yeah, he will strike a very simple but dazzling pose for now.
Yeah.
So let's see his rolls. Yeah, he does pretty good. The audience definitely perks up and certainly likes it.
Yeah. I think now's a good time to pull the ripcord on my held action, just so it doesn't happen on the middle spotlight where both of them are going to be. It is going to, as Lilin is like flourishing, as like her hand is in the air, Alter Spinax is going to fire out an educational polish spine. Basically, up to 6 spaces away. You're around there.
Yeah, you can move as you need to.
Yeah, and you know, it says the unit must declare a learning goal, but I imagine it's, oh yeah, being as stylish as possible and such. Right? So it'll give you a non-stacking +3 or some numeric value boost, your choice. I assume the non-stacking +3 will help you out a lot. But
oh, absolutely, yeah.
Yeah. So and the way it's going to fire this is it's going to squidge into the audience, not crushing them, but like being very careful. It's going to fire its like top front like head one, and as Lilin's like hand is in the air, like doing another pose, it's going to fire it perfectly so Lilin catches it and can implant it on herself wherever she wants.
Okay.
Yeah.
Shall I do? Am I doing my thing now? Was that in any time, or what's up?
It's something I would normally do on my turn, but it's like, which would be able to activate immediately, but I held it, so it's happening now. I don't, unless Penny wants me to make a roll for it, I don't think I need to.
I'd say it's fine. You're good.
Okay.
You get the you get the +3 and
Yeah. +3 and some extra flourish for catching a spine midair.
Yeah.
Okay.
Especially a dinosaur spine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's extra points.
Am I moving to next spotlight? Are we at that point?
This would actually be Alexander. That was just an extra thing they did for this turn.
Okay.
For this spotlight. Yep. It's Alexander.
All right. And thus Alexander has to run all the way to the other end of the thing again, so sprinting. And now I'm going to try to mess with this twink. Going to you know what? Yeah, we're going to Alexander weaponizes his yarn once more. And he's going to try to use Comes Entangle to tie reel to one of these like little like whatever the hell the lights things
The
are
lights,
to,
yeah.
to snag him, to trap him. Let's see if that works.
Yeah. You can you start doing that. But as you do that, out of the corner of his eye, he notices and flicks his hair. And dodges.
Ah, dang it.
Ah, dang it.
When the opportunity arises.
He doesn't actually have a lot of supporting stuff. It's mostly just the aura.
His aura. Yeah.
Alright, in that case, Alexander's like, alright, I tried, and
You
just
did.
sits there.
It is now the next runway turn as Zuriel and Lilin make it to here.
Okay. Are we just gonna? Is he doing something first? Is that?
It would be Lilin first, because you.
Right.
got
In which
to
case,
yeah, it would
we're-
always be Lilin first, unless something happens.
we're just doing a pose with a +3 in advantage because that's pretty fucking baller, to be completely honest.
Yeah,
There's the
no, it's
first
pretty
roll.
bold.
And here's the next one. 21.
Yep.
21.
And you know what? Zuriel's gonna counter pose.
We're just meeting as equals on the battlefield.
Yes, exactly. So let me
On the runway.
roll for theirs.
The same.
It's the same. But I would say yours is a little better. Well,
I mean, yeah, I got a 21.
you got a 21. Let me see if they have anything. You know, this is really funny. As you are posing together, they are going to try and counter pose. As I said, and part of that is definitely going to be them using their parry. They're going to parry your pose.
What is this Royal Guard shit, dude? Fucking, come on. Oh, well, I can't exactly do anything about a 20 unless I get a 20, and I'm not an anytime character. So, like, all I could do is summon a piece of clothing to try and save face, but, like, I mean, I may as well at this,
May as
you
well.
know.
It could enhance your base pose.
Well, let's fucking see if I mean, I'm getting a +3. Who knows?
Yeah.
Maybe I'll get another 21, you know? I've got to think of what I'm actually summoning here, though. So he's somehow parrying my pose.
Yes.
So I think that I'm gonna summon a big Fuck.
A big bone.
A big bone. No, I'm gonna summon a big cloak to replace the one that is now my dog. And it's gonna be like, but it's gonna be like a big one that catches wind, so that it like gets in his face and like covers him up from view.
Yeah.
Let's see. Who knows, right? And damn it, fuck. Nah, not gonna happen.
As you do it, you know, you do accentuate your own paired poses. You know, you look like you look like you somehow managed to sort of like prepare this dual pose ahead of time, despite the fact that you hadn't. Which is a very strange mix of prehistoric man and the 60s. the Beatles meets cave people.
For what it, you know, the Beatles, they were naming themselves after something fundamentally, you know, primal at the end of the day. The Beatles.
Yeah, exactly. The Beatles.
Yeah.
Exactly. And Zuriel embodies that. Fossil's turn. Fossil... I'll move the Katamari after, but she's just gonna start rolling.
Ooh. Can I've just had an idea.
Yeah.
So I can actually cast Devil... No, he's not an ally. Never mind. I can't do that. Go on.
Alright. Yeah, Fossil, and therefore Belial getting Katamari'd. They start moving. And they're gonna just go around up onto the stage. And she's gonna try to hit Lilin with the Katamari like a bowling ball.
Try it. Go
Yep.
on.
We'll see.
See how it works out.
We'll see how it works out. Let's play the other track I had prepared for this. Wait for the track to load. There we go.
Fucking, I could feel it. I could feel it in my bones.
Okay.
I guess I won't play that track. I guess I'll play Crinzy. No, she's not on the floor. I think I'll continue with this one. That's fine. Well, it's
Can
not
anyone help? Can
It's
anyone help?
I'm looking.
It's not gonna happen just yet, right?
Well, yeah,
It is when you start moving towards the next spotlight, you will have your chance to interfere with this. And Belial also has that chance. He's part of the bowling ball.
Just to help further, you know, let's just ask this question. What if the Katamari was a dinosaur?
I don't know if that helps.
Well, like, if it's alive and Copeland can kind of command it, it'll, like, go off track. Is kind of what I'm going for.
I mean, what's going on with it? You rolled a 16.
Yeah, so basically, like, as it's going in, like, the air, it, like, turns into, like, something like, I'm trying to think of a round dinosaur. Like one of those, like, big prehistoric frogs and all that stuff. And it's just gonna, like, as it, like, bounces, instead use its long froggy legs to just jump off into, like, the side and not hit Lilin.
Alright. Well, you've definitely turned it into a dinosaur. We will see how it goes when we get to the next runway turn, if that sounds good.
Yeah, sounds good.
Alright, as I said, Belial can help out, but Fossil has caused the problem.
She indeed has.
And then she's just gonna get out of the way because...
Even though Fossil isn't on the runway, you're hearing distant cheers coming from someone in the audience that's just cheering her on for some reason.
Yeah. It is now the runway. Zoriel's completely fine. He'll deal with his thing after. Belial, a dinosaur, and a cat, and Lilin are heading towards disaster. You can do stuff to do stuff. However, you've got to stay the path. If you just dodge out of the way to the side, maybe that'll take points away.
Yeah, and that's
You
why
have to stay on the line.
Belial is gonna try and he's gonna try and just fly upwards as high as hard as he can to just get it over her, basically, and swerve it. He is part of my kit, so he gets the +3.
Yeah. That's fine. Alright,
16.
Copeland, the dinosaur is dual tech with Belial.
You want me to make a roll?
Yep.
Sounds good. Dinosaur just given life, it knows what it has to do.
It knows what it has to do, kind of. I would say that is enough for you to, as you sort of barrel back over here, swerving out of the way. Lilin, you are perfectly fine. And you can move there. However, I'm gonna say that for the pose, you aren't gonna have your +3.
Yeah.
And we'll see if I take it down any further, but at the very least you got there.
Alright. And the second... Well...
Yeah, that's about right. I don't think I need to take it down any further from a 6.
Yeah.
It was a little bit of a little bit last minute, but how does Lilin pose for this?
Just cloak in, kind of gets the cloak around her and kind of is at this point, I think, just actually preparing to get off stage, and thus is just letting the cloak kind of wrap around her a little.
Yeah. Sounds good. Yeah, that's fine. That sounds good. Zuriel, on the other hand, has from somewhere, no, I don't want to say that. Is just doing more, just stylish poses. He's not doing anything crazy just yet. He's just every step he takes is polished to perfection, right? He's a dancer, so they move they move with flair just by walking. Let me just roll this. They got a little distracted by the Katamari bowling ball that turned into a dinosaur and flown by a demon, the devil. So, not quite as good, but it's an 8. It's fine. It's a fine pose. It's crunch time.
Alrighty. Well, Crunch is gonna attempt to slide the Vatican to the other side of the stage to try and trip Lilin up. That's just it,
All right.
We're just gonna go for that. At the very end, just make her fumble a little. God damn it!
God damn, dude!
These GM20s, Jesus Christ! I mean, what do I even do? What do I even do?
What if I pull it the rest of the way over? Pulling another one over to me.
What if you pull it the rest of the way over?
Yeah. Oh, where is it?
Just make the 20 hit you instead.
I'll
You
take
know
it.
what?
I'll take the 20.
I think that's funny.
I just imagine literally the one fucking meme of like the Goku sliding his head across the top of the car over and over, but this Vanakin does that for a moment and then
He
just
just gets
vanishes.
knocked over.
Yeah. Fucking exactly. And then it hits Alexander. Fucking basically decks him in the face.
That's him.
Oh.
That's
I
amazing.
want to say Alexander's next roll is going to be a little impacted. Since
Alright.
movement doesn't really matter too much.
Anything for my friends.
Yeah. Alright. And next, runway turn happens. Both Saffron and Lilin go to be the end one.
Alrighty.
Zuriel makes it to the very end, and you can do a dual pose.
Yeah, I want to do a dual pose with Saffron, and I want to use it as an opportunity to cast a last-minute devilish dress-up on you. Is there anything that you would like? Is there anything that you feel you could anticipate that you would like me to give you some kind of protection against?
Feel I can anticipate. Well, I feel like the main thing seems to be objects being thrown at us in various forms. So, I'm not sure exactly how to protect against that, other than like, I don't know, like some form of like weighted something, such that if something hits me, I'm not knocked off balance. Is the main thing that comes to mind. But like,
How about how about I give you some like, because I've got like several outfits I've been working on, including like cyber and some stuff with like Venus.
yeah.
What if I summon like a futuristic looking gauntlet that you could use to like deflect shit?
I mean, sure, I'm down for that.
All right, here it comes. Do I have the +3 for this, or is that gone? Just gone.
I will say you
Because I did take a 20. Yeah.
Yeah, I will say it is gone now, yeah.
Okay. In which case, here is just the roll. 15, not bad.
Yeah, there you go.
Yep.
All right, there you go. You have it.
Yeah. And as Lilin does that, presumably sort of doing it in fancy style, right? Saffron is going to similarly strike a pose alongside her, right? And as like the gauntlet is created, what she's gonna do is she's gonna do like the motion of swinging a hand up to match the pose, like as she's putting on the gauntlet. And as she does so, she's going to throw one of her fans into the air for like a flourish for the pose.
I do like a gesture like I'm passing off time to the future. No.
Yeah, no.
I'll say that it's boosted by Lilin's roll, so it is graceful.
Yay!
People could tell that you maybe fumbled it a little bit, but it works.
Yeah. And just before we move on past this turn, as this pose is struck, because turns are going to be passing now and I'm now in things, I'll just state the catalog I'm keeping, right, at the start of this is the spy one. And for my first turn's order, I am going to, instead of ordering an item, gain access to my Fit for a Queen catalog.
Yep, sounds good.
But yeah, I mean, considering I did my fans, I think that's what I did, so.
Yeah, alright. Now that Lilin has made it to the end, for those who want to send in their scores, send them in now.
Yeah.
Lilin would be over to the left with Ungoku.
Soleil, I love you've implemented the idea I was struggling to implement with my first version of Lilin, like so much more elegantly than I ever did.
Hell yeah! I mean, yeah, it's a fun, wacky thing. This is the first time I'm really getting to see it in practice, like for real. So yeah, I'm happy to see it too.
While the pose in the back was being performed, which it was being performed to applause, Zuriel in the center stage, back up here, pulls out a guitar from somewhere, and starts playing and posing with it, flourishing his hair around, and imitating a Beatles-esque kind of music vibe. The first one not to get a 20 right at the end. And yeah, no, it goes off well. The audience is enthralled. It's back to Copeland.
Well, since this is what we were talking about in DMs, for Saffron's sake, Copeland is going to fire off another Extinction Blast. This time, going a little full power, but it should be fine in the case for Saffron, because he is going to create it for place it on the spotlight in front of her, the one that she's about to go to, and I will post this ability once more.
Oh,
there we go.
Hey.
There we go. That's one prof.
So, yeah, one prof, and also open up the Ortifician Solarian extinction, because that is what I'm going to be using.
Alright.
Basically, it's a big ice ball that freezes over the area and makes it difficult terrain for people who don't have an ice affinity, which Saffron actually does right now because of the high society skirt.
Yeah, I have the skirt.
So what I want Copeland to do is just create a massive ice explosion, and then Saffron to just walk through it like the ice mist with her futuristic outfit.
Yeah, that makes
Basically
sense.
To give her a
That's
good
fun.
entrance.
I like that. No, and you brought a 20, so that's fucking sick. As we head into the next runway turn, we will actually we will get back to Saffron in a moment, but Zuriel on the way back slings the guitar on his back and starts walking back, walking down the runway. And he does one of those poses where he's like showing his back to the audience but looking over his shoulder. Just a simple one. And it is okay. Meanwhile, there's a mysterious mist that has formed over on the main stage in the back that people are a little bit more attracted to. What is Saffron doing?
Yeah.
The next spotlight.
So what we're gonna do, this
spotlight.
works perfectly with what I was going to be planning anyway. Specifically, Saffron, seeing this, has her own idea on how to capitalize as, she elegantly, gracefully walks through the mist unfazed, and as she gets here, she's going to go for a, she, appears, poofs through the mist, and as she does in that moment and the light is cast on her, I'm going to use the, you are beneath me stomp basic attack, right? For an accentuating kind of pose. And simultaneously, I'm going to use the effect of the glittering ice skirt, right? For the, 3 stamina, coat the area in ice to work with what Copeland already did. And it has a very similar effect to what Copeland did, right? To further enhance it, to not only, add more ice and flare to the mist that already exists with, Saffron's control, but also maybe make it a even more persistent terrain hazard for anyone that may be going across there, something like that. So I will pay the 3 stamina, and I'll roll once for the stomp and once for the thing, right? The ice zone.
Yes.
And I will also say that, at least if we're going raw mechanically, right? Because of the lady's lipstick, I believe I'd have a +1 to this, because last turn I had a +2. This would be a +1. Yeah, we'll see if it makes a difference. Here's the stomp. And
Pretty good fucking stomp.
here's the ice.
Pretty fucking good use of the ice as it starts to coat the runway. Fossil, that haughty little bitch, she's gonna see if she can, you know, as you stomp and make the ice, just give you a little slip.
Gonna give me the slip.
Just give you a little.
Does this
slip.
count as a projectile I can swat away, or presumably not? Because it's like a. Weird...
Technically it's a tether, but I'll say yeah.
Okay. If I'm allowed to, then I'll try and use the gauntlet I got from Lilin. So bada bing. Nope. That's okay. I
not
have
this time.
another option, right?
I will say you still have the gauntlet. No. It's still fine.
Yeah. I have another option. I'm just gonna use my regular anytime. It'll take care of it for me. Of you know, as she tries to fire the fucking, you know, silk, from underneath the stage, a doll is gonna pop out and like slap her hand away. So, you know, we're gonna go ahead and roll that. That's better.
That's the same as my roll.
With a +1.
Well, you know what? Yeah, it's +1. And you know what? I never rolled better than any of your rolls. Yeah. You... he slaps Fossil's hand away, but Fossil's silk still comes out, attaches to this mannequin, and drags it into him, and they both fall into the abyss.
Perfect.
Like, the music and, like, the audience cannot cover up the extremely loud, like, fucking screams and, like, falling down the stair noises.
And as a last thing before we move on to the next turn, this turn, my order for my passive is I'm going to order the Royal Crest from Fit for a Queen, which I'll go ahead and post that, and I'll be getting that on my next turn. So, here is the thing. It's the bottom one. That's what I'm ordering. And yeah.
Sounds good. Give me just a second. I've got to do something. There you are. Yes. Alright. Oh, god damn it. There we go. Alright, fantastic. It is, once again, Alexander. You got hit in the head.
I most certainly did.
So your action's gonna be a little harder to perform.
It's fine. I'll do, Saffron's conveniently right near where I fell down, right? So what I'm gonna do, because it'll be incredibly difficult for me to horribly fuck this up, because if I mess it up, it's probably just gonna affect me. Alexander is going to focus his aura and make it extra squishy, right? To maybe attract some more eyes to where Saffron's is, and eyes away from the other guy. So we're gonna flare my aura. Do I have to do anything to decrease that, or you just like passively lowering the roll or whatever?
Well, I'm just passively like thinking, yeah.
Just wanted to make sure it wasn't like at disadvantage or something.
No. I wouldn't say that bad. Well, I say it wouldn't be that bad. It was a pretty hefty minus, but you still rolled effectively a 12, is what I was vaguely thinking. So, I mean, yeah, no, you get your aura bigger.
So maybe the eyes will be attracted towards Saffron.
Yep.
More attention for the world. That is all.
More
Xander continues to lay on the ground.
Yeah. Don't look at him.
This ain't about him.
This ain't about him.
Deli!
Slay.
Deli!
She just went, ow!
Ow!
Yeah, it's been that kind of day for her. Today she's just shrieking.
That was actually Alexander.
Yeah. Alright. It is now the runway again. Zuriel and Saffron get to meet in the middle and do a dual pose.
Yeah.
However, I'm gonna say, Saffron,
Yeah.
with Alexander's help, I'm gonna say you get advantage on this as more eyes are on you.
All right, as we go for a dual pose, and you know what? Yeah. I think this is what we can do here because I was gonna save this for the center stage, but I have an idea. I can do both. I am going to use the bonus action I get from the morphing belt, right? From the Sentai one. To perform the dynamic pose.
Of
which
course,
the transformation buff, legitimately, I don't even like care what I do with that. I'll just generally use it on myself to make me glitter more, make the halo that Lilin gave earlier like shine brighter, right? For the transformation buff, just increase something by 1 numerically. I don't know, like
vaguely.
Yeah. I'm just that doesn't really matter as much as literally the pose I do to activate it and the glimmer that happens. And so I'm gonna do that with my bonus action. And I mean it'll be my bonus action, but I'll effectively use it as a main action to pose alongside Zuriel. Let me go ahead and roll with advantage.
Yep. That's pretty good.
Yeah.
Zuriel, on the other hand, is going to bring out his guitar again, and he's gonna pose in such a way, his back is arched backwards, as he sort of takes a pose where he looks like he's playing the guitar very dynamically, but in such a way that it also looks like the guitar is a gun and shooting Saffron.
and shooting Saffron, huh?
Well, not literally, but like it looks like it.
As meanwhile, Saffron's pose complementing, she's doing like these fancy arm motions with the gauntleted hand held up towards the barrel of this theoretical gun,
Yeah. Exactly. But here's something you might be able to deflect, because I am going to skip Fossil's next turn. So we were skipping Fossil and the next runway to go to Crunch after this. So that Fossil can main action anytime.
Sure.
Run over. And is gonna throw a shit ton of fucking juggling stuff at you so that you are now juggling instead of posing.
I think you mean...
these are projectiles.
Yeah, I think you mean goodbye. I'm swatting it away. Well, that's a match. I guess we escalate.
Yeah, would you like to escalate?
Yeah, why not? Why not? That's why not. But, you'll just roll bad.
And, however... let me fucking get it. Copeland walks up behind Fossil and just whispers, "Bold words for a poor sap with antagamizer range," and creates a Thagamizer to just bat the juggling things away, not to hurt Fossil, but just to
that's fine. That's fine. I think that's good enough.
Let's go.
The juggling clubs, they miss their mark, and your pose is safe.
Okay.
The Fossil, though, in her clowny way, may not have been hit by the Thagamizer physically, but she was emotionally, as she goes flying this way.
And just to wrap up this, this turn's interaction, first up, I got the Royal Crest on this turn, right? As the bowling pins go flying, right? I'll flavor it like this. She's gonna call forth the butler from Take Care of It for me to, like, make sure they don't land on the runway and that everything's pristine and nobody notices it, right? Be the invisible cleaner man as he jumps out from behind this cameraman, right? And is, like, gonna go and do that while no one's looking, quote unquote.
Yeah.
But in part, the reason I'm doing this is to also then apply the Royal Crest to him so he acts as the summon that can help me on the sidelines.
Now.
Never mind, I roll a 5. That's okay.
Oh,
Oh, sorry, I'm just testing shit.
that's okay. Yeah, unfortunately not this time.
Yep. I'll order the Vanta Attaché as my my item for next turn, which I will, I'll post. It's the middle one. I'll go ahead and just unhighlight everything else here. But then next turn we can move on theoretically, unless there's something else happening.
It is in fact, Crunch's turn.
It's crunch
That was already
time.
your turn.
All right. You know what? What is this blue?
That's ice.
That's the ice.
All right, that's ice. Well, that ice is going to be bad for Zuriel. So what Crunch is going to do is he's really quickly going to take out a drum and he's going to hit a riff on the drum to like send a shockwave to break the ice off and sweep it over Alexander and Copeland. To like chill out, you know?
Yeah,
like,
yeah. To mess up their like a future action.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You see him literally like reach out and like hammer space pull out an entire drum kit, and then he fucking hits a riff on it, and the sound waves visibly like shoot forth and like break up the ice and like slide it off like one of those videos where like they push the snow off the roof and it slides all the way down over them.
Yeah. So Alexander and Copeland's next, until their next turns, are effectively going to be a little hampered by the snow unless they can get out of it, including on the turn.
But what if I at least try to soften up that blow on Copeland? Why don't I?
Okay, yeah, go on ahead.
Let me. Where the fuck is it? There it is. Boop.
This versus the
It
18.
bounces off for you a little bit. 'Cause you're so soft.
It will be a little easier for Copeland. He's not like, he's not been hit by a sheet of ice quite as bad.
Yeah.
Alter Spinax is going to actually take a look at these two and double down them. This isn't how it's usually used, but technically with its movement improvement thing, I think in this situation it should be fine, where it's going to like boost their movement, so like, they're like ample dodging becomes like a full-on like a rush as they like get out of there. Prioritizing Copeland, but maybe looking at both of them. We'll see how I roll. Another 13.
I'll say Copeland's one.
Okay.
I think Alexander is in the ice.
Cool.
But Alexander, you're a little better, than you would have been otherwise. But it's mostly Copeland who's just free.
Yeah.
It is another runway turn.
Alright.
So Zuriel will move up. Saffron will move up as well. Not fearing the ice that has been slid out of the way. He is going to just you know what? For his last 2 moments, he is going to just start dancing his way down the way down to the last spotlight. He's a professional shonen dancer.
Oh. Okay.
He's a 20-foot vertical leap.
Well, Ngaku's got him fucking. She's got him dead to rights. So.
Yeah, I know. But he's a Mundi.
Yeah.
Just gonna test a roll in a moment.
All good.
Oh, it's like not nested. My bad. I'll
Yeah,
fix
you
that.
need to click the arrow when you
Yeah, gotcha.
Yeah.
Hold on.
But yeah, he's done the dance down there. His last. This is more of a boost for his last one. So his last one will have just a general boost. What's Saffron up to?
All right. So I think I know what I want to do. Right. As Saffron is going to. I guess we'll start with this, right? Where I'm gonna use Take Care of It for me, right? Literally just to have the guy, like, you know, come out from under the runway here to help start prepping, right? Because I'm gonna then spend my royal crest, try and make him a summon. So we're gonna start with that. Hopefully that works. So
yep.
Let me.
What? That's not it.
Yeah.
That was Lilin.
Okay.
My bad.
That's fine.
So
that
that's
works.
this. And then I'm going to spend the royal crest to make him like a summon that stays past that anytime usage, right? And he is going to be the one that has the Vanta Attaché that I got last turn. And what Saffron is going to do as her flourish is walking past Zuriel and building up, building the path towards the center stage. She is going to begin doing like a little spinning twirl. As she does, she like takes a hand to the halo that she has, right, from Lilin, spins it to sort of, go and add to like the spinning motion that she's doing, right? As I'm just going to effectively start doing a fan twirl, right, as build up towards the big center stage thing, right? And do that. I'll roll Ornate Fans since I'm doing, my funny little fan twirl.
Yeah.
And similarly, while doing it and going for this big whirling motion, I'm going to mask me trying to use my bonus action to reapply my lady's lipstick for the fucking roll bonus, right? By, like, having it underneath my fan so I can do it while I'm spinning.
Of course.
Yeah, here we go. I'll go and roll for the fans for the spin. Hell yeah!
Hell yeah!
Dude!
Fuck yeah!
My expert Mundi prowess gets me 2 prof. And then let me roll my bonus action for Lady's Lipstick. Let me remind myself. Do I have to pay stamina to reapply it, or is it just action economy? It is just action economy, so I will roll for it.
Yep.
Up. And bada bing. It gives and it takes. It gives and it takes.
It gives and it takes. You're too busy. You're too busy. You got distracted by the fans and the audience and the atmosphere. I'm not gonna say you get anything negative because you got a 20.
All right.
But you don't really reapply the lipstick.
Yep, that's fine. I'll just have to go with it. Go in with it around without a roll buff next time. That's fine.
Yep. You do get a new talent, by the way, and I'm posting it only because it could come up.
Okay.
Because although technically it procs on damage, I'm gonna say it procs on interference.
Okay. Platinum Spoon was not born with a silver spoon in her mouth. No, that's far too low class. She's richer than rich, you see. Whenever she takes damage, there's a 15% chance that one of her dolls will come out and take the hit for her because they do not want to be fired. If they survive, she can then guide them to do something as though she used Take Care of It for me. Though she cannot get an item for her catalog. The percentage chance increased to 50 if the damage originates from a vehicle. This can only successfully occur once per round. Okay, that's pretty funny. Sick. Good to know. Good to know. Yeah. But that's that. That's my main bonus. I think that's what I'm doing.
Alrighty. Zuriel has already done things. So, it is once again Copeland.
Once again, my turn. What else to do? Let me take another look at see if there's anything in particular. No, Alter Spine X's thing is only the spines, which I don't want to use on Saffron. That would clash. No, that wouldn't work. I'm gonna do what I tried again last time, and as Alexander is suffering under the ice, Copeland will opt to, this time, while nobody's looking, using Alter Spine X for cover, dig under the carpet to get like a bundle full of like more flowers.
Yeah.
Use Excavation Sensation. to accomplish that. Let's grab that ability. But
This ability does not want to work, dude.
it doesn't want to work.
I really don't know what to say. I can't even give you anything I want.
That, like, yeah, like, he, like... At the last moment, that man with the glass in front of him looks around him, and Copeland, like, kind of just has to naturally, like, squat, looking at him, and can't do it.
Copeland is a little too distracted, because... You know what? Copeland, give me a roll.
Alright.
Your rival senses are going off. You sense that Fossil has noticed something.
Oh, I just saw it.
Is that your turn?
Let me check my action economy for a certain thing.
For no reason.
For no reason. So one dinosaur. Does it say, yeah, I sure have to summon those at the start of combat. I guess it's up to Alter Spine. You know what? This is a really funny time to do this. Alter Spineaxe is going to use this ability, Go Forth. Nice.
All right.
And basically, Go Forth punts Copeland, like basically allows her to launch someone forward by slapping the tail as a it's probably gonna put Copeland over here. It can't be a guaranteed success, but that's not necessary.
Yep.
So yeah.
Alright.
So Copeland's right next to it. I don't know if I have the action economy to actually grab it, but
I'm gonna say no, but you might be able to react when Fossil gets over that.
Yeah.
Alright. Is that his turn?
Yeah, that is my turn.
Yep. Alright. This is the Rummy turn. So, Zuriel is dancing over to the last spotlight that he needs, and Cascara is making her way over. As they reach together, Zuriel dancing and playing the guitar. Cascara dressed up with a crown and full elegant princess ball gown. Takes Zuriel's hand, and they're going to dance together. I'm gonna roll 3 times. And decide how the rolls are distributed based on Zuriel. Yep. I am gonna say that Zuriel got the 19, which means Cascara got the 7. As they dance and spin around, Cascara seems a little more awkward compared to Zuriel's absolute confidence, but the audience seems to really enjoy it. Meanwhile, Saffron, it's time for your main pose.
Oh, it's time for my main pose. And so what Saffron's going to do is continuing the fan twirl that she started last time. The doll sort of, as stealthily as he can, kind of following to around here, yeah? You know what? We'll go here, actually, right? As she continues spinning, and as she's in the process, she is going to, reach to her side, and try and pull out a white purse as per Chasing Riches, right? And continue with the spin, build up a hammer toss, And at the end here, when she reaches the center, throw the goddamn purse into the audience. You know,
right.
treat it like the wedding bouquet. You know.
Yeah.
That kind of a deal. And simultaneously, as she does that, right, she's gonna do that, then hit the pose with morph belt, right? Meanwhile, the doll in the back is going to pull hologram technology out of the fucking Vanta attaché to make little like projections around Saffron. For those who know, like if it like in Marvel Snap, in Mojo World, when you gain the lead, where there's like the fucking holographic images that show like, oh, it's like cheering for you, right? It's gonna be big, like, you know, Saffron's name in big hologram shit and just images of her in her current outfit as she's like doing this whole thing and striking her pose.
Fuck yeah.
Here's the chasing riches.
Yeah. That works, obviously.
Then
give me a D8, but ignore north. So roll again if you get it directly north. I think that's this way.
Presumably, I don't know if we were going clockwise or counterclockwise.
We're going clockwise. So yep. So you chuck it this way. It's sort of at like Lyriala's face.
Well, yeah, you know, the idea being that it's a bit of a lobbing shot, you know, theoretically anyone can react and catch it.
It could be anyone, but, you know, that's the direction. That's just for fun more than anything.
Yeah, she tosses it, and with the final thing, using her bonus action, she's going to strike that morph belt pose. And I'll go ahead and roll it.
Yep.
It's not a great pose, but
it's not a great pose, but maybe the doll will.
Yeah, the doll can help with the Vanta attaché. So I will go ahead, host it. Yep, it's the 1 to 3 stamina bonus or main. I'll pump as much. I'll pay 3 stamina. Why not? The dolls have 6. And we're gonna go ahead and try and use that shit. Ayy!
Fuck yeah! I don't know if that gives you prof.
If we're going, I imagine if we're going by like the way we do summons, sometimes it's like the one time. Maybe I'll give it to me. Why not?
I'll allow it.
Yeah. So 24 I'm at now.
You do get something, but it's not really that useful.
We can hold
not
off.
Useful. That relevant, so I'll just DM you that one.
Yeah. Understood.
Well, maybe it'll become relevant. I don't know. On your way back. Let's grab this. But yeah, no, I would say fucking for sure the doll fucking locks in.
Hell fucking yeah. And helps accentuate the pose that Saffron maybe didn't 100% land.
Exactly. The audience does fucking go wild. You know, it's cool. You know, hologram technology. It's a little new. It's a little weird. But yeah, no, people fucking love it.
Yeah, sick.
Yeah. Next up is going to be Alexander, and I'm going to swap the track back to the other one.
He is so cold, man.
He's
so
very
wheezing.
cold. He's very cold.
All right.
But he's doing a little better because of COVID.
Yay!
I think what Alexander's gonna do is, seeing that, Cascara is gonna be coming over here, right? Alexander is going to use the, ring from Windrow. I don't know what the table is for Wonderland's effects, but I'm gonna ignore that because mostly what I'm trying to do is make the, lights that's in front of him come to life. Using the effects of this to make them basically once Cascara comes over, just kind of like they keep moving away. No lights.
Take
for you.
the light away.
Yeah, basically.
Oh yeah. That is fair.
So
I will
roll
say
for that when they come
for your own
over,
benefit,
or...
this will affect the thing, but I will mention for the sake of it. The spotlight areas are a mixture of the floor lights, like all the floor lights do something, but like the floor lights and a light all the way up top.
At least dim it in that case.
Yeah,
know?
I just want to just so you know, in case you
Yeah.
wanted to try and aim for the spotlight above, or if you wanted to go for one of the side ones.
I think just because it's closer to him and he might be able to use it for other things later on, he's gonna mostly focus on the ones to him.
Sounds good. Yeah, that'll likely make it a little dimmer. I'll say I will say give it a roll.
Okay.
Uh,
Boop. Oh, not bad.
What was the roll, if I may ask?
16.
16.
Get my cost out of there.
All right, and give me another roll.
Okay.
Reroll if it's 20.
10.
Yeah, sure. You got like a portable hole.
Well, that could be useful.
Yeah. It's not gonna last forever. It's definitely not gonna last. It's definitely not gonna last 3 rounds. I think it's gonna last a lot less. But
if we need to put something in
open up some
there.
holes. Yeah.
What if I just move the hole underneath this guy so we can just get rid of him at a time here?
Yeah, I'll just let that happen.
Yeah, let's just get rid of that hanging issue there.
Yeah.
He
All
can
right.
join his brethren in the void.
I am gonna say that the ice is gone and you're fine from now on.
Yippee!
Yippee! Yep. Since it was a little debuff from the ice, I'll say when it comes to the light, give me a roll for control when that happens.
Okay.
All right, it's not gonna be too hard, but I just want to see how it's feeling. And since we've made it to this part, for anyone who, for people who are still doing it, send me your scores for Zuriel. As we move on to the next runway turn, Saffron, you're moving back first. I will move Cascara up, and we will deal with that in a bit.
Alrighty. In which case, after her big try, she's well, now you gotta cool the jets a little bit. Let them keep fawning, right? But that was the big climax, so you gotta temper it a little bit. As she's going to head back here with a more standard, elegant, graceful walk, and is going to simply take her fans and go for some flourishes into a fanning motion onto her, while sort of going for like circular motions sort of around and correlating with the halo that she has.
Yeah.
So I'll go ahead, roll for ornate fans.
Yep. Pretty good ornate fan roll. Ornate fans has been pretty consistent since that one at the beginning. It's been doing good. You definitely accentuate the halo, you said, yeah?
Yeah, it's sort of the idea being that it's like, hey, I'm going for circular motions generally. That's like the theme, right? And sort of going around with the halo and that shit. Yeah.
Cool. Let me just do some checking. There we go. Alright, Cascara, and also Alexander's funny light. Give me a roll for control.
Alright.
Yeah,
baby!
Yeah, I think you're fine.
20 is like crit.
I think,
Yeah!
This light, hold on, I grabbed the spotlight. This light moves away and convinces its friend.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah.
They're on my side now.
They're on your side. We'll see how that affects Saffron and Ongaku as well. I presume you'll put them back. But for Cascara, she's a lot dimmer. She's a little in the dark. So as she moves here, she sees this, and it's not exactly the what I was gonna go for, but As she moves here, her bejeweled dress and crown, gleaming in what little light there is left. She is going to, in her hand, raise it upwards, and she starts swirling a dark brown liquid that eventually glows golden as she is going to fire hot coffee into the air as a ball. And she has a passive. All of her action economy is halved.
Oh.
So she has half actions, like Eleonora. She's gonna fire a second one and explode the two into like golden light that will dissipate before it hits the ground and cause people any burning. The second one's not so good, but it still detonates the first one. It's just not quite as fantastic as she thought it might end up being. I don't know why I put range 1. It's it should be a bigger range. Whoops. Whatever. Yeah, then that's her pose. She does just okay. The audience is wowed a little bit.
Alright.
Next up, it is Fossil. And Fossil has been distracted. Especially since an old man came flying past her. She's gonna clamber over the audience. And I'm gonna let her get to here. And you may have your... You may start your fucking showdown.
Yeah. Before she's able to get any closer, he's just gonna subtly do another bold words for a poor sap to just knock the fossil into his pocket. Yeah, there we go.
That's gonna be pretty hard to beat. She is gonna try though. With her classic spider move. It says a +3. It's an unnatural 20.
Rounds.
So she gets a scarf on it. So we're gonna have to use main actions to determine
what if that scarf. I mean, what if that scarf was just like some prehistoric protozoan that just dissolves into protoplasmic goop?
What if your threads were single-celled organisms?
What if you were so fucking distracted by... Uh-oh.
No.
By that nat 1, yeah.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Well, this is gonna target her. Let's find out what it is. Interesting. Yep. They are both dinosaurs.
Yeah.
But Copeland is in your pocket.
Yeah. Copeland just
You
leans
win
over.
today, old man.
We can talk about this later. I don't want to make this a whole thing. All right.
All right, that's fine. We can. We should
Yeah,
focus
especially since like
on the competition.
Copeland, Copeland like peers over to like where he assumed the sound of like the constant cheering for Fossil is. I don't know who the hell you have on your side, but I kind of don't want to make them upset. So, we can negotiate later.
That's my mother.
Okay, I see.
You've got the puzzle.
Yeah, I got the puzzle.
That's Fossil whole fucking turn.
Yippee!
It's runway time.
Yeah.
Time for a dual pose. This time the lights are on.
Oh yeah. And boy, are they on, right? Because Saffron, taking note of what Alexander did before, is going to try and like lean into the fact that like the lights were dimmed for Cascara before, right? So we're gonna try and continue to use the light to overshadow her, right? where as they go to strike pose, the doll is gonna go like here, right? And what Saffron's gonna do is sort of combine main action Chasing Riches, mostly just to like swing a purse to her side that has gold in it, right?
Yeah.
As she's going to also bonus action strike another pose, right? That is like a dynamic pose that theoretically is going to work with Cascara if she leans into it, right? In a sort of back-to-back pose, right?
Yeah.
But the doll, using the holographic projector that was inside the fucking briefcase, is going to shine the light onto the gold and have it reflect off the gold in Saffron's halo to make a giant blinding, a giant big blinding light to just like completely, snuff out Cascara and just bring the attention to Saffron instead.
Yeah. That makes
So
sense.
let me go ahead and roll for all three aspects of it. We got the gold. Fine enough.
The gold.
Fine enough gold. We have the 3 stamina pose as she does like this, sort of backwards lean, elegant pose.
Yep.
And then here's the doll trying to amp up the lights even more. And I'll pay like another 2 for stamina for that. So he's at 1 stamina now, but
You're doing so much cool shit, and meanwhile, I was like, big bone.
Well, no, but big bone works. You had a dog. It's also primal. It
Big
works.
bone was
Big
great.
bone
I
works.
don't see the problem.
The difference between primal and future, you know?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, no, as Cascara's, as the light is literally being taken away from Cascara, she decides to sort of go with a different idea. As I'm gonna just see if I can make this a little easier on her. I'm gonna give her time sight real quick.
Oh, yeah?
Usually this is like a dodge, right? But she's like hopped up on coffee all the time.
Was that meant to be private?
No,
Okay.
I'm using the anytime.
Okay.
As she sees Saffron's plan, she's going to try and have the light reflect differently. As she sees that the light is going to be reflected to the gold back onto Saffron, but there's going to be diffused light going sort of everywhere, and maybe some of it's a little more focused. So she's going to create a cappuccino wave that will blow the doll away so that they can't have the light reflect. While she's just doing like a normal pose.
Well, I don't know what number that is, but I'm going to try and act against it.
Let me reveal both the rolls I made.
Okay. Well, so here's the thing, right? As was shown earlier, the dolls are capable of traveling through the mirror realm, so I'm gonna have another one jump out from a fucking, nearby reflective surface, but in reality, he's just jumping out. We're gonna have a doll protect doll, right? As he's gonna jump out and try and take this attack, for the other one. So, let's roll it. Nah, damn, that's fine.
Yeah, not this time, unfortunately. As he is, it's not like a great roll, right? So most of the attention is still on Saffron.
Yeah.
But he is blown away. He's down the runway into a wall and probably like down a hole.
Yeah, probably knocked out with the 1 stamina he had left. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Understood.
Cascara's pose was like fine, but most of it was just she was trying to stop all of the light being taken away from her.
Yeah.
Yeah. Saffron being closer to her, she's a little more awkward.
Okay.
She's like, not as confident as the other two were in their sort of strut.
Yeah.
It's crunch time again. Once more, into the crunch.
Alright. So Crunch is going to break into a dead sprint as he just is going to make it all the way to the end, and he is going to hold an action to try and emphasize Cascara's final pose.
Alright. Sounds good. In that case, I will wait for him to come up. It's another runway turn.
All right. So me first, if I understand how we're doing this,
Yep.
yeah.
It'll be you first. The light is very dark. Unless Alexander can bring the lights back.
I assume I can tell them to go
Yeah,
back.
I mean,
right?
give me another roll for control, but
Okay.
you know, now there's two of them.
Yep.
Pretty please, pretty please.
And you know what? Let's further.
Give me
you
the
know what?
second roll.
Actually,
There's two of them.
oh, actually, I have an idea. What Saffron will do is to further motivate Alexander. She's gonna toss him a wad of money so that he can do it more.
Oh.
Another 6.
That'll be her main action for this.
Maybe we can make the devil's number. Come on, let's see it, let's see it.
Yeah, give me.
Aw,
No,
dang
I
it.
did say give me 2 rolls initially, so give me 1 more.
Okay.
Those are your initial rolls. There we go. There we go. That's good enough. You don't need to make another roll. As the lights, they've had a little hangout. They go back to doing their job. But I'll say that they're back to normal again. They're no longer alive.
And then you know, as the lights are on, right, and I use my main action for that, I'll use my bonus action for the fucking the ice skirt again, right? In the same place I did last time to, as the light sort of, you know, comes back, have more ice to further reflect it and be like, whoa, there's a big explosion of light that's suddenly back, you know? We gotta look over there and not at Cascara. So let me go ahead and roll a bonus action for that shit. Because I'm using the same effect again. Bada bing. No.
Unfortunately,
that's
not.
fine. That's okay. The light's still here. It's still something.
Yeah. Hold on, let me just double check something. It's a little too far. Alright. I assume you're combining that with your pose?
Yeah, it's sort of the idea, yeah.
Yeah. Alright. No, it's okay.
Yeah.
It's nothing, you know, the lights are back on.
The lights are back on.
And you're visible again.
I'm striking as good a pose as I can, but yeah.
Cascara, you know, getting a pretty good idea of you know, her last use of Cappuccino Wave was to move the doll, so that wasn't really like active. Instead, she's going against her theme a little bit because she's not really sure what to do. She's gonna summon a Cappuccino Wave, this time going through herself so that she can surf to the final section. To the.
Oh, sorry.
That's fine. It's okay. She's to the center stage. That's a 5. She tries, and then just sort of gives up and gives a normal pose again. That's her second action. Nope. Uh-oh. Talent activate.
Poor Cascara.
Oh.
She's now decaffeinated.
Uh-oh. That's not good
so
going into the center stage.
She's now decaffeinated, and she doesn't have her half actions. They're all back to normal actions again. Yep. It's back to Copeland.
Cockapoo.
Cockapoo.
Cock-a-poop. Yeah.
Oh,
Shut the fuck up!
Oh.
Yeah, Copeland gives one more we'll talk later before going up to here. I'm gonna try this one more fucking time, I swear. He's gonna dig. He's gonna dig like his life depends on it.
He's fucking digging. Finally,
digging.
He finds a
He's digging?
Oh, he's digging. He just can't stop digging.
Like, show tell, like, since you're nearby,
Yeah.
this guy run up and start digging into the wall, like, pulling out, like, bundles of flowers. Perfect! And he hops back up on stage. Alter Spinex, meanwhile,
He's taking his walk out.
Yeah, I might give Saffron a double down there, but that's not required on this turn. Now we can move on.
All right. It is time for Saffron and Ngaku. Sorry to keep you waiting on Ngaku, but it is finally your time to be in the spotlight, and you get to double pose with Saffron.
Yeah, and to set Ngaku up, right? What Saffron's gonna do is I'm gonna use my bonus action to try and apply the lady's lipstick to Ngaku, right, to give her a roll buff, for her future endeavors this turn and the next.
Wonderful. Yeah, she's gonna come up, and you'll notice that she's a little bit different as she's now put on a gas mask. Because she didn't quite understand why the crop top or the other things are for 2000 prep. 2000 doomsday preppers.
She goes to apply the lipstick, sees the gas mask.
She'll lift it up for the lipstick.
Yeah. Here, I'll go ahead. I'll post it, right? So it'll grant her a +2 roll bonus for this turn, and then next turn she'll have a +1, and then it'll be gone. But here we go. Apply this. Hell yeah.
Oh, yeah. No, you got it.
And then as my main action, I'm just gonna go for one last, fan twirling pose to, compliment Ngaku. So,
Ngaku will, while you do that, will actually walk and jump on the fans from one to the other.
Hell yeah.
And then jump in the air, and she's going to snap her fingers for quick snap. And this might take a bit of attention from our poor Carcino, as she's gonna quick snap herself as a nuclear alarm.
I'm going to have
That's a +2.
And I'm going to have Alter Spineaxe double down that, so you do it like faster and start glowing with a blue-pink energy of like as you power up. Yeah.
Yep.
And then this sound would come from her as whatever poor Cascare is doing. Be like boom!
Oh my god. There it is.
Yeah. There it is. Oh god.
That starts coming from this side.
As that fucking loud fucking alarm comes out, and you're like posing, I'm sure Saffron is like, whoa!
Yeah, she definitely is. Hold on, let me,
So like...
Yeah.
I'll leave it up to the judges if they think that little flinch takes away from Saffron's score.
Yeah.
But for Cascara over here, as the alarm goes off, the posing otherwise was great for the two of you. The audience, they're cheering, they're hooting.
Yeah.
Where the fuck did Lilith go? She's gone again.
Why does it keep happening?
I don't know.
I legitimately don't know how this keeps happening.
Schrodinger's Lilith, dude.
Yeah, just follow
Schrodinger's Lilith.
Or I guess I should stay here for now, but yeah.
Anyway, Cascara.
Just go to hell.
Cascara. I'm gonna activate her third talent because she has a lot of prof. Coffee machine. She's gonna spend 3 stamina and use hot foam on top. To basically add an additional effect that she wants to her next coffee-based action. So as the alarm goes off, light and gold has been like the theme for this. So the literal stage around her starts to crack and buckle As I'm gonna try and use, yep, there it is. The latte volcano is blowing its top. As a geyser of golden foam coffee explodes behind her, and she just folds her arms and looks like it looks dominant in front of it.
In order to boost this, right? Because the latte volcano is a pretty astound 10.
That's that was for her pose.
Oh, okay. It is a pretty astounding gesture. However, there is an air raid siren going on. I think because the idea behind this is that it's a little more regal than usual, and you know, this is a whole thing that's going on, right? Crunch is going to be acting as Monty Python background track and, like, you know, playing to emphasize the actions that are going on in the middle stage here to, like, you know, go with the, you know, a big booming when the volcano is going off and all that sort of stuff, essentially.
Yeah.
Oh.
Unfortunately, unless you wanna give up Crunch's next turn, that's not gonna do anything.
No, he'll do that. He'll give it up. He'll give it
All
up
right.
with you.
Give it another roll then.
He'll choose to do it.
There
15.
we go. Yeah. Remind me what it was you were doing again. Sorry, I need you to.
Essentially, he was just, you know, doing his drumming, to sort of emphasize the rumbling of the volcano, and then finally the eruption.
Yeah.
And he's, you know, doing a bit of a regal-ish, I suppose, a regal-ish tone, because it's like, oh, that's kind of the, you know, white and gold aesthetic that we're going for here.
Yeah, makes sense. Oops. Yeah, no, that definitely fucking gets the audience fucking pumped. As hot, delicious smelling coffee, fucking bursts from the ground. It's not gonna be there for the whole time, so don't worry, Ongaku, you're not gonna get hit by the geyser. It's just for this moment. And you know, no one gets scolded. It just looks nice and smells nice. Yeah, we're back to Alexander again.
Alright, I'm gonna pay the upkeep to have that continued effect of cameramen. Or not cameras, the lights, rather.
Yeah. Okay, yeah. Keep paying that. Yeah.
Yeah. That way I can flare them up this time for Ongaku coming over. And then what's I'm gonna do? While he has the lights doing that, I think what he's gonna do is you know, he's just gonna be on light duty, I think. So he's gonna also come over here and he is going to just put his hand on this light, right? Because with his other passive he has, if I can find where it is, I believe it is this one. He can kind of soften things as he touches them, like maybe softening the lights a little bit.
Yeah, makes sense.
So he's just gonna like just passively just have his hand on this just to make the lights mellow out for a while.
Yeah, well, I mean, I'll let you know. This light is the light where they will both be in it at the same time.
Mm-hmm.
And Ongaku is on this side of the lights.
Ah, understood. Well, then he's gonna go to this one instead.
Yeah, there we go.
Yeah, that makes it a little more sense. Thank you.
I don't want to take.
Yeah.
I don't want to punish you for publicly known information.
I appreciate it.
It is the next runway turn, so Cascara will be going first, and then it will be Ongaku. But Ongaku gets to go to the next light, and Saffron gets to go hang out with Lilin.
Yeah.
As the geyser tones down, the light seems to get softer on her for some reason. We're not really sure why. So she decides. She after that display of power and dominance, she decides, she brings out a coffee cup, and she's gonna pose while having coffee pour from the sky into the cup. And take a sip. Just that's her. That's her. Ongaku. The lights are on your side, literally.
Seeing the coffee come from the sky, points her hand up into the air, and then jumps forth up into the air into the lights.
Okay.
And then in the lights, you'll see as she's going to undo all her pockets, and all the flowers are going to start coming out.
Yeah.
And she's going to do the Mario helicopter spin thing and float down towards the next light as flowers come spreading out to the crowd.
Yeah. The lights catch the glint of the flowers, and they start flowing down towards the audience. There's the audience give their oohs and ahs as Ongaku is now slowly floating towards the next spotlight. However,
specifically, she wants them in in the back area and in between the spotlights for the flowers to fall.
Makes sense, yeah. It's Fossil's turn. She's pretty far away, so I'm not gonna have her move like crazy far. She is gonna... she's gonna start pulling out silk scarves. Again, and, aim them at Alexander. Yeah, she grabs Alexander.
Ooh.
And, then she's gonna spin around and try and throw Alexander and Ongaku in the air. And combine that a little bit with Cloud Magic. It's gonna be, a little much, and it's gonna be a little hard, but we're gonna roll Cloud Magic and then the other one. Cloud Magic at Alexander, of course.
It does me well to see you using Cloud Magic, by the way. I really appreciate it.
I mean, Cloud Magic's fun. And it really fits in a non-combat combat like this.
Yeah.
I definitely feel better about using it. Here.
I'm in trouble.
That's
Mysteries.
really silly. I'm gonna re-roll that because that was the devil and the angel again. I rolled 289s in a row. Oh, okay. This may actually benefit Alexander more.
Ooh.
Become God.
No. As Alexander, you are being thrown into the air as though you jumped. You can now manifest trapezes.
Well, I guess it's fine, actually.
So I'll need you to make like a roll to fuck it up, but because you're being thrown this way.
Alexander's great at not fucking things up. He's
Okay.
great at it, guy.
You missed the trapeze and you...
Wait, hang on.
Okay.
Alter Spinax is gonna look
Gonna look.
at it. He's gonna look at, make you double down. Yeah, basically empowering Alexander to, like, rush forward and grab the trapeze just in time.
Yeah, to make it a 6 as opposed to a 3.
Yeah.
No. That's fine. Alexander, you are now in the trapeze. You're not on the stage, but you are above it. And you are right above where Ongaku will need to pose.
Beautiful.
So when it comes to that, you're gonna have to roll to try and make it to the next trapeze, or fall on top of Ongaku.
Lovely.
But you haven't
Ongaku,
immediately fucked it.
I'm so sorry.
You haven't immediately.
Oh, it's great.
Caused. Well, I say caused. Been forced to fuck everything up.
Yet.
it is now the runway. So Cascara will get to move here, and Ongaku gets to move down. I will let you do poses first. Well, Cascara's gonna pose anyway. As Cascara gets there, she finishes her coffee, and she literally just does like a Hime laugh and look at the audience, and especially like looks down on Ongaku, but because she's short and trying. Remember, she's in costume and has to embody the role.
And Gaku looks up with their little gas mask, and you said Cascara has like glass coffee things on her, right?
She just seems to pull out coffee mugs. She has like she's currently in like a full like regal like princess gown, or like a dress, like a ballroom dress with like a crown. She seems to just be pulling coffee mugs out of thin air. Cool. That stops that plan. Yeah, she doesn't have any on her, I'm afraid. She, It's like her fucking, like, cleric spiritual weapon.
Oh, that's great. Yeah, Ongaku's just gonna, again, snap her fingers while just looking up imperiously at Cascara, even with a gas mask. And is gonna use... Actually, just go fuck yourself. And cause the flowers around the entire place, not in the audience, but everywhere else, to explode with sound.
Yeah. Okay.
Just like bombs going off. Which would send the flowers up into the air again. She rolls actually 4 times for this.
Jesus Christ. Give me 3 more rolls. There they are. One of them's a 20.
Yeah.
I feel bad because I did forget to play Saffron's theme.
It's fine.
So I'll make sure I play this one. It is loading as per usual.
I got it.
Although it's kind of quiet. Ironically.
Yeah. While that's happening, she'll want the flowers to blow into the spotlight where they are in already, to swirl around them.
Where you guys are already?
Yeah, where they are already.
Yeah. I was making sure that it was Ongaku and Cascara as opposed to where the flowers are already. Okay. Yeah, no, that one set of flowers just seems to like blow off somewhere else, so you lose some. But otherwise, this looks great. However, Alexander.
Hi.
Please make a roll.
Oh boy.
Yeah. Okay.
Yay!
Yeah.
I'm fine.
You with the power of the power of not wanting to cause trouble and Windrow's watching, managed to successfully trapeze over here to safety.
I was ready for you.
That could have been bad.
I was ready for you to fall.
You're waiting for me to fail.
Suffice to say, you both look great. Ongaku and Cascara. But I think Ongaku definitely, looks a little better. It is not going to be Crunch or the next runway turn. It's actually Copeland.
Oh, really? Yeah, okay. Copeland is going to fucking run over and throw the flowers that he's collected into the air, and then simultaneously have Alter Spine X use another instance of Double Down to make them go forward, improving Ongaku's flower display even more. So let's roll.
Yeah.
There we go.
Oh yeah. Yep. That doubles down.
Yeah, and let me think. Copeland probably wouldn't use that. Yeah, there's nothing else you'd really do. I'll hold an action just in case, but don't think I'm going to use it. Just having that locked in. Otherwise, turns over.
Ready. Let me put the music back on. We're gonna go back to the other track again. Let me have that too. All right. It is Cascara and Ongaku once again. Cascara moves up. Ongaku moves down. Cascara goes first. Are the lights gonna do anything funny? Jimmy.
Oh, sorry, I was muted.
That's okay.
Maybe this time they'll try to blind her or something.
Okay. I'll need you to roll for control again, since their sentience is slipping. Ah, their sentience is renewed.
Rejuvenated like some coffee or something.
Rejuvenated. She could once again. I'm gonna see if she sees what's about to happen. Okay, she's not dodging. She's just getting her fucking raven vision. This time the pose she's gonna make. She's gonna use straight from the bean again. But this time, she's a little more into it. Maybe a little too late, but she's a little more into it. And she's gonna let the coffee pour over her, and when to like cover her completely, and when the coffee has stopped pouring, she's like she's like sort of lowered her dress a bit, showing her back, and sort of has like a sultry look on her face, despite the fact she goes to get doused in coffee. She fucking pulls it off against all odds.
Hell yeah, awesome for her.
Ongaku.
Ongaku just gonna keep strutting and gonna keep walking forward, do a little pose, stand in place, point back at the stage, and try to snap her fingers again as she's gonna try to break the final light that Cascara's gonna go in under.
She's gonna try and break it. Okay. Give her a roll. She has to pose under that light as well.
She's gonna use. Yeah. That light and any of the other lights that are going towards it. She has a plan.
Okay.
But here's the roll for it.
You. Let me just
And she has this thing for her talent, which just lets her break glass.
Yeah. Let's go.
Yo, dude, fuck your glass.
Yo, dude, fuck your glass. Get that shit out of here.
What pose is she making, or is that just part of it?
She's just gonna put her both hands up in the air and just do the rock on pose. She has no idea what happened in the 2000s.
Oh, okay. Fair enough. Give it a roll. See if it hits.
Not great.
Not great. Not great. People seem a little bit confused, since they were told the themes ahead of time, and they understood what they meant because they were given examples.
Well, she's like that theme, except that she has a gas mask and is exploding.
Yeah. Just getting mixed messages. But they don't hate it. They're still enjoying it. You know, maybe they're waiting for her like big center stage pose and then like the final pose on the walk back. Alexander, you've had quite the round.
I most certainly have. Alright. Well, let's see. I think what Alexander is going to do. I think I'm gonna just kind of like. I'm gonna hold my action for when Ngaku gets over here. That way I can help her like get the maybe do some stuff to help her with her posing over in this area.
All right. Sounds good. Move as you wish, and you can hold your action. Oh, you meant up there. I thought you meant down, down by the.
Yeah, help
the
with her finale a little bit.
Okay.
We don't have we don't have a trade-off finale.
That makes sense. That makes sense. It's runway turn. Cascara gets to do her final pose. But there's no light. So she is once again caffeinated again. Because she managed to see her previous actions. So once again, we're going to use hot foam on top. And she's going to make her own light out of a coffee blast. And do the fucking Boa Hancock extreme point down at the audience. So there's the blast to shower her in golden light again. And the pose. It lands! It fucking lands. People fucking go wild about it. Ongaku, you get to head to the center stage area.
Yeah, and with that, she's gonna throw flowers into the air around her.
All right.
I think bouquets and things Copeland gave her, throwing them into the air, and then her sleeves are gonna come undone as mantis blades come out.
Okay.
She's gonna cut the flowers.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah, but she's actually gonna use a radio blade, which lets her fly into the air and land on the flowers.
All right. Yeah.
And she's gonna go land on the flowers and then do it to come back, if possible. Not great.
Not great. Not great. But give me another roll to do like a landing pose.
Yeah. She can radio blade back.
Yeah.
She tries to land back. Come on. No.
Unfortunately not. Does anyone have anything that could help her, Alexander and Copeland?
Let me think. I guess I'm only in. Tell me exactly how this action is failing.
She tried to jump into there and she's just landing bad.
Yeah, she's just landing bad.
Well,
like she manages to do all the cuts in the flowers, but her landing is subpar.
Well, what if there was a set of dinosaur hind legs, created as if they were bent, that immediately punt her back in the air and give her another chance to land?
Oh
they
no!
Kill you instantly.
Oh no! It
The
would
floor
kill
is
you.
dinosaurs.
You you try to do this. You land. Unfortunately, as we all know, dinosaurs and volcanoes don't mix, and the geyser that Cascara thought she closed up with her volcano ability opens up, and Ngaku fucking falls in a crack.
Anytime sound bomb.
Okay.
And she's gonna make the sound of a volcano exploding as she's about to fall into it, and then use that to stop the force of the sound to stop her from going, and then land.
All right. Yeah, I mean that's much better. You have to awkwardly land this space instead of the normal space. That you would normally go for, but it's fine because you can take up whatever space you want in the spotlight. It's a little shaky. It's a little shaky.
Yeah.
The audience was hyped up with the excitement though. It was just in terms of keeping your poise was a little rougher.
Oh gosh.
Yeah. It's Fossil once again, and she's just gonna move up here and prepare her main action to fuck over on Gaku. Cascara moves off. It's her turn done, and once again, send me your scores for Cascara if you have any. Tell me how you think she did. Ongaku gets moved to the next spotlight.
Moving up.
She gets to do her solo walk back.
What's a 2000s thing? Yeah, Gilmore Girls.
Oh yeah.
Snaps fingers, plays Gilmore Girls.
Zirconia snaps fingers, changes it to Gilmore Girls, but
The Hi-Fi Rush version of the Gilmore Girls.
yeah, exactly. The Hi-Fi Rush version of Gilmore Girls.
Hi-Fi Rush, the only one Ongaku's ever heard.
Yeah. Zirconia, sort of pipes up, please refrain from using copyrighted music from other shows.
Yep, that'll be her thing for that.
Alright.
Just
Puzzle's
strutting back.
I was not really sure how she was supposed to interfere with that, because it was kind of weird. Crunch. So I'm gonna say skip Fossil. Fossil doesn't get to do anything.
Crunch is like also confused for a little bit, but you know what? All of this has been sound. So you know what? What Crunch is gonna do, he's gonna run over and he's just gonna start fucking going ham. He's gonna start going ham, so all of Ongaku's sound shit might be nerfed and they might have to focus on something else.
Yeah. There we go, Crunch. There we go. Yep.
He's going ham on the drums, dude.
Crunch fully takes over the soundscape of the runway. So, Ongaku, on this turn, you will have to try something else. Unless you want to try and be even louder, but like that may not.
Nah,
be
this
to
is
your
good.
advantage.
She's gonna rock out to this.
Damn
She's
it,
gonna
Crunch.
rock out to the drums. She's gonna own it.
Yep.
Just roll for that.
Well, move up first. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
No,
Yeah,
no,
well,
no,
that's too far. Too far.
Too far.
It zoomed when you pinged it.
Ah, I see. Oops.
And she's gonna just
rock
do
out.
some 2000 dance moves.
2,000 of them?
No, 2000
Ongaku
period
of
dance
the
moves.
Ongaku of the 2000 dance
Which he
moves.
does not know any of them.
She is scarily accurate. It's not good.
Oh.
Oh no! Oh, no!
The audience, once again, confused. Because it's technically correct.
Like it's accurate, not good.
But they forgot that that's what it was like back then. So it stays on theme.
Oh,
Copeland.
Gaku.
This will be your last turn, likely. In fact, almost it will be your last turn.
I'm going to dig in the dirt a little more.
Oh, my turn. I thought you said Ongaku.
Yes. No.
My apologies then. Let's see how we can finish strong. I think Copeland, just for the dramatic flair, I think is going to, as Ongaku is walking, going to toss her a medal. No,
Oh my
God!
Sorry, get fucked, I guess.
Fucking just decks her with the metal, like.
Bonk.
Yeah. But what if the medal was a dinosaur, so it actually, like, flies off as cool?
Well, what if it was a post-apocalyptic metal? That's a dinosaur.
Like, the metal just sprouts pteranodon wings and then flies around Ongaku, like, just flourishing her last movements.
Yeah, sure.
That's all.
Yeah, it'll work for this one. I think Ongaku needs whatever she can get.
Yeah. Unfortunate.
It'll work in the next spotlight before it gets bored and flies away.
Oh, that's great. Because Ongaku's gonna fly up with it towards the spotlight again.
Mm-hmm.
And while she's up there, she's gonna grab onto the spotlight and turn it so it's facing the main stage.
All right.
And then she's going to start falling towards it in the spotlight towards the main stage.
Okay. I'm not gonna move the lights physically, but yeah.
Yeah. Because she can basically hover and float down while just posing in the air, like maybe like doing a laying down pose. Like, this is so easy.
Yeah. Give it a roll.
Passing down a sort of nuclear shadow pose, or like, on the stage as she falls.
Yeah.
Nuclear shadow pose.
Oh my
Yes.
god!
Oh my god!
Oh.
Hey. Well, Copeland and Alexander, do something.
Alright, Alexander's gonna have his light friends, go
She gets
towards
distracted by
there.
the light and just bonks into the light and breaks it.
No. What's gonna happen is, oof, that's some nice filler text, but I unfortunately have to say bold words for poor sap with antagonizer range, because what instead happens is that Ongaku, as she's about to, like, hit this light and, like, completely beef it, a Thagomizer comes out, and then, like, not, like, hard, but, like, gently, like, baps Ongaku away, making it so that she's able to, like, fly off and complete her landing as intended.
Yeah.
And anything Alexander could do to help make this better?
I think Alexander's gonna need to help in some way, yeah.
Yeah, Alexander is going to... So you've kind of got her handled getting her away from the light? Is that... Or do we need help getting her from the light still? Is the positioning her so she lands properly handled?
Like, she's away from the light, she's bapped away, but, like, I think we still need to make sure she lands good, if you can do that.
In which case, Alexander is going to soften the blow, so if she's coming in a little hot, she instead gently lands on the softened ground. So that real quick. Boop.
Hell yeah.
There we go. I'm doing
Now,
great.
you know what, Ongaku, give me a roll. Alright, best you can do for the big shadow you're trying to make is, for some reason it looks like Luffy.
One Piece was
pretty
very
good,
all
though.
2000s.
So, also from the 2000s.
Exactly.
Yeah, exactly. And then you land and you're fine. The audience, like, definitely confused, but they're hyped for some reason. Like One Piece fans. Before you move, Ongaku, it is Alexander's final turn.
Alright. Well, with the lack of lights over there, as Ongaku's moving over, Alexander's gonna have his light friends, like, rotate themselves to point some light over there so she's not in the darkness on her final landing, right? So I'm gonna roll for controlling these fuckers.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're still we're doing great.
They're still sentient.
They're still sentient. They're still my friends.
I'm gonna. It's not quite as good, right? Because the angle's a little weird and.
Yeah,
like
the angle's weird and the light's not
I'm
there.
just gonna put the light back just for ease. Yeah. There we go. On Gaku, it's time.
Yeah,
Time for
Angaku comes back
for
because
not only your, but the big finale of the event.
yeah, Angaku's gonna come forward to this side and then do a little twirl and a bow to everybody, and then snap both her fingers and break all the lights.
All right.
Yeah, and for the sound that this makes as it does it, it says, "Wow, she's so cool. That's a 5. Yeah," and applause.
Oh, Gaku!
You've gotta be kidding me. You've got, like, actually go fuck yourself.
That's
I guess.
insane. That's fucking crazy.
Okay.
And she does that.
You snap
Polling the
you
audience. Sorry.
You snap your fingers. All the spotlights do in fact snap. But instead of the sound effect you're looking for, it just
Shut up, Buzz. I'll kill you.
Yeah. Oh, why are the dice
spotlight
being so
falls on her.
mean?
I don't know what's happening.
I'll tell you
I'm
this
not gonna-
much. Itzy is giving you a 5 because she thinks it's funny you're throwing on purpose.
I'm not gonna
Holy
play it
shit.
for the sake of chat, but like, I imagine all the lights shatter and we just hear a hardware store compressed into 2 seconds.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah, and she's gonna walk over to the rest of the guys, flick her hair back, and be like, "Killed it."
That's a way of putting it. She says an eye twitching, you know?
Literally,
is
Susie
like-
Core, like, what I was carrying you guys.
Lilith's like kind of just watching in disbelief and just like mouth slightly agape is just like, I don't know what to say. Shut
Oh.
up, Buzz. You killed it.
Audience quiz. Did
What a way to
Ongaku roll anything other than 5 and 1?
She got 120. What are you talking about?
Fuck, dude,
120,
that's
3 ones.
That's so fucking funny.
Yeah.
Yeah, no. As she's walking away, the spotlight almost falls on her, and she doesn't pay it any mind.
Yeah. Zirconia walks up to the stage. Well, wasn't that an interesting final contestant? Hold on, there it is. What do you think, Korama?
I think no matter what happened, everyone did their best. And whether that was great or whether it was kind of unfortunate, it shows.
I don't think I could say that better myself. Yes. Please wait while we, please be patient while we calculate all the scores. That's to both, the audience and my players, because I've got a big list to look through and make sure I've noted everything
Oh
down
my
so that Roche
God.
can tally everything.
I'm plugging in that data as we speak.
There we go. Yep. So feel free to talk with your team for the time being. Really talk about what you think went well. Have fun. So they're gonna leave you on the stage for a bit, and you guys can work the audience while I've been doing this during this section, but I haven't managed to finish it yet. So give me just a moment.
Lilin legitimately goes up and is just like, you did so good. You were honestly such a joy to watch. And Ongaku, it takes a lot to stick to the end and make it to the end.
I've never.
I know. I work hard.
I've never
Right?
seen someone incorporate shattering every spotlight so integrally to their performance before.
Performance, yeah.
Well, to be
It's
honest,
kind of,
I
like,
just wanted to
crazy
break
to
all the
watch.
lights.
Well, you sure did
And-
that. You really did that.
And I thought it would be a bad idea to do it at the first one.
Also, holy shit, I just realized how low on stamina Saffron got.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She.
Hold up, you know what?
But
Oh my
She's.
lord.
She is holding her face and tongue as much as she can, considering they're still on stage. You can tell she is actively holding herself back as much as possible.
Yeah, you guys
Yeah.
did great, fashion nerds.
The role is not relevant. I have to do that to put it into the chat.
Yeah.
I am going to remove my last I'm gonna remove like my last FF, my last fiend factor, to just heal you for 2 as much as I can.
Hey, I'll take it.
And oh, you know what? If Belial has been relinquished from the fucking Katamari dynasty.
yes, he has.
He
Because
can go
Kara,
over
by the
to
way,
you.
offers to heal Saffron with a delicious pot of coffee.
Does anyone want some offie? I just made a fresh pot art coffee. Do you remember that one? I love that
Yeah.
one.
I remember that
Anyway,
one.
Belial, I'm actually gonna assign Belial to you so that you are just healing +2 per turn now.
Got it. Saffron.
Alexander also offers candies.
Saffron takes the coffee from Cascara, right, and is about to start drinking it, sees the candies from Alexander, and suddenly, strangely, seems to prioritize that a little bit more.
I see.
But then goes back to drinking the coffee.
Oh, sweet. I'm not allowed to have coffee. Give it here.
She
Yep.
she looks to Ungaku. But yeah, Cascara, you do as you will.
No, she'll give it.
Yeah, fun fact. Coffee is poison to most birds. She's going to drink it.
And bugs too. That's why like caffeine exists the way it is.
Yeah,
Just, like-
and her eyes are just gonna go the pupils are just gonna go full blown wide.
Oh no, we just got her drunk on stage.
Yeah.
No, it's fine. This coffee's blessed.
Yeah.
Blessed with speed.
No, blessed with the power of God. Coffee God.
Angaku begins to vibrate.
How many turns pass? The equivalent of how many turns pass? Because that times 2 is healed to you,
Yeah.
Saffron.
Plus however much the candy and coffee
I'm
do.
gonna say enough.
Yeah, enough. Got it. Understood.
How much does a coffee give?
Also enough.
Enough. That sounds like 4.
Also, Lilin, I think, you know, something that I this has never really come up before, but I suppose it actually has, since I'm wearing like a different outfit right now. Like the outfits that she changes into, like they are not technically the thing which dictates like her form anymore, ever since like her changes. So like I just, like, I don't necessarily have to change into the sweet look. I am just in primal look, but I just get a unicorn horn instead. And my
Yeah.
skin
Yeah,
changes
yeah.
color, you know? And my hair
Yeah.
changes color, I suppose, to blue, actually, as well. Yeah, everything except the outfit, basically.
Yeah. I would also say real quick, I imagine Copeland's getting on stage. He takes one last look at the audience, looked at the particular member he had his eye on, but before turning around and convening with the rest of the group. Alter Spinex sniffing everybody, giving a good an affirmative head nod to her teammates and to the enemy teammates too.
You know what? Lilin turns around to Alter Spinex and is like, "You did a good job, girl. Thanks for your help."
Yeah. It appreciates the compliment. Copeland leans in. Oh, if you could give back the spine whenever you can.
Oh yeah, of course, yes. Hands it over.
Yeah. Alter Spinex puts it back in its place, as if it never was fired out.
Oh, okay.
Saffron takes out one of her fans and starts fanning herself and the rest of the coffee as she's drinking it, just tapping her foot, trying to keep her composure.
Yeah.
I'm like fussing over you and making sure you're okay as well.
Yeah. Good.
Angaku's gonna go over and hug the Alter Spinex. You did so great out there. It's just the exploding the coffee mountain. Oh, that was great.
Alter Spinex gives you a light pat on the head.
Alright.
Yeah.
So Rosche is, being my little calculator bitch.
Yeah.
But we can at least do the audience, not the audience, the judges' scores.
Okay.
Yeah.
Zirconia, goes up. Alright, we have, got our scores down. Korma, Trinidad, let's go in order of, let's go in order of, the order they came out in, shall we, for our scores?
Plug in numbers, okay? Yep, I can do it.
Yep.
Of course.
So, for Vana...
Where do I stand?
Oh...
I'm going here.
Alright. For Vana, we will give a... I have given a score of 7. It was, avant-garde, but there was a lot of issues. Plus, I know it's hard to go first.
The audience had a score out of 5. The announcers got a score out of 10.
I'm making a joke.
Okay.
Yeah.
Koroma was like,
I'm also giving a score of 7, mostly because I appreciate the vibe, but everything was like exploding around you, girl. I gave a 4.
I understand.
I gotta tell it how it is.
Well, you're not
How
getting
was it?
invited to any parties anytime soon, are you?
What can I say? The truth is a straight line. You're either on it or not.
Next up
Shut up,
is...
that kind of makes sense. Shut up.
Next up is Lilin. I've given a score of 8.
I gave
was
a score.
Fabulous, and you did what you could with the theme, but once you brought out the big bone, you didn't do much after it.
What are you talking about? I gave it to my dog.
I meant after that. After you brought out the big bone and gave it to someone, there wasn't gave it to the dog. There wasn't much going on afterwards.
Oh.
I actually liked most of the act. I think my favorite part was just the dog, and the the way that Lilin worked with it. I think I like the bone parts too because I think that emphasized the outfit. Trinidad Scorpion gave Lilin Yanara a 9. I will refrain from referring to myself in the third person from now on.
I tried it once, and honestly, not me, not my thing.
I thought it'd be a pretty cool character quirk, so I gave it a shot. Nah, just no.
I guess you could say that I won't do that anymore.
English is a straight line, and that's not on it. Like,
Can you just shut the fuck up?
Next up is Zuriel. And I have to say, I was very dazzled. Your expertise in style and dance definitely shone through here. And as such, I decided to go with a perfect score of 10.
I went with my heart and said 8 because I looked up to all the actions you took during that performance. It felt inspirational. I gave it 6. It wasn't I mean, I think the outfit was nice and all of the motions were good. I just don't I just also think that I don't know. There was just something about it that felt off. And I know that that's vague and arbitrary, but judging is vague and arbitrary. They shrug.
That's fair enough. Zuriel flicks their hair. Next, Saffron. I really enjoyed the special effects and how you really went at it with not only showing off your good points, but trying to beat out the competition. That is what it's all about. So I have given you a score of 8.
I also gave a score of 8. I'm kind of a sucker for the aesthetic, and I think you pulled it off pretty well. I like the ice thing at the beginning, I like the ice thing at the end. I think it was a pretty solid performance, all overall. I do think that there were a couple of times where it seemed like some strange invisible force was helping you more than it was your work on stage, but I still think a lot of that was you. Trinidad Scorpion agree. Fuck.
We're going to have to bleep that in the reruns. Next up, Cascara, dear.
Wait, what was the score? What was his score?
8,
You just said fuck.
8.
Okay,
I'm sorry,
right.
it's an 8.
I go up to Saffron and I like grab her shoulders. I'm like, you did so good.
she looks proud.
Next up is Cascara, dear. I get the feeling you didn't really understand, or maybe not didn't understand. You weren't quite as confident with the theme as our previous contestants. However, you've definitely made good use of your own powers and flair. However, I do think I have to give you a 6.
I feel kind of similarly. I feel like a lot of that was maybe reliance on the aesthetic of your god's abilities more so than the theme. It does look like you pulled it off well, and of course the drum beats in the background of your act, as well as your other help, did make it look good. It just was, I think, less the theme and more the, how do I say it? More like outside help. Trinidad Scorpion crosses his arms. I think that while you performed well, there was a lack of confidence, and I think that you could do better. I'm giving a 5.
And finally, Ngaku, I'm not sure what happened there. Everything that you tried to do seemed to go completely off the rails and ended up being something completely different. I definitely did enjoy... sorry, I saw the thing in chat. I definitely did enjoy your take on 2000s prep. However, I still am going to have to say I'm giving a 3.
I liked the twist of the theme where you took prep to mean preparation and, took the whole doomsday vibe into it, because I think that was a pretty big idea of the time. But also I feel as though you didn't quite really remember, or I say remember, you didn't really work to what the 2000s were like, or rather, not just that, I feel like it should have been more like a focus on, what happened more specifically around those times, or what they were associated with, more so than, like, breaking the lights and posing into them, I suppose. Trinidad Scorpion clears his throat. Oh, Korma. Sorry, wait. Did I say the score? 3. Trinidad Scorpion takes a moment. He coughs into his hand. I'm giving a 9. I imagine the two of them look at him.
That is interesting. Any particular reason? I just want to know.
Not any that I would like to say. No, that sounds worse. I think, the glint of the light reflecting off the little emeralds on her belt was blinding and resplendent, and I'm not at all, she looks good. Yeah, okay, let's stop that.
Yeah, alright. Okay,
Yeah, Trinidad, you go take a seat. He sits down in the Shinji pose.
And we
Shut up,
are
guys,
getting
bro.
It's like a line, he's very straight. Oh fuck. And we're going to add all of our scores together and the average audience score to give everyone their overall scores. So let's grab those, shall we?
Yep.
Sorry, there's a little maths involved, turns out.
Yeah. I may have done it a little wrong. I'm sorry. Give me just a second. Because I was in the middle of talking during that so that we could, do that little segment.
Feel free to...
So we've definitely done all the math correctly, and Ogaku wins.
Yeah.
It's all good, guys. I got a 9.
Yeah,
Feel free to chat amongst
this
yourselves
team.
again and do some LP.
Saffron just yep, she's waiting patiently. That's the words I'll use. She's waiting. She's awaiting.
She's awaiting.
Lilin is like hands on shoulders, like doing the whole thing where you're like just soothing and like keeping them calm, and is like, but I think Lilin just internally is just like, I mean, there was like sabotage and shit, but like, hey, this is just like this is what they said it would be. This is a fashion runway game show, reality show. And she's just like genuinely like, oh my god, I'm so glad I signed up. I haven't had a break like this in a long fucking time.
Yeah.
Oh, we're not going to hell or anything. It's normal.
Hey, Hey, Rosche.
I realize we're doing this completely different ways.
Yeah, no, I know what I said in the DMs. No, it's total judge scores plus the audience average.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, actually, yeah. So hold on, I added the average. That one was my bad. Hold on. It's 15.
The maths are mathing, guys.
Numbers.
There we go. Yeah, that's the numbers.
Numbers.
Numbers, how do they work?
Squidward.
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 Bird.
You know, while waiting in
Tentacle.
anticipation, Saffron is, you know, in completely, you know, normal fashion, she's, you know, gonna, like, kind of quietly to the side go for another snap of, Doll, get me some more, can you get more chocolate? She, like, fucking just, you know, snaps one into place. I'll roll, why not?
That's how many pounds of chocolate you get.
Oh, yeah.
Just comes over and gives you chocolate. Like,
She'll take it, but she's still getting the doll to get more.
double chocolate.
Yeah.
Double chocolate.
Gotta get to the 15 pounds somehow.
Saffron, talk to me. You're getting too up to the. You're getting too in your head. You're worrying too much.
I mean,
Just talk it out.
She takes a big, deep breath in. I don't believe my issues are something that airing out while on stage would be very, conducive.
Understandable. No more communication needed.
Great job on the sabotage, Alexander.
I was just trying to make sure that they couldn't do anything to get you guys. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
It's too bad they ruined my last performance. I didn't even see the sabotage it so fast. I couldn't even see what they did.
Oh yeah, that was them, all right. Definitely. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Begins staring daggers down at Alexander as she was about to eat another one of his chocolates.
Finger snaps. What a shame. Just like hands her another one wordlessly while looking at this little creature like, I break it to them. That's how it's like in like most fashion shows. Like it takes a while for the judges to like tally the scores.
There's usually at least from my experience, yes, it usually does take a bit, especially since they're getting audience participation, so it doesn't surprise me.
Right.
But
This is where they run the commercials.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
This
That
would
makes sense.
the in-universe this would be a little quicker. Sorry.
Okay. I think we got it all.
Okay. Cool.
All right.
That's not the averages I was expecting. For that last
I think
one.
some of them might be a little off, but I don't know.
Interesting though. Interesting.
Doesn't matter.
Yeah, while they're doing
Alright.
the scores, they're doing probably highlight reels of our runs.
There's
Yeah.
commercials,
Oh.
and maybe there were some technical issues. I don't know how they're recording the audience scores, if they have some sort of tablet device or...
Yeah.
All right. So, let's bring up the total scores, shall we? For destruction bench agreement, the clear leader of it's a close leader. It's close at the top, between Lilin and Saffron, with Ungaku trailing behind. But that gives DBA a total of 73.5 out of 110 with the audience score.
Ooh.
Ooh.
If you want to hear the breakdown on that one, we've got Lilin leading the pack, 28.3. Saffron right behind her, 0.5 off, 27.8. and Angaku, unfortunately, trailing behind by 10.
There's
Angaku.
Yeah, there's like a vein popping from Saffron.
What?
And
How can I be at the back?
Well, you're behind us right now.
and
How can I
coming
be
up-
trailing? Trinidad Scorpion gave me a 9.
I had the highest score in my team.
And as for the Stargems, we have it honestly comes up quite close. Zuriel Zwanziga comes out at 28.1, Cascara Mello 21.6, and Vana Savoy 20.9, bringing the Stargems total to 70.6 out of 110.
That is close.
Jesus.
The tension releases, and while certainly not looking completely normal right now, a lot of the intensity is slowly dying down from Saffron's edge, and now that she's heard the final scores.
I imagine Saffron just doing the fucking moist critical. Whoa, yeah, baby! That's what I'm talking about. That's what I want to see. Woo!
This means, for the first round of the event, the point goes to the DBA team. As
Congratulations.
applause begin,
Yeah.
playing.
I have it. Hold on. Can I play this? Can I play this at the same time? I can.
Woo, yeah.
Yeah.
Genuinely really close. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
I can't imagine why.
Oh, surely.
And with that, it looks like Lilin, Zuriel, and Saffron are our front runners to take home the champion slot. But DBA as a whole is currently in the lead. We'll come back to you next after some commercial messages with the next section of this special episode of Destruction Bench Agreement and Stargems. It will be a talent show.
Yep. Every one of our contestants is going to get to show off their special and unique skills right up on the stage. Oh, sorry, what's up?
Sorry, I was just laughing. Just don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
Oh, you know what? Oh, and what's up? What's that I hear? This means that the center stage is going to go to the two people who didn't participate this time. This means, for the DBA team, we're going to be seeing a lot more of the Alter Spinax and Alexander.
And for Stargems, it's going to be a lot more of Fossil and Crunch. We've already
Is anyone else excited
been
to see
given
what
a sneak.
happens up on that stage? I am.
Woo! Fossil! Yeah! Woo! Fuck yeah! Fuck
Wow.
yeah!
She sheepishly waves.
Who's yelling that?
It's
It's
C.
It's
Oh,
over.
I see. Yeah,
I see her mom.
I moved her. And with that, it cuts to commercial. That is the end of the session to an extent. I will now get you your rewards.
Hell yeah.
I hope everyone has had fun.
Yeah.
Minus 1 billion fossils for Copeland.
No fossils to Joshua.
To
This is-
Joshua.
Negative 82 prof. Like I can't.
Scorpion.
I class down. Sorry.
Scorpion gets up on stage, pulls out a sword,
Why is it so
cuts
loud?
into a hanging piece of a hanging side of pork, and just goes, "It will kill," and then just leaves.
I do really hope people had fun because this was a lot of fun to run at least.
Yeah.
Oh, absolutely.
Even if the end was a little slow at the there.
I'm feeling campaigning.
It was a great concept.
Actually, no.
Yo, why
let's...
the fuck is this crotchety old man taking rewards? Get this piece of shit out of here and bring Alter Spinax glory.
For real,
only
Alter
rude.
Spinax is the MVP.
Stolen
Whatever
stat
option-
power?
Whatever option Alter Spinax takes, no one else can take it because
Yeah. I forgot how to draw a fucking
Ooh, I'm gonna take Alter Spinax.
ball. There will be some companionship as well. I think that it went a little longer than I was initially expecting, but this was kind of not possible to like practice ahead of time.
We
so
were feeling
that's
a
fine.
lot of things out, as well as RP.
Yeah, exactly. So I'm gonna say 3 prof.
Sure.
And I'm gonna say
Yummy.
just guaranteed, especially Copeland and Alexander are going to just automatically gain 2 prof, not 2 prof, two companionship with Saffron, Angaku, and Lilith for helping them out.
Hell yeah.
And then Lilith and Saffron are going to automatically gain 1 prof as well. And then Angaku, I think Angaku deserves a little companionship with
Alter Spinax.
Yeah. I don't know who would. It's kind of hard to. I think Copeland.
Sorry,
I think Angaku
what
and
did,
Copeland get one companionship.
what did you say for me specifically? I was zoned at the wrong time again.
You will get 2 with Copeland, 2 with Alexander, and 1 with Saffron.
And how much extra comp do I get with Gaku?
You will get 1 extra. So you Angaku and Copeland get 3. Yeah. That's how that's gonna go.
Sounded good.
All right. And remind me how taking companionship works again.
When
You get the total, but you can split it as you please between anyone here. In fact, you can split it between your enemies, Zuriel, like Zuriel or Zaconia or Koroma or Trinidad Scorpion, but probably not with the audience.
Yeah, the idea is basically like you can theoretically give companionship to anyone involved so long as the parties involved are good with it. But yeah.
And excuse my ignorance on companionship. It's just I have so rarely interacted with it. If let's say Lilin and Saffron both jumped on companionship, and if we gifted each other 2, does that mean we get effectively 4?
Yes.
You'd be at 4, yes.
Oh, that's really interesting.
Yep. Getting companionship with a single person, if you're both committed to it, is really easy.
Hey, Saffron.
Yeah.
How would you feel about getting your very own devil summon?
Ooh, I'm down. I'm down
That's
for
fun.
that.
That's fun.
Because we're currently on 3, so we just need to get to a total of 7. Because I've basically marketed that anyone who I have 10 companionship with, I give a devil summon, and in return I get a form that is themed around that person.
Ooh, that's fun.
That's fun.
Yeah, sure.
And brother, for Saffron, I can't think of a better one than Hime or Princess. To be honest.
Yeah.
Perfect. All right. If we're doing that and splitting it,
Just fucking curse yourself more, Just fucking
Yeah.
die.
Yeah, you know what I mean.
just because I think this makes sense for Saffron, right? Because just based on how the party went, right? I'm fine to, if we need 7 overall, I'm fine to take the full 5 of mine to put it to Lilin, and then you can take 2 to bump it up, 2-7, right? And then you have the 3 others to allocate how you want. If that would want to be in Saffron, feel free, but,
I like Copeland. Alexander's chill. I think I'll bump them both up to, because how many would I have after that? I'd have 3.
You'd have 3
right?
left, yeah.
Yeah.
You'd have 3
I'll
left,
give-
and they should each be at 2 with you already.
Yeah. So I'll bump them both. You know what? I'll bump them both up to 3. And then I'll just put Saffron and I at 11.
Yay!
Fuck you, Ngaku. Fuck you.
Ongaku, I just feel like I gave you a pair of pants and then you were like, all right, later.
The pants were great.
They were pretty
I
good.
forgot to use them.
They were pretty good. You know what? For the sake, you know what? One with Ongaku.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll roll for cool pants.
They were pretty cool pants.
They were pretty cool.
Yeah, they got Ongaku a 9.
Yeah. I'm just I would have normally I'm so sorry I didn't like go, oh yeah, naturally Ongaku. I was just sitting there just like, I don't know, we didn't really interact.
Yeah, no, it was still pretty good.
Oh, brilliant.
I thought it was a lot of fun.
Yeah, oh absolutely.
Yeah.
Dude, I was having this whole thing has been a blast.
I was just spending most of Ongaku's time just making glass break sounds for you.
Yeah. And it was awesome. And this time,
Yeah, Gianni showed up. It was crazy.
And the gunshots.
crazy. The gunshots were brilliant.
I need to fix my Discord on here because it doesn't work very well as the soundboard.
Does Ongaku get anything at the profit they're at?
What
No,
profit
maybe.
are they at?
They're at 9.
They do get a thing. It is a small upgrade because it is at 7, but I feel like maybe it could be of a help.
Oh, nice.
Heck yeah.
Yeah, well, unless there's anything anyone else to do, I mean, Ultra Spinax is taking prof, so who knows what that means.
Yeah.
For once, from not taking proficiency as well, I actually now have my next form in the chamber and ready to go.
Hell yeah.
Like, rather than it, yeah.
Hell yeah.
And same for my next summon, since I also did not gain Amdusius yet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's...
Yeah. If that's the case, are you ready?
62. I'm ready.
All right. Let me know when you wanted me to play the song. If I can start it now if you want.
Well, he needs to get in the spotlight, you fucking dumbasses.
That's
of
true.
Course, of course. Yeah. Copeland idly finds himself in the spotlight as everyone is chatting, and under that basking glow, he begins to shimmer as well. And you can... And don't need to describe it in detail, it's that usual fare, but once the light dims down, I'll just show you what's going on.
Yo!
Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. Got a lot more of well, first off, I think the first thing to note is that his official character name has changed to President Copeland Marsh.
Hey.
Of course it has.
Yeah.
Because his,
Preacher president.
his
Not
his
quite.
class
That's
2
class 3.
title. His class 2 title is presidential paleontologist.
Yep.
There it is.
And post the passives, but not the fucking
Sure.
outclass.
So,
Yep.
first of all, we're going to show off a feature he has, which is more of just an innate thing that simply happens to his dinosaurs, and partially to him as time goes on, which I'll let Kakpa read out.
Biological correctness. There are so many dinosaurs in the world, each with their own unique traits. President Copeland Marsh can write down any feature he sees of dinosaurs that are outside of his general group. He has one ability he spotted and already has given to himself and his alpha dinosaurs. The dinosaurs who live within his country begin to take on these traits as well as they disseminate through his dinorific influence. If his dinosaurs have any have and use features from this, they are augmented by that dinosaur's particular word and features. He may graft these unique traits he's seen onto dinosaurs either once per session or by spending 3 proficiency to do so. And yeah, his dinosaurs can shoot lasers now. Exactly.
Yeah, Dino Laser.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, as we well established, all dinosaurs could just do that.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. Exactly. Tyrannosaurus Rex is just that's correct.
All right, that's why I wrote that. I forgot.
Yeah. No.
His other thing that he gets is a more notable one, which is 1 second, I just fucking realized I did not word something correctly, Lamau.
Yeah, this is a script, by the way.
Yeah.
Yep.
Hell yeah.
It is. I want to get off of President Marsh's wild ride.
Whenever he completes a fossil. Yeah.
Yeah. So let me fucking do that. Whenever he completes a fossil, he can roll 1d20. On a 20, that fossil becomes an alpha dinosaur, which is an apex of its species. Has a lot of buffs. Not gonna read them all completely out, but yeah. If he gets all of them, DC's increased. But one of them, retroactively, is an alpha, and you know, there's only one person, only one dinosaur can really be.
It really is.
Yep. You. And yeah.
Oh,
the Ultra
shit.
Spine Axe also gets a class up. To an
Oh,
extent.
fun.
Where is it?
He's just still there.
Yeah.
He's there.
Oh, he's vanished for me. Or she's vanished for me.
Yeah.
Oh, you can't
If I
see
make
them?
a copy. Does that work?
Yeah.
I've refreshed.
But yeah, that's it. That's that. I'm not gonna post all the features. I have written a lot for these fucking dinosaurs, especially the class up stuff.
Yeah.
Also, his dinosaurs get an upgrade upon him classing up, so I've written a lot for that. But yeah.
So
it's
yeah, I know you go.
It's been so fucking long. He's finally there.
It
Also,
really
one more
has.
thing. Just one more thing. Kopota's going to spend 3 max stamina and roll another silver quest on the board now that he's classed up. Roll
He
1d9.
gets 4 stamina first off.
Well, I'll pay the 4 stamina. That's actually
Let's
perfect
see.
because
Number 5, correct?
seems to be the case, yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, that's a rough one.
Oh, yeah?
Give me a second. Copy. As you see everybody running down the runway and you find a paper within your hands, you kind of gulp. Take no move actions, or for movements or actions that are used as one for the duration of a session, or 3 bounties / equivalent, 9 GP.
Well, I already fucked up this one. Better luck next time. That reward better be fucking good, I'll tell ya. It is technically possible.
We'll see when I write it.
He's gotta ride your dinosaurs for one whole session and never move yourself.
Hey, you know, that's the next thing. But yeah. Also, yeah, I'll put him in Ultra Spine X up with the others.
Yeah.
I've also redrawn all the dinosaurs, but I'm not gonna pop them out just for
Yeah. That's perfectly valid.
Themes.
Hey, I can't see Alta Spine X very well. Could you make them bigger? Yeah. Wait, oh, what? Why are you making them smaller? I can't see them very well.
Yeah, guess what they look like.
Also, I technically
That's true.
also have 2 new icons.
That's true. I forgot. Technically, all your icons are new. They were all redone. At least mine were.
Yeah. So I didn't actually get my new form, but I did completely overhaul Sweet Form, which is what you're seeing here, and also redid Deco a little bit, new horns, so they're now unique. And I technically redid the eyes on every single icon as well, just because I wanted to keep them in line.
Yeah. There's also
So-
the base ley line. Yeah, that ley line. Yeah.
And then also the same here as well.
Hell
Any
yeah.
day now. Yeah.
Hell yeah. I had a lot of fun running this. It was a little stressful doing all the icons. I did them all like last week, but it was still stressful.
They're great.
Yeah,
They're really good.
Amazing.
I love Fossil.
I love Fossil as well. Zuriel's my favorite icon.
Yeah, Fossil. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Zuriel's really good. Great scene.
No, sorry, not Zuriel. Zuriel I like, but Zirconia. Sorry, Zirconia is my favorite.
Oh yeah, Zirconia's also excellent. I also like Cascara. I love Trinidad's icon. Like,
yeah, Trinidad's great.
Crunch is great. I love these icons. Yeah.
I think Vanna is okay. She's a little flat. I think her line weight's bad, but that's okay.
Her line, she's a little thick on the lines. But you know, it is what it is.
It is what it is.
I want to give shout outs here to the arthropoda of the crew. Itzy and I think Ongaku look fucking amazing. This is not detracting from anyone else. I just need to say those two.
They're bugly.
I wanted to throw out there. I didn't say it mid-session, and thank you for reminding me. The fucking innovation of like a frame that's smaller than the actual icon, and then having like little fucking frame breaks. That shit's fucking cool.
Yeah,
that shit's so good.
Since she's shorty, you know, like it works really well.
I was told that, yeah, she's short. I'm like, how short? Like really short. I'm like, okay. So I just made her frame smaller than everyone else's.
It's legit.
I love that
cool
idea.
Also, we never got to see the angry one, which I was thinking about yelling at the judges with.
Yeah, I love her. She's great.
Little bug.
Little bug.
Little fucking bug. Or bird.
Yeah.
Or bird.
Bug?
Yep, and these are all the new icons. I figured I'd move Itzy, Facilla, and Mike up here, even though they were just in the audience, because they are new icons for DBA.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm just glad I finally got an icon for Itzy done that isn't trash garbage. And she finally looks really good.
She's cute.
She's cute.
There is one icon here that effectively wasn't fully used, so you know if you know the audience being here does still make sense.
Yeah.
Can we get Devin up here? We need to see his icon.
Oh yeah, let's take a look at Devin's. Yeah.
Hold on, let's grab Devin.
Oh, Devin's gonna be
a really new icon.
Completely
a
unchanged.
New icon in Devin. Yeah. Soleil.
You can tell Soleil's improved a lot over the years by how good Devin's icon is in comparison.
I will say, Soleil, I'm so fucking sorry you did not know what you were doing by signing up to putting Devin in the audience.
No, I did not. I did not know what I was. I'm gonna have to actually play, like interact as him. I'm gonna have to He's gonna have to be real.
Very specifically, I asked Penny not to influence your or anyone else's choices of who they were going to bring at all. I just had my plan as Copeland, and he just happened to be here.
Yeah.
So.
Nice.
Also, kudos to the GMs for running fashion disaster, but good.
Yeah.
Man, we were just early on, and we just didn't know how to control it.
It's literally been.
Hindsight will do that.
It's literally been 199 episodes, load-bearing asterisk.
Yeah.
Don't speak too soon, Mr. Buttfart. You may be surprised.
Shut up, Rosche.
But yeah, no. This has been a lot of fun. I'm glad we're gonna get to it. It may take a bit for the next part we run, just purely based on scheduling. However, it shouldn't be too bad to get prepared, because evidently the icons are done.
Yeah.
It's just preparing the next event.
Yeah.
Apart from some ults I want to give to Zirconia. Zirconia doesn't have the ults I want. I'm gonna stop this music and we can go back to I think Coffee Vibes from Raptors of St. Mary was good.
I want to interact with more of these people. Next part, it's just at this point in time, Copeland wouldn't have had a reason to.
Yeah, exactly. This first part was just to get you guys into it.
I'm glad to hear it. I'm so fucking glad to hear it. It's great playing him again.
Man, Soleil, I'm gonna have to. You got to tell me. You got to send me a general like niche or vibe you want filled with the demon summon? Because there is 72 demons that I can pick from.
Ooh.
I'm currently picking a demon for Blackberry. I also need to ask fucking oh god, I always forget who plays Cam.
Gecko.
Gecko. Yeah, because Cam is at 10. Who else is at 10? Venus has got like 2 devils incoming. Blackberry, and yeah, that's it. Like, I'm 1 away from giving Jojo a devil.
Yeah.
I think we're 1 away with Emmerich and Lilin now that you mention it.
She is Lilin.
Like Emmerich and Lilin's companionship. Like.
Right, yeah.
I've got it listed as 6, but do you have it as 9?
Let me
Because I may have just forgotten to update
6.
it.
I can check.
9.
Nice, yeah. I could be wrong, but after I check this, I'll do the whole thing because obviously we're
Yeah.
I have it listed as 9, but
oh, okay. I must have just not updated it at one point then.
Yeah.
Yep. We do have fan art before you go through the.
Oh, you're right. Yeah.
Before we go through the little ending here.
Oh yeah, baby.
Yeah. First off, we have from typical novice Tip. We've got our we got primal aesthetic.
Yeah.
Lilin.
Yeah.
So
good. Thank you so much. You've spoiled me.
It's incredible. Yeah. Very good shit.
Tip. You're so good at this shit, dude.
Yeah. There's primal Lilin. And then from James, we have based on the thing he was saying in the chat, we have Saffron post fashion show getting fed to heal everything, you know.
Yep.
So thanks.
As it should be.
As it should be.
As it should
Yeah.
be. And last but not least from Ballast with the caption, "This is Raihime Teliriala, by the way." Thanks for not running to the stage lights during the runway being run down. I know that took restraint.
That's really funny. Yeah, she was probably like vibrating in her chair. I want you guys to know Liriala gave everyone a perfect score, by the way.
Yeah.
Oh, baby.
Basically nullifying her presence here.
Well, she's just too good. I'm so curious what Eleonora gave everyone.
Unfortunately, Scarlet isn't around, so there were no scores.
Aw, dang it.
Yeah, no, it's unfortunate because otherwise I would have loved to have seen what Alan Carden's series would have given.
Oh no, you're right. Oh well, they'll be here for the talent show.
Alucard probably gave everyone genuinely thoughtful scores. Eleonora probably is like, how avant-garde. But
Ooh,
I give everyone 8 out of 5.
Yeah.
A spider.
I gave everyone a spider 5, also known as 8.
Yeah.
I know when it came to me, Wendro pretty much just voted where his heart was. It was just like, I respect the craft, or you know, this and that, and Zuriel's okay. That's fine. And then Blythe was just like, yeah, I'm down. I'm down for anything. That's cool. They tried really hard. They're living to their fullest. Like,
Oh, baby.
It's really funny. I hope people enjoy Zuriel's new like vibe, considering he's now they're now out of jail.
Yeah.
For
sure.
From fucking trying to kill a child.
Yeah, you know.
It was a kidnapping, but you know.
It was a kidnapping, yeah. By the way, actually, on Zuriel, for those who keep track, just for fun, it's been a while, and he's been in jail, so his rank has gone down a couple places.
Yeah,
Of course.
Yep. All right. We've been going for a bit, so let's start wrapping things up. First off, if you're new around here, you're enjoying yourself, and you want to know when, where, how, why, you can catch up with more of the things we're doing here on this Twitch channel. Whether it's more DBA, you know, this particular episode, its future parts, or otherwise, or other tabletops, other video games, anything else really, make sure to join our Discord server. Find it! Oh, there's the link! There's the link! Go there, see how you get notified to what our schedule is, generally, you know, a little bit before we actually go live, how you know, what's happening with our variably consistent schedule, otherwise known as inconsistent, because that's what word definitions mean. But you know how it is. Yeah. And similarly, you saw the fan art here. If you have funny little memes of your own based on the streams, that Discord's the place you post them. So, you know, keep that in mind for next time if you have such things in your repertoire. But until that next time, of course, big thank you to not only my fellow players here today, and not only anyone who contributed via, cameos or helping out with maps, but also the biggest of thanks to our GMs Penny and Rosche for running this in the gosh darn first place.
Yeah. And big thank you to Rosche and Iris. Iris helped a lot to help with the especially the backstage and the dressing rooms maps, because I really needed the help.
Thank you, Iris.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. And obviously thank you to Rosche for their excellent contributions as well.
Hell yeah.
What was that, Iris?
She said, "Fuck yourself."
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I believe that's that. So until next time, again, join that Discord if you want to know exactly when next time will be for this this part or otherwise, or I guess this episode or otherwise, rather. Until that next time, see you all next time. Good night, and say goodbye to chat, everybody. Oh, yeah.
Bye.